rise above, extinguish fear, rise above, extinguish fear.
Yo, welcome everybody. I don't know what the hell happened there. What the hell was going on? Like, we've got no idea. We apologise for that.
Just like super echo.
Super duper echoey. So welcome to Rise Above. We're going to let a few more people get in the stream. We've obviously got nobody now because that was really weird. All right, I'm here with my man Andy. What we're going to attempt to do, well, we're just entering into the show. Entering, is that even a word? We'll put on this tune. It works.
There we go.
Right, we're live. Hello, everyone.
Friday night. Welcome, guys. And PG. Double LMC.
Okay, we've got 22 people in. Welcome to Rise Above. Welcome. Welcome. How do you get rid of this tune? Guys above. Sorry about the crappy start there. What the hell was going on?
Technical difficulties, guys.
Yeah, big up StreamYard. Thanks for being so amazing. Guys, welcome back to Rise Above. It's Friday night. That can mean only one thing. It's Double L and Andy PG. And I know what you're going to say. We've got the names around the wrong way. I don't care. All right. It says that. It says
done.
It's done. I'm not setting up again. The cats are crawling behind the monitors. Big up everyone that's tuned in. We've got 20 people tuned in already. Guess what's landed today? Look, Rise Above t-shirts are in the house. But before we do anything, we actually need to power up the studio because we've had some upgrades, haven't we, Andy?
Yeah, we've got a few new little delights for us here. We've got some extra lighting from a man Lance. Has been out shopping this week, spending some dollars, spending some cash. People cash, not digital currency, cash. Yes, we've got some nice lights for the background there. You can see you've got the Rise Above cats there in the studio. There we go. Nice blue mellow lighting for Lance. All nice purple there. Nice twinge, bro. Looks good. Got some face light in here. It's a lot of Lance's beautiful halo shining from his ass.
Big up everybody in the chat room. Hang tight, spoken word nerd. Right, spoken word nerd. Let's get you in early days. Where is the invite?
Yeah, let's get him up.
So give us a few minutes, guys, while we just get everything set up. We've got to invite the spoken word nerd into the show. And you know what we've got tonight. We've got another Covey at Union slideshow. And it's coming up very soon. It's coming up very soon. Don't go anywhere. Thanks very much for tuning in, everybody. Been setting up the show all day, and lo and behold, it buggers up right at the last minute.
T minus fuck all.
Right, so I'm just sending the invite to Mr. Spoken Word Nerd. He's going to come in straight away. Before we get down to some Coviet business. Oh God! Right, so before we go any further, as well, I'll just let you know. Right, Spoken Word Nerd, you have the invite. Let us know how we're sounding, everybody. Do we sound nice?
27 people in the chat, guys. Don't forget to share.
Big up Larry Gallus. Hang tight Carl. Hang tight the Sheep of Knowledge. That's a good name. Big up Marcus Smith. Right, we'll just put up.
Don't
some
forget,
little
guys,
banners.
share it around. Get your friends, family, get everyone tuned in.
Yeah. Please share the stream. Rise Above t-shirts are available. Right, we've got white, khaki. I always sport the black one. The black one's quite snazzy. Medium, large, and extra large, and they've got nice like lycra. They're quite fitted. They're badass t-shirts. These are not cheap ones. All right. Oh God, we've already got messages on the inbox saying, "How can I pay you?"
They're not made in China.
They're not made in China. Right, so we've got quite a few bits to get through tonight. We're just waiting for spoken word nerd to be.
We're gonna wait for word nerd. We're getting a few more people in the chat,
action.
guys.
Let's put that put a bit of a tune in on the background.
Yeah, let's get some beats going.
The Rise Above folder, here it is. Get some beats going. Oh, I think that's the
Ping.
That's the sound of the spoken word nerd. Here he is. What? Big up spoken word nerd in the house. How you doing?
The hooded soldier.
I think that's the sound of the spoken word nerd. Here he is.
How's the leg, word nerd? How's the leg?
The hooded soldier. I think we need to get him to put his earphones in.
Yeah, we got some delay here, my man.
How's the leg, word nerd? How's the leg?
The leg's all right, boys. I'm going to say as little as possible because I'm pretty sure the authorities are listening. I made a complaint about it, and they've decided to call me at 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Oh, you're getting a call tonight from the authorities about your case at 8 o'clock. Well, that's they're already late. 4 minutes late, aren't they? So big up everybody that's tuned in. Hang tight, everybody in the comment section. Right, spoken word nerds, could you put one of the emails, one of our new Rise Above emails up so people can send in their orders for t-shirts?
At the moment, we're going to have to hold tight on an email address. Everything else is set up, but they're not actually working yet. But we've got the ghost emails. So we can send from, but we can't receive at the moment.
Right, okay.
Okay.
All right, well, that's no good. Don't forget that. Right, so guys, if you want a t-shirt, you're going to have to... Yeah, so just in case you're wondering what we're talking about, basically, we've been working hard the last week to get the whole background infrastructure for Rise Above sorted. Twitter, Insta, website, emails, it's all happening.
As you know, it might have been pretty little easier if me and Lance didn't get deplatformed a few weeks ago.
Yeah, if we didn't have to rebuild all of our networks and all of our contacts, it probably would have been a little bit easier. We've got 34 people tuned in already. Brit Fam Ultra right here. Big up Rafe Hexman, hang tight Bazza. Big up the Sheep of Knowledge, everyone that's tuned in. Guys, if you want a t-shirt, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna in a moment, I'm gonna decide what the correct way to order a t-shirt is because I can't be taking messages on here because they'll just disappear. All right, and soon coming up, we've also got our new Coviet slideshow, which everyone's really, really excited about. The Coviet slideshow last week when that
went down a treat. Everyone really
did go down a treat. And let us know how we're sounding, guys. Let us know what you think of the new studio lights. I have been spending money this week, and I'll let you know, right, with these t-shirts, yeah. I'm selling for £20 plus postage. There is a profit involved in that, but all profits from the t-shirts go back into the Rise Above kitty, which will primarily be used for my legal costs if I get any fines from the Soviet Union. Sorry. Secondly, any money left over after legal expenses have been paid, I will be purchasing new camera equipment, new lighting, new things for the studio. Rise Above will always be upgraded. As you can see, it's getting better every week. I hope it's getting
there's
better
going to be no profit taken by ourselves personally. Yeah,
absolutely.
I've already donated £100 today to the studio cause, to the equipment cause. I've got 2 t-shirts that I've paid for as well, like in my own pocket. So don't forget, we're not taking anything either, guys.
Yep. So t-shirts are £20 each, plus postage. So we have black, white, and khaki, and all of the money goes back into the Rise Above kitty. So big up the 50 people tuned in. Now, a minute ago, we had a serious problem trying to play a video. I have prepared, right, guys. I'm going to let you know. This week, I've been in the editing suite, and I've been meme farming really hard. Big up Virus Man 2020.
Ah, man, Virus Man.
Yeah.
Oh man, Virus Man. Let's just get his name up on here. Where's he gone? Virus Man 2020 is our in-house memeologist.
Instagram followers.
Yes, Insta Virus Man 2020. So we will be showcasing some limited edition Soviet Union memes from the Virus Man. We're going
to flood the market, guys. We're going to flood the internet.
Okay, so what we'll do, we'll just have a little go through the comment section where we just get the Coviet slideshow all prepared. I'll leave that over to you, Andy. Have a little chat with everyone.
So let us know how we're sounding in the chat, guys. Don't forget to share Share. Get more people in the stream. We've got 47. At about 150 last week. Hopefully, we're going to get a few more. We're going to get up to about 200. So hopefully. Come on, guys. So big up the guys in the chat. So, Wordner, what have you been up to this week?
Oh, it's all been lowering up and rising above. So we've got Rise Above Twitter now. That's twitter.com/Rise Above News. That's up and running, and it's just starting to make some movement. And we've got a brand new Instagram, which is Rise Above News. And then me and Matt are working on a website. So we've got riseabove.news, and that's in progress as well. So hit us up on Twitter, guys. Twitter.com/Rise Above News.
That's in the chat there, guys. Twitter.com/news.
Okay,
Rise Above News.
Rise Above News, yes.
Bag it in the comments.
Bag it in the comments. He's our in-house media specialist. He's going to be delegated a lot of the work, which I can't do because I'm going to try and concentrate on the content, guys. Let's get down to business. Let's get this off the screen. Banners. Where are we? Welcome to the Coviot Union, guys. I'm just going to play you something that I prepared earlier this week. Well, we just get ready for our slideshow. Hopefully this works, and it doesn't actually fuck up like it did a minute ago. One sec. Ready? Welcome, comrades.
This is the Coviot Union, comrades.
Welcome.
Enter.
Let's get it right. Here we are in the Coviot Union. So, guys,
That's the colours we like of the communism, guys.
welcome. Okay, we'll start off because we need to get our Coviot music playing. Please let us know that this is playing, guys, because I'm not going to start the slideshow until I know that everyone can hear the excellent Coviot music.
This is my favourite anthem.
Big up Sarah, Pat, Kantai, Ian. Welcome to the Coviot Union, guys. We're here back once again. Oh, one sec. I've just forgot something.
You forgetting banners, Lance? All
That's
right, let's
better.
let's get the shekel and hammer up.
Okay, guys. Let me know that you can hear it. It's playing. Excellent. Okay, so
63 in the chat now.
big up Virusman 2020, our in-house memeologist. As you know, guys, we started off. Let me just get this music correct. I don't want it too loud, you see. That's better. Okay, so this is the meme that won the competition last week, the Greta Reset. We are now stepping into the world of the Greta Reset and everything that comes after it, comrades. This glorious new world. The architects of the Coviot Union. Now, last week we learned about some of the people that are implementing this amazing new plan.
The designers, guys. The designers.
This huge step forward in humankind. Who are the designers? Now, we learned about this trio last week, and don't worry, I've got some new memes. His Royal Highness Lord Sausage Fingers is also very instrumental in the Coviot Union. Right, this one here. This is a historic photo of Grand Lord Chancellor Schwab.
The Reset Overlord himself.
The Reset Overlord himself. Let's just turn that down a tiny little bit. As we can see here, he's very, very young. And this is him with his wife a little bit older. A very strange outfit Lord Schwab is wearing there, as we can see.
He's got some symbols there, I can see.
Okay, let's go a little bit further because Virusman 2020 has kindly remixed Lord Schwab for us. Here we go. So,
Wow.
Lord Schwab is offering us two choices. The red pill, which is the Coviot Union, or the blue pill, which is you die of COVID-19. So not much choice there. Amazing work from Virusman 2020. Here's another one. Lord Schwab with his
I think this is my favourite. This is my favourite. It's got to be my favourite.
Wait until you see the next one, mate. So obviously, right, as we've learned about with our research into the dark occult, people like Lord Schwab, they worship Satan, and the 3 6s out of the World Economic Forum logo are the 3 6s. They're the rings of Saturn. Let's go for the remix. Ready? Yes.
That's it. There it
Big
is.
up Virusman 2020 on Instagram, our in-house memologist. This is Lord Schwab giving everybody the choice between the red and the blue pill.
You can either take the hammer and shekel, or you can take the COVID-19. The hammer and schmeckle. Or you can take the COVID-19. It's up to you.
Okay. Next slide. So here's a new entry from Virusman 2020. It's some covert propaganda. We have Lord Health Chancellor Gates holding the forbidden fruit, which is actually from Gavi, as we can see there.
He's got the hammer and sickle there.
If you want the new normal, you take my Gavi apple. Take it, peasant. Take it.
That's his Monsanto grown.
A Monsanto GMO apple.
Monsanto GMO.
What are you saying,
plastic apple.
You like the Coviet spread?
Never been tested on humans. Like everything else, Monsanto.
Not
no,
yet.
it's great.
Yeah.
Man is killing it.
Well, as far as we know, it hasn't
mate,
been
look, he's
tested.
even got the caduceus in there as well. Look at that.
Yeah, it's on there. On his.
Amazing. It gets better. Okay, so
wow.
if you don't recognise this is some old school Soviet art. It's usually like Stalin. No, sorry, Lenin. Lenin is usually stood behind that spear.
Our Chinese comrades.
It's Chairman Biden.
He's been reformed by the Chinese.
This isn't
CCP.
this isn't Virusman 2020. I can't give him credit for this. I farmed this from the internet. It's been a bumper crop of memes this week, I tell you. Now this is Virusman 2020.
Oh, this is a good one. Our friend Greta. Our friend Greta.
Greta at the test screen. If you look, she's got the Coviet tattoo. Obviously, the little doll has now got the mask on, and we've got the symbols of the Great Reset, where it used to be noughts and crosses. Virusman 2020 is a powerful mimetic sorcerer. Don't ever forget.
His magic runs deep.
So if anyone's just tuned in and they wonder what the hell is going on, I'm actually presenting a slideshow saying welcome to the Soviet Union. We're no longer living in the United Kingdom or the United States or Australia or Canada or New Zealand. We're living in the United.
There is no Commonwealth, guys.
No, the Soviet Union, and you better get used to it.
The Commonwealth has gone. The Soviet Union's in place.
Now, here is something that Virusman 2020 brought to my attention. On the left is Lord Rothschild, Nathan Rothschild, and on the right is Chief Information Czar Mark Sugar Mountain.
Interesting. See some likeness there, lads.
It's almost like a Chester Podesta moment, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say so, my man.
I think these two are cousins, or at least half brothers. Look, there's too much similarity there. Look at the hairline.
100%.
Look
It's
at the
there. Look at the jawline, everything.
Anyway, these are two very loyal Soviet Tsars. Right, next up, collaborators. We've been through this before. Like, there's nothing new from last week. We know these weasels. Right, let's keep going. The goals of the Soviet Union. This is where we get fresh. This is one from a subway in London. I think this is someone on the subway. Your DNA will be your data. As we know, in the Soviet Union, Lord Schwab is going to merge our physical,
he's going to try,
biological, and online data. Basically, he's going to melt us all into one thing. Only one thing in the Soviet Union. Mate.
No. He's going to try. This is his ambition.
You sound like a defector.
Well, some would say from a different part of the state here.
Who keeps saying about K Coke's last tune? I will check that. Everyone keeps going on about that. Anyway, back to the Soviet Union slideshow. Up next. Okay, so the goals of the Soviet Union. This is how to survive a pandemic. Consume lots of fast food and takeaways. Always be healthy. Stay away from gyms and leisure centres. As we know, gyms, leisure centres, and all outside areas are some of the most dangerous, massive, super spreader areas. Absolute
breeding grounds, guys.
Breeding grounds for COVID-19. Whatever you do, don't go there. You need to watch as much news and TV as possible. We recommend you only stick to mainstream sources such as BBC, Sky, and
ITV.
Yeah, absolutely.
All of them. Fox. Fox.
Limit clean oxygen and time indoors. So that speaks for itself. Stress and a lot of panic, which will obviously help, and a financial struggle. That's how you survive in the Soviet Union. Okay, here are some other goals Throughout the holiday season, please avoid singing and shouting. Keep music levels down and limit alcohol. Obviously, dancing, singing, celebrating, having a good time.
All of this is bad for your immune system.
Generally
Terribly-
forbidden.
Terrible bad.
Generally
bad for
forbidden.
your immune system, guys.
Okay, so here's a good one. This is a new story that's come out. We basically aim to bamboozle the citizens with as many crazy, stupid stories in the media as possible. Here's a great example. Mutant COVID zombie minks rise from the grave. Animals cold and buried in Denmark are emerging from the ground as gases cause them to swell and burst free. So noxious gases are coming from the ground and causing COVID-infested minks to
Wow.
become zombies, come back to life and burst out of the ground in Denmark, according
Sounds
to
legit.
the Mail Online. Here's something, right? I found this on my phone. I've got a Samsung phone, and Samsung are partnered up with the global goals of the COVID Union, which are the 17 sustainable goals of
As we went through
last week. Now check this out. It says, "Help every time you use your phone." And I thought, what the hell is this, right? Look at this. You can donate money earned by viewing ads or donate directly to supported global goals, COVID goals, such as fighting to end poverty, reducing social inequality, and tackling climate change.
Do you know, Lance, they did this, right? Yeah, it was a few weeks ago. I think they've stopped now because I think they must have had so many complaints. But the local Tesco's, where I shop, as little as possible. I like to use non-conglomerates. But yeah, when you went up to the self-service thing, you had an option to just round up your pay. So if it was like, £12.55, just round up to £13, and that 45 pence gets then donated to such funds as you're talking about.
Oh,
there.
right, so you can donate it directly to Lord Schwab?
Yeah, and it was going straight on the for the the self-checkouts service there.
Wait a minute, why didn't I think of that before? What's the point in paying taxes to the government when I could just give my money directly to Lord Schwab? Now, leave yours on red. Yours is all right, but mine looks too red. I was looking too Coviot. So basically, what they're saying is you can turn this option on in your phone, and in the background of your phone, like your wallpaper, they'll just broadcast shit, my earphones fell off. They'll just broadcast Coviot propaganda straight into your phone.
Wow, so you don't even have it; just goes straight in.
Yeah, why not? And here's the next one. I can't fit my earphones on my Coviot hat, so I'm just going to go bareback.
Well, that's standard issue, my friend. You better get used to it.
Yeah, here's another one. With this app, you can learn more about the United Nations globe. Basically, you can get paid for them to stream Coviot propaganda directly into your phone. Have you signed up for this, word nerd? Why not? Fucking discipline.
Now he's the defector.
The defector. If you're not getting the high-grade Coviot propaganda streamed straight to your phone and you're getting paid for it, what are you doing?
You might as well not even get the vaccine.
You might as well. God, you're absolute peasants. You might as well just not have the vaccine. Don't wash your hands. Jesus.
So, I mean, what's next up, Lance? What have you got for us?
Next up, so I'm just taking my time. I'm enjoying this one. Okay, so up next, the mighty achievements of the COVID Union. Next, let me know how we're sounding, guys, because I've turned the volume up. Right, okay. 15 out of 10 people tested positive for COVID today. Well, I'd say that's a poor result. We usually like to get 20 out of 10 because we know
15 out of 10 is not good. Not
rubbish.
good numbers.
We know how accurate these tests are. Okay, here's another great goal. Obviously, we've looked to flatten the curve of the virus, but there's no flattening the curves of our other side effects of this glorious virus, comrades.
You made a good point to me earlier, Lance, on the way over here. That when we went into the lockdown down here, we were on what tier were we on then?
We were tier 1.
We were on tier 1, so we've actually come out of a lockdown on tier 2.
Yeah, we got an upgrade.
So we went in on the lockdown on tier 1, and then we've come out of the lockdown on tier 2. So what the fuck was the point of going to the lockdown?
You're down West Country. You must have been tier 1.
Cornwall, bro.
What are you now? Are you still tier 1?
Oh, to be honest, I haven't even checked. I haven't seen any COVID weasels. I'm really out in the sticks. I was thinking about taking a hike to Exeter to see if I could find any, because I'm guessing it's a bit more busy there. But to be honest, it's very quiet down here. But even here, where we're in the middle of nowhere, every shop is shut. There's almost no resistance to it. Everyone's got all these ridiculous propaganda signs up in their windows. It's depressing, and I couldn't be further in the sticks.
Crazy, mate.
The arm of the COVID Union stretches far.
Well, it tries. The tentacles, such as Bill Gates.
And here's a good one. Check out what we can all look forward to this Christmas. We usually look forward to the capitalist pig, Coca-Cola. Dirty capitalist pig juice. This year, we've got a present. It came early, and it's from Pfizer, AstraZeneca, and Moderna. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas.
Delightful, guys.
I thought I'd just throw this in here because at the end of the day, the goals of the Soviet Union is to throw things so directly in your face that people don't even ask any questions anymore. So the number one...
Does that say Adreno?
Yeah, did you know this?
Did
right?
they say... What is this? This is news to me.
Right, we know what Chrome, the browser...
Of course, yeah, Google Chrome, yeah.
Did you know what their CPU is called, or their GPU?
I did hear there was it, but I've never actually been confirmed to me.
We will check this up later because I've already checked it up. I know it's true. Yeah, Google's GPU is called Adreno, and its browser is called Chrome, Adrenochrome.
And that leads us back into the Andy PG investigation.
Of course, that could be a
start.
hideous coincidence.
It's just, again, it's just more than mathematically impossible, guys. How many coincidences?
Here's another great goal of the Soviet Union. In the future, Israeli defense companies and Mossad will be able to beam music directly into your head without earphones. Who needs earphones? How inconvenient.
So is this optional?
No.
Is this mandatory?
Why would you want to have an option if you could just have music beamed straight into your head?
Wow. Well,
what kind of a peasant wouldn't want this?
This is going to be some subliminal Soviet propaganda.
Right, up next. Oh, no. Right, so as we've seen, travel just is not a luxury anymore. It's an absolute privilege. For you to travel to another country, you better be someone special, because if you don't have the vaccine. Qantas, a very loyal member of the Soviet Union, said no, we won't have any peasants, non-vaccinated peasants on our flights. No way. So that's the brave new future that we're looking for, comrades. No vaccine, no travel. In fact, meet nobody, not even him. Careless hookups can cost lives. There is a war on COVID-19. Don't meet people. Don't make friends. Don't make connections.
Don't even make eye contact.
In fact, just don't do anything.
Just don't. Just stay home, guys. Order takeout. Stay home.
This is the bright future. Oh, hello, Father Christmas. He's new. Where's he gone? Father Christmas is with us, everyone. Hello, Father Christmas.
Santa.
By the way, you're banned. There's no Christmas in the Soviet Union. It's banned.
You're not allowed to fly without a vaccine, my man. You better get them reindeer seen to by
I hope
Madonna.
your reindeer are vaccinated, you fucking super spreader. Imagine that. Going into everyone's house on Christmas Eve.
Wow.
While everyone has got to stay in their Christmas bubbles, this guy totally disrespects every Soviet guideline.
Out there.
Traitor.
Sharing mince pies around and cookies.
Okay, almost 100 slides today. Next.
73 people watching, guys. Don't
we're
forget
up
to
to
share.
73. Okay, so this is one of the goals of the Soviet Union. This is a healthy, happy, model Soviet family.
This is what you want, guys. This is what you need to aspire to.
Notice
be.
A massive lack of activity, a massive an unlack of body fat, and they have to do absolutely nothing. Everything is served to them on a platter by a robotic Uber Eats agent. And this is the life that we've all got to look forward to, comrades. How does it look to you?
The cyber city, guys.
Yeah, look at the beautiful cyber city outside.
Chemtrails there in the air. Look at them crisscrossing.
Yeah, that's a COVID Christmas. Yeah, big up CKK Lee. Memory bubble, look what he says. I'm so grateful for the government. We should all be grateful, memory bubble. We should be grateful that we're allowed to even meet with another single person, and we don't all have to spend Christmas in solitary confinement.
I'm surprised we're still allowed an internet connection to talk to each other, to be honest.
I'm surprised we're still allowed to carry on with the show, Andy. But anyway, the show goes on.
The show will always go on, guys.
So here's another fantastic, absolutely gargantuan goal. An achievement. If someone dies within 28 days of being PCR positive, they died of COVID-19.
Nothing else, lads.
Of course.
Nothing else.
If a baby passes away within 72 hours after a vaccine, the vaccine is definitely not responsible. Definitely not.
That sounds legit to me.
We can see the logic there. Yeah, look at what Tony H says here. Boris is so kind to allow us to have 5 days. I actually wrote a letter to Boris and said it's too much, just 3. Well, let's be honest. Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Boxing Day.
Do we need it all, lads?
Only capitalist pigs would need 5 days, surely.
We talked in previous shows about a 6-day week, just 1 day off.
Ian Sover's got a good comment there. PCR was the AIDS test as well, by the way. Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting. Let me crack open another beer.
From our friend Dr. Fauci, no doubt.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers, Edward, no mate.
Cheers, word nerd. Cheers, everyone. It's Friday
In
night.
the studio, mate.
Love everybody.
Oh, 80 people. We're 29 minutes in and we've got 80 people. Big up everyone. Hangs out with the crew from the UK, US.
Big up the Texas crew.
Big up the Texas crew. Hangs out the Canadian crew. Big up Jim. Everybody else tuned in. If you're wondering what the hell is going on, we are doing a Soviet Union slideshow, comrades. We're no longer living in the Commonwealth. We're living in the Soviet Union, in case you didn't already know.
Like it or lump it. That's it, guys. It's how it is.
We're just going to be giving you the lowdown. So these are...
We're going to dictate to you. That's what's happening tonight.
Yeah, we're just dictating what's
We're just
happening, whether you like it
dictating.
or not. It's no choice of yours. So next up, these are the achievements so far of the Soviet Union. This is a fantastic one. This roadkill it died from COVID-19.
Dangerous.
Everybody should wear a mask. Everybody. Okay, so here is obviously our model citizens, which we're all looking up to in Wuhan.
Absolutely.
These
Look
are
at the happy smiles there.
Yeah, you can see that if we are to follow the COVID guidelines for only 2 more weeks, we can flatten the curve, and in 3 weeks we can be doing this. We can be at 5,000 people crammed into a pool party.
Pool rave.
Everyone sharing bodily fluids. Everyone sweating on each other. Just 2 more weeks of wearing
These
a mask.
people must have been vaccinated, lads.
Yeah. No, you get a free vaccine with the entry to this pool
Of course,
party.
of course.
Yeah,
It's there on the door, guys.
absolutely. Okay, next up.
Free entry with a vaccine.
So, in case anybody didn't realise why, lots of very
Is this Snapchat?
yeah.
That's
in
right.
case you didn't realise why your niece, your sister, your daughter was wearing a
Your
mask
teenage child.
2 years ago in Snapchat. It's because we're preparing them for the Soviet Union, comrade. It's called predictive programming. So what we did 2 years ago, some of our Soviet intelligence forces, we actually spoke to our comrades at Snapchat, and we said, let's do a program to soften them up and get them ready to wear their Soviet mask. And as you can see,
They've
all
got
of these young girls,
Happy animal dog, smiles on their little animal faces.
yeah. And jokes aside, I do think that's what happened.
Yeah, that's what it exactly what it was.
By the way, that's what happens. That's why we see these people wearing masks 2 years ago in Snapchat. Right, next up, here's a great achievement. Walking your pet dog may raise your cat. May raise the risk of catching COVID-19 by 78%. Not 76, not 77, not 79. Exactly 78%. Every time you walk your dog. Yeah, mathematically.
78%, guys.
See, when I worked it out, I got to 73.5%, but then I realised I was making the wrong calculation for the dog.
Were you using a non-communist
Oh,
calculator?
sorry, yeah, I was using a fucking Western pig
Yeah,
calculator.
well, we
obviously.
can't be doing that anymore, guys.
COVID calculators only have 8 numbers. Right, so next. Right, in all seriousness, look at this. If you haven't seen this before, right, the World Integrated Trade
Can
Solutions.
we zoom in on that, lads?
I don't know if we can. No. Basically, this shows each area, European Union, United States, Germany, year 2017, product COVID-19 test kits. Yeah, they were trading COVID-19 test kits in 2017. I took this screenshot a couple of months ago, and when this story dropped,
They've
changed it.
Changed it after that.
they changed
I
it
heard,
for
yeah.
coronavirus, and they said, right, what's happened is these are actually standardized tests. But we
medical kits. They
medical
now call
kits. They're
them.
PCR tests, aren't
Yeah,
they?
yeah,
Let's
but
face it.
now they're calling them medical kits instead of the.
Yeah, but obviously in the Soviet Union, we plan for things far in advance. That's why it's so efficient. Very efficient. Okay, so this is what someone sent me in. Big up Fitzy. This is actually in Manila, over in the Philippines. This is in the toilet of a big TJI Fridays. Let's talk, please. Just shut up. Don't communicate. Don't speak. Don't touch. Just don't. It's not healthy. It's actually
just
dirty.
less talk, guys.
Just being a human is just so dirty. Disgusting.
As it says, Lance, it's certainly not worth the risk.
It's not worth the risk of talking. Become a super spreader.
disgusting, guys. It's disgusting behaviour.
Main achievement of the Soviet Union after God knows how many years. Well, it's since the dawn of time. Killed flu. Flu is gone.
R.I.P.
Gone.
Guys.
Finished. R.I.P. to influenza A, influenza B, influenza H1. All gone. Big up Fluid, poor Patriot.
My man.
We'll invite you on later on, Patriot. Okay, next up. We got the enemies of the Soviet Union. We've got some good ones this week. Right, check these out. Ian Brown, absolute traitor, defector.
Is he going against our friends at Pfizer here?
How dare he? Pfizer were fined $2.3 billion by the US court in 2009, the biggest fine ever imposed anywhere, ever. Well, I think that's impressive.
Oh, mate, I'd take my hat off to that. That's a lot of wedge.
And Pfizer paid $50 million settlement for drugs that kill Nigerian children.
50 million.
Toby Young, another traitor. Look at this. New study suggests 5 million Britons have had coronavirus. Given that 50,000 people died, more than that. 0.1%. Same as seasonal flu. Lies.
He should be guillotined.
I reckon we should
straight to the
sharpen
guillotine. Sharpen the guillotine on him. Sharpen the guillotine on Young.
Up next, we've got Toby Rogers. He's got some worthless letters after his name. I don't know what this means.
PhD.
What does that mean? Anyway, he's full of shit. Pfizer lied. Their Rona vaccine is not 90% effective. Given the data, it's impossible that it's possible it does not work at all. How do we know that? The CEO sold 62% of the stock the same day after the fraudulent press release. Pump and dump the scheme. Did you know that?
Oh, interesting, Lance. This is news to me, mate.
Big up everyone in the. By the way, big up everyone in the.
92 people
section.
Watching, guys.
Yeah.
Excellent, good job.
Rise above. Right. Next up, these are the enemies. Ice Cube, enemy of the Soviet Union. If the lockdown worked the first time, why are we having another lockdown? If the lockdown didn't work the first time, why are we having a lockdown? Where's the logic in that? He's chatting shit. Ice Cube is full of crap. He's a traitor.
Is he questioning the reset masters? He is, isn't he?
He thinks he knows better than Klaus Schwab, better than Bill Gates. What does he know? Nothing. Here's another one. Dr. Roger Hodgkinson. This is the greatest hoax ever perpetrated on an unsuspecting public. It's not Ebola, it's not SARS, it's just a bad flu season. What a liar.
Dr. Roger Hodge, you are full of shod.
Who is Roger Hodgkinson? Let's have a look. He's the CEO of a biotech company that makes COVID tests. What? Michael!
He's making the famous PCR test.
Whoa, this is big. So, a top pathologist told a Canadian government official in Alberta. Oh, this is the guy on the phone call. The absolute defector.
Yeah, I remember.
I've been sent this by about 20 people. It's recording of a phone call. He says, there is utterly unfounded public hysteria driven by the media and politicians. We are seeing politics playing medicine, and that's a very dangerous game. Positive tests do not mean a clinical infection. Hodgkinson says the risk of death for people under 65 is 1 in 300,000, and it's outrageous to shut down society for what is merely just another bad flu. Sounds like a load of lies to me.
Yeah, it's more just gibberish.
Absolute liar. Okay, so here, an MP, an absolute traitor. I will oppose compulsory vaccination against COVID-19. Well, I tell you what, we'll just strap him down to a chair and force it in his arm.
Just again,
That's
no, just straight
Union.
to the guillotine.
Yeah, he doesn't even deserve a vaccine. Just take him out.
He can't be in society. We don't want people with this, free-thinking, critical mentality.
Look at what Bazza says. Rise up, rise above, smash this state.
Wow.
Oh, wait a second. I've got a good comment here. Who's this? Sam Carno, always coming with the fire.
Dr. Fauci wrote a paper on the Spanish flu pandemic stating that most people died from bacterial pneumonia from the mask wearing. Wow.
Yeah.
So, guys, don't forget, mask up. Put 2 on, in fact. Put 2 masks on.
I would put 5.
Is that enough, Lance?
No,
it's coming into the winter here in the Northern Hemisphere. Is 5 enough?
Earlier on today online, someone said that I'm worse than Alex Jones.
Wow, worse than Alex. You're in better shape than Alex Jones. Come on.
I was before I started Rise Above. Now I take an extra large t-shirt. Yeah, by the way, this is an extra large. Andy's sporting a medium.
Medium here, guys.
Since I've put so much love and effort into this channel, I've put on about 1 stone in weight. I used to look like an advert for Fitness First. Now I look like an advert for McDonald's.
Well, even though the gym's a shot, Lance, I'm still working out.
Well, I just need to put on as much weight before the Soviet winter really kicks in.
Well, that's right. It's next cold up here.
Next up, who we got next?
This close to the Arctic Circle.
Right, we saw Qantas. Right, there are our comrades, there are allies. They said they won't let anybody on their plane without a vaccine. Dirty anti-vaxxers. However, look at these defectors. We've made a company decisions from Trade Winds Travel. We will not sell any Qantas flights, even on a code share, following their announcement of no vaccination, no flight. There are far superior airlines to fly to Australia.
Wow.
Traitors!
Wow.
Traitors!
They've gone against the.
Can't believe they did that. It's good, that, isn't it?
Yeah, we are like that.
Right, Dr. Marcus Popolopoulos. Unless decisive action is taken to derail the dark agenda in the UK, millions of Britons who refuse the virus vaccination will become prisoners in their own homes and treated as leopards by a brainwashed and manipulated
Wow.
society.
Who does he think
Right,
he is?
strike
these
him
crimes?
off, take away his doctorship. This man should never practice medicine again. Traitor. How
Get rid
dare
of him,
he tell
Lance.
the
Just
truth like that?
guillotine again.
The guillotine, if they're good for him, will tie his head to a car and drive the car away to rip his head off.
98
COVID
people
union.
watching now, guys.
98. Let's hit 100. Guys, share the stream. Share it on Facebook. Share it on Twitter. Share it on Insta. It's
Share it
rise
to your
above.
mother, your brother.
Each and every Friday goddamn night we're talking about the COVID union because it's not going anywhere. Right. Look at this guy, another traitor with no medical expertise whatsoever, Michael Yeadon. Look, I can't be more direct. We can't have a lethal pandemic sweeping the land, killing thousands of people, and it not show up in the total mortality charts. Not unless someone is hiding dead bodies, and they're not. It's misdiagnosis. Please wake up. Not even you. Straight to the gulag. That's an instant-
Immediately, he needs re-educating. Let's send him to the camp.
What do you say, word nerd? That's a life sentence in the gulag for that, isn't it?
I think so.
It's not like he was the ex-boss of Pfizer or anything, was it, Michael Yeadon? Just a nobody.
Everyone was pretty concerned about Pfizer 5 minutes ago, and it's all disappeared for some reason.
Yeah.
That energy.
Well, isn't it because two other loyal COVID companies have come along with another vaccine as well? We've got like AstraZeneca. There's loads of them. Right, up next.
Right.
This is where it gets interesting. I'll tell you what. Let me turn this music down. I can't even hear word nerd. Let me turn word nerd.
Theresa May's husband was Pfizer, and everyone was obviously
There we
right
go.
concerned about it at the time.
Yeah.
Now, it's gone.
So now, since last week's slideshow, there's a lot of anti-COVID propaganda. So the capitalist pigs have been hard at work. It took me ages to compile this part of the slideshow. This is the henchest part, right? There's a lot. I don't know where to start with this. Like our good friends at Action Antifa, the one that's paid by George Soros, not the people that actually fight fascism, George Soros's foot soldiers.
Important distinction.
They will be disgusted by this because that's one of them falling out of a helicopter.
How dare they?
And
How
we all
dare
know-
they depict this and symbolize this?
And you know, I don't get me started on General Pinochet,
Pinochet.
my favourite fascist dictator. Right. Anyway, next slide. Here we go. We were talking about Mr. Fauci, second in chief to the medical
He's
czar.
second, yeah, the medical czar, chief
Right.
health officer Gates.
So some anti-COVID fucking dissenter was saying that Dr. Fauci, loyal Dr. Fauci, actually wrote an article saying that Spanish flu was caused by people wearing masks. Really? 101 viewers, rise above. Well, look at this.
Wow, so he's actually saying that it was caused by masks.
Well, luckily, right?
But he's
no.
not.
Let's get this right, Andy. This article that claims Comrade Fauci said don't wear a mask. It's obviously misinformation. And
Of
our
course,
loyal, look
it's
at the
been
bottom.
fact
Our
checked,
loyal
guys.
COVID
Beg
fact
your pardon,
checkers.
I missed that at the bottom. Our loyal fact checkers, paid by Soros, are
And Bill
checking up
Gates.
on his friend Fauci, the chief health advisory officer,
Second chief in to Chief Health Minister
chief
Gates.
health officer czar.
Right, next. So this is disgusting. Whoever is pushing this propaganda about should be just lined up against the wall and shot
Show
straight
your
away.
face for children. How dare they?
Children learn from looking at your face whether you are happy or sad, angry or mad. Well, that's not true, because if that was true, the Soviet Union wouldn't have told you to wear a mask.
Exactly.
Obviously. They need to see who is a friend and who's a foe. Everyone's your friend in the Soviet Union, comrade. Don't be silly.
We're all equal, comrades.
So I'd actually say this is the disgusting piece of anti-humanist propaganda. It's disgusting. Cover your face. Right. So you're telling me that Trump is a Nazi, but you're going to lock me in my house, take my guns, and censor what I say? Bingo. What an awful piece of anti-Chancellor
Wow.
Biden propaganda.
That is, Chancellor Biden there is only got everyone's best interest at heart, clearly.
Everyone in China, all of our comrades in China.
Well, yeah, they are. They're global. It's just one global comrade agenda now. That's it.
So here, we have some absolutely bogus stats trying to claim the COVID-19 is actually a not completely deadly virus. But as we know, right, COVID-19 is so effective in killing people. It actually has a 120% mortality rate last time I checked.
Wow, 120%.
So these stats here of what? 60% of the people that died were 80 plus. That's a lie. Most people that died were children. It takes the young and the strong first, as we know.
Right. Absolutely. I mean, the more you go to the places like these gyms and, you know, social events, places that are, you know, good, you know, seen as good for you, the more you're likely to you know, be a COVID victim here in the COVID Union.
Yeah, but if you're at a supermarket surrounded by loads of peasants buying
that's
processed
fine.
food,
That's
there's no
fine. You
way
can be down the cereal aisle or the junk food aisle or the frozen aisle. It's fine. It's absolutely fine as long as you got your mask on. So you have to wear the mask.
and a visor and gloves.
I actually saw an old lady the other day in the store wearing one of those face visors, like the plastic sheet that goes over your face.
If someone
with the
put a gun
glasses.
to my head, I'd rather
And-
wear that than a mask.
And she had a fucking mask on, and she had gloves on. So she had two masks.
Did you like the video? We didn't see the video intro because we were putting the hats on. The video
yeah,
intro,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
At the end of the slideshow, we'll play it again. I spent 2 days making
Yeah,
that.
get that.
Well,
on.
what should we?
Let's get that. on,
Wait.
quickly.
Let's go back a second.
I don't think. Have you seen that, Martin?
Right, word nerd. Right, let me just.
This is golden.
Right, because I spent a lot of time making this. I feel like I need to play it again. Right, welcome to the Soviet Union, comrades.
Do it.
Welcome to the Soviet Union. So we'll get back with the slideshow. Okay. Yeah, I spent ages making that. I'll put
That's
it
a
up
good
on
one.
YouTube.
Like, you did well there, mate.
I tried to make it look proper Soviet with like the filters and everything to make. I put
Yeah.
a lot of effort into
Rustic
that.
filming.
Rustic film. Okay, so
With a few subliminals thrown
right,
in there.
back to business. Normies in 2005. Just stop with your paranoid conspiracy theories about our government purposely collapsing the economy to create a cashless system of surveillance and control. Normies in 2020. Please just use credit because cash is dirty. Wear a mask. Don't resist the lockdowns. It's the only way we can stop this virus. Sorry. With contact tracing. I laugh, but I encounter people like this every fucking day.
That's the thing. It would be funny if it wasn't so serious.
Which is still funny, but it is still serious. Like, yeah, mate, the amount of people I've had trying to tell me that the Greta reset is either a conspiracy theory or a good thing or something we need to happen. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah,
So-
some people are actually welcoming this.
Here, time to install your update. The update on your data-enabled vaccine.
This is a great piece of art.
That whoever's done this, who's that? Lusher sucks? Lusher UX? Badass. Fucking badass bit of artwork. Look at
Liza Silks, maybe.
Mate, what is it?
Is it Liza Silks?
Liza? Nah, that's an L-U-S-H.
Is it?
Lusher. No, Lushux.
Lushux.
Yeah, L-U-S-H.
yeah,
Big
yeah,
up
yeah,
at
yeah.
Lushux. Look at the likeness in Chancellor Gates' face.
It's a great job. They've done
very
a great
good,
job.
very
there.
good. Very, very impressed with
Must have
that.
taken some time.
So, a bit of Scooby-Doo.
Wow.
Is it COVID-19?
It's
No.
Agenda 21.
What is this? What is this saying in Scooby-Doo? Was it
If you meddling kids.
you meddling kids? If it wasn't for you meddling kids, I would have completed COVID in 1984.
And go back one notch,
Sorry,
go
sorry,
back. If you know if they whipped that Agenda 21 off, it would be Agenda 30 underneath that as well.
Yeah. And then they rip off Agenda 2030 and it's the Greta Reset.
Yeah.
And then you rip off the Greta Reset. Anyway, we'll come on to that.
Yeah.
Right,
We don't want to
'cause,
spoil it. We don't want to spoil it.
We've got something later on when we finish the Soviet Union slideshow. We're going to be going into a little bit of deep esoteric mnemology.
Yeah, this is going to get really serious.
Yeah.
And if you're there, just get the chat up, Lance. If you're there in listening in,
We've been neglecting the chat, guys.
Fluid Poor Patriot, I would like you to get involved if you can a little bit later on, mate, if you can still be around. But no worries if not.
Sam Carno says all roads lead to Genoa. Yeah, the head of the Soviet Union is in Switzerland, believe it or not.
And planned
Saggy tits, big up Saggy tits. Trump is almighty. Yeah, you know we're pro-Trump here. And big up everyone that's not pro-Trump. It doesn't matter. We're all on the same team anyway. Right, back to business. Next Soviet slideshow. Slide. So you're telling me, due to the allergies, a chef must know all the ingredients of a cupcake, but a doctor doesn't need to know the ingredients of vaccines.
Well, it sounds legit.
Why would a doctor need to? You just trust the Soviet health system 100%, surely.
Precisely, but those cupcakes, you got to watch those cupcakes, guys.
Yeah, make sure they haven't got like luciferase in them or something.
Yeah,
like
luciferase or.
Right, let me just adjust my camera.
Some formaldehyde.
I felt I wasn't quite Soviet enough. That's better. Right.
Some thermosol.
Let's go next. Okay, this is good. The Soviet vax has worked. Now you're assimilated. Resistance is futile. Is that the Borg?
Is that the Borg from what is it? My dad used to watch.
Word Nerd likes that. You like that one?
That's a good one.
It's good. You know the Borg worships the cube as well. The high.
Yeah, it is the cube. Yeah,
See, we always reference our own work. Satanism and the dark occult.
It's
all
symbolic, guys.
It's all symbolic, people. Okay, what's up next? Welcome to the Soviet Union, comrades.
We're going to actually talk about a bit.
The year is 1984, and we are in the Soviet Union. People wearing germ-infested face diapers while believing they are heroes saving people's lives. Not today, Satan. That's disgusting propaganda.
Germ-infested face diapers.
Germ-infested face diapers and loyal Soviet masks to hide your dirty emotions.
That's it.
Your dirty expressions, your dirty capitalist pig face.
No one needs to see that, Lance. All right.
If I could wear a mask right now and do this podcast, I would. Maybe we should get masked with microphone
absolutely
holes
not.
in the
I
middle.
won't wear them for anyone.
We should put a microphone hole in the middle.
No, absolutely not. I'm not doing. I'm not being seen to take part in this.
I haven't worn a mask since March, when I actually thought there was a dirty communist disease.
And compliance ritual.
Right. Next up. Finally, to talk about masks. Look at that.
Wow.
Masks. This is disgusting lies. Masks have been used for centuries as tools of silence and degradation. No, they haven't. They're signs of noble valor, righteousness,
compliance.
Do you think you know any different? Big up Lee Hasdell in a Guardians. Big up my sensei. We were talking about some different initiation ceremonies to some indigenous cultures that involve isolation and masks. Funnily enough, big up Lee.
Nice.
Check out his channel, Inner Guardians. He's going to be coming on the show at some point. That will happen.
So what is that like? Initiation ritual? Say just dump you in a cave with a mask.
Well, no, this is out in the jungle. This is out in the jungle. You have to cover your face. It was like a week-long ritual, and you have to be isolated from everyone else, and you have to wear a mask. So here, right. Anyway, more lies. When playing Scrabble and you making shit up. Okay. The face you make when you're an obedient slave. No, that's the face when you are a loyal comrade.
This is the friendly face. This is what I want to see.
So anyway, just to let you know, we're going through anti-Soviet propaganda, yeah? So this is all lies. So that's a burp there. Don't let me drink beer. This is PG's fault. Get me drinking beer. I'm having a Christmas bubble. Don't worry. The virus is on holiday. You're being manipulated, but you love it. You're all mad and you believe this rubbish, but it's so much fun for you to watch. Believe between the 23rd and 27th December, you can form an exclusive Christmas bubble. This is lies. Whoever's made this is quite good. It looks exactly
up to 3 households, Lance. 3 allowed to mix just for the Christmas.
Amazing. We're so lucky.
For the Christ Mass.
So why don't they spray kids with DDT anymore? Because someone questions settled science. We're lies. Why don't we spray kids? I bet back then, if we were still doing that COVID-19 1984, it would have never ever happened. It would probably never happen. Good.
They're saying basically, Lance, what they're saying is in the statistics that COVID-19 kills what is up to 65 plus. Well, clearly, if we're spraying people in infant part of their lives with DDT, they're not even going to live past 50, so there would be no issue anyway.
Much more efficient, comrade.
Much more efficient for everyone, guys. Just get the DDT out. Get it out. So, Word Nerd, what are you thinking of the slideshow tonight so far?
Gorgeous.
We've got some crackers, haven't we? We're not finished yet. Big up everyone in the chat. 104 people listening. Nice one, guys.
I actually had some anti-Soviet propaganda that they used to get the slaves to wear masks to symbolize they didn't have a voice.
Well, yeah, that is anti-Soviet propaganda. So that straight up lie that you haven't got a voice if you don't.
That sounds like evil capitalist lies to me, mate.
Which we can't have.
Absolutely not, mate. There's so much more to go in this slideshow. Wait, hold on a minute. Big up everyone that's still tuned in. Right, look at this.
Finally, I have slept now.
Oh shit.
Motherly asking if I've got some sleep.
How could anyone say this about Lord Schwab? Like, I love his Saturn garb. Look, he looks so
Saturn robes. The robes of Satan.
Is that the dude out of Demolition Man on the left?
I think it is, mate. Yeah, and
Well, that is in the middle. That's fucking Emperor Palpatine. This dude on the left, that's the guy out of Demolition Man.
Demolition Man, again, highly occult symbolic film there, if you want to look into that.
Demolition Man?
Yeah, Demolition Man. There's loads of occult symbology in there, mate, if you want to check that out. There's another one.
Demolition Man, wait. Demolition Man is pretty Coviet 1984. Like,
yeah. There's loads of symbology in there.
Wait, after this, we'll do a little Demolition Man.
Yeah, we can do
if you look at the screenshots of Demolition Man, their view of the future is rubbish, mate. Have you seen the iPads in Demolition Man?
Yeah.
It's like 2 inches thick.
Yeah, it's like what we would expect if they brought an iPad out in the 80s.
Whoever made this is bad. This is.
Wow, is that Chief Health Chancellor?
That's Health Czar Gates.
Chief Health
Czar.
Czar.
Someone has memed him into Adolf Hitler. That is rude.
Wow, that is just unreal.
Mimetic sorcery, comrades. Mimetic sorcery.
Yeah, I need to get that one.
No, this is particularly rude as well. I don't condone this type of mimetic sorcery. This is rude. For one, Mick Hucknall is much better looking than that.
I'd say so, yeah.
Have you seen this film?
What? No, I haven't.
It's called Mask with Cher. It's on about a true story about some kid that's got terrible disfigurement. That's Mick Hucknall. Right. Whoever is pumping out these Leonardo DiCaprio memes is absolutely smashing
these are
it.
everywhere at the moment.
Free festive face mask. No mask for me. Right. Yeah, okay, what other mask ones? Right, this is old. This meme was around in like April, March. It's better than ever.
Oh yeah. I saw this one.
I reposted this one. It's better than ever. Right. Someone paid for this. Some absolute traitor in the United States of not the Soviet Union.
That's
paid for that.
nice.
Imagine how much you got to pay to have that.
Well, yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot of money. This is big.
The Great Resist.
The Great Resist.
Worldwide non-compliance.
Now, obviously, here at the Soviet Union, we're all about the Greta reset, not the Great Resist. This is for
the peasants who refute anti-vaxxers and the people who don't want to be censored. And
yeah, it's a great bit of artwork. I've got to give it to them. Now, this is a piece of my own work. I actually commissioned this meme myself.
Yeah, this is great, Lance.
COVID-19 vaccine, before, after. Obviously, this would send me straight to the gulag, and I'll just
this guillotine worthy.
Oh, mate, this is guillotine sharpener. Like, okay, and we'll finish off with the Soviet Ministry of Truth.
Comrade Hawking had a sense of humour. He wouldn't mind.
Oh, I hope so. Although sense of humour is pretty much banned in the Soviet Union because it involves laughing, talking loudly, and it's interacting with other people.
Look at this. This is a fucking ritual if I ever saw one. Look at this. Look, 6 feet apart.
Why does it say hot water above his head? Do you reckon that's real?
I don't know.
But we don't even know if this is real or not. This might not be real, but I think it is. I get the idea it is.
Look at that.
Right, look at even like the Masonic black and white line.
Yeah. So we've talked about the black and white symbology before in dark occultist and dark Masonic terms.
That's the duality.
Symbolic of base consciousness is the for the black and white. Like we've talked about before, the very base, the bare minimal, guys.
And then I never understood how Hawkins got so much work done just sitting on the net rent all day. We'll talk about Stephen Hawking later, maybe. Right, next. Okay, so obviously we like to distort the truth in the Soviet Union.
I'm sure there would have just been a huge plastic screen.
Yeah, basically what it is. Yeah,
there,
let's be real. Sorry, Andy. The reason that this looks the way it is because there is a plastic screen in between the cameraman, who's obviously shielded from the evil COVID virus, which the guy in front of the camera is at risk of. That's obvious, and we should have realised that for starters. Next up. Here we go. Spoken word nerd, you'll be interested to see this. Roger Stone says Bill Gates and Microsoft have designed the Dominion election fraud software. Did you know this?
Wow. I just came on actually from you, Lance.
You did what?
I just saw it through your feed before I came online.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. So Roger Stone, the long-time political veteran, is identified as a progenitor of the Stop and Steal movement for election integrity, released a video explaining he has evidence Microsoft and the direction of Bill Gates designed this Dominion voting system. We've heard that this, and there's two other names of these software packages that keep popping up in the US election, right? So let's go to the next one, because the next one is Dominion's buy one get 10 free. More 4 a.m. delivery only on free votes. Next, when a company's logo says exactly what they are, red goes in and blue comes out. Dominion voting. Look at that symbol. I've got to save that for when Andy comes back.
They put it right out there, eh?
Yo, obviously, straight in your face. Let's do some comments. Stefan.Lion, big up. Howdy, mate. How you doing? Ian Sove. Oh, we're going to come to those comments, mate. I need to go back. Andy, check this out. You know that Bill Gates designed Dominion?
No, I did not.
There you go. So we talk about US election now, and obviously what's going on in the US is very linked to what's going on here and to link to the rollout of the Soviet Union. Chancellor Biden is a czar of the Soviet Union, and Donald Trump, in our opinion, in our humble opinion, is an anti-Soviet Union enemy. So,
also it would have
what about this one?
Well, that's a great one.
Dominion, buy one, get 10 free. Next up, look at the Dominion voting symbol. Red goes in, blue comes out. Ooh. And finally, just in case anyone was under any illusion, life in the Soviet Union over Christmas time. At the top, a loyal citizen, a loyal czar of the Soviet Union looks like this. He's on his own and he's completely protected from the virus. And at the bottom,
as he should be.
As he should be. Cheers, mate. At the bottom, we have a bunch of crazy, deluded, far-right, capitalist pig conspiracy theorists who are a danger to society, and basically, they are domestic terrorists. And they should all go straight to the gulag. And this is sent in by a fan.
I saw this earlier. I saw you put this on
Fitzy and your mate who made this. I can't remember what he said his name was. But if you like Rise Above, thank you very much. I'm glad you like this weird, crazy show. So this has been the Rise Above Soviet slideshow, and this is a bit of fan work there. Very, very pleased about this. So thank you very much. I think that, yes, it does. Is
that concluding the show?
That brings the slideshow. That's the first part of the show tonight. That brings it to a halt. Let me turn off the stupid music. Spoken word, what are you saying?
Just responding
take off this stupid hat as well.
Yeah, fuck.
We had some gorgeous memes sent already from the day we did our ground report in Truro. We've had people starting to make Rise Above memes. So I might create a space on the website so we can host the best of them. And if people tweet the memes on Twitter at Rise Above News, or the same for Instagram, I'll make an effort to retweet them.
Yeah, awesome. So just to let everyone know, Spoken Word Nerd is taking care of Rise Above Twitter, which is Rise Above News, the Rise Above emails. He's looking after all of those. And he's going to be doing some bite-sized content, chopping up what I'm making. Big up Father Christmas. We love the Soviet Union.
It's what I've named myself.
Shit, let's turn the studio back to normal colours.
Sorry, I forgot. Right, you keep talking.
Let's get rid of that.
You're looking pretty in pink there, boys.
No, that's just when we're in the Soviet Union, man. We don't want to live in this shit. It's fucking, red. Lance has got some great new lights here for the studio this week. It's really good. But yeah, we don't live in bed here.
Ian Sove, if I'm pronouncing that right, that's correct. There are ways around it. If you put a black box, and I'll have to look up the specifics of it, but I believe if you put a black box in the corner of your meme, it bypasses the algorithm. And there are certain things you can do by putting certain patterns onto your memes. And
Lars, you need to hear this, mate. Get your headphones on. Can you just repeat that again for Mr. Murdoch?
Yeah, Mr. Murdoch, we had a comment about memes being targeted by algorithms by the social media companies. And I was just saying, I don't know the specifics, but I do know if you put a black box of a certain size in the top right corner of the meme, or if you put certain other symbols into the meme, people have to Google this or not Google it, look for it. Basically, you can bypass the algorithms that are being used to
check that out on the black box.
Well, we need to speak to our in-house specialist, who is Mr. Virusman 2020. So if you're on Instagram, add this guy. He's our memologist. Virusman,
he's our
if
meme
you're watching,
sorceress.
Just listen to what Spoken Wordner just said, and we need to actually investigate this. We need to make our memes basically intelligence proof. And on the subject of Virusman 2020, as you know, he won the meme competition. He actually joined the team, and he won 2 t-shirts. Right, I've got a box of t-shirts here, guys. I'm seeing those of messages. The only way that you can order a t-shirt is to send me a private message on Instagram, right? This is how you can order a t-shirt. I can't take the orders on here. It's too much. I'll just put my Instagram up. Instagram, double LMC. Send me a message. You can pay by bank transfer or by PayPal, or I can even take a card payment. I've got a card machine. We've got white, as modeled by Andy. Stand up, Andy. These t-shirts are high quality. They've got like the lycra in. They're nice and fitted. They're not cheap Fruit of the Loom t-shirts, right? They are nice fitted lycra-ish t-shirts, high quality, £20 plus postage and packing. You need to message me on double_L_MC and I will send it out to you. £20. And by the way, when we sell these t-shirts, all profits go into legal costs for my fines from the Soviet Union. The Soviet forces are probably going to find me. I've got to go to the police station on Monday. And if I've got any money left after that, we will upgrade cameras, lights, microphones,
all studio equipment, guys. All for the good of the Rise Above team.
Yeah, basically, I'm not taking any money and just going blowing it. I'm already spending shitloads on the studio, and we're going to be constantly upgrading the Soviet Union.
Don't forget, guys, this is what you want. This is our national anthem from now on. That's it. That's what we want, Wordner.
So, where did we get to? We're not going to go into some of our other stories.
Do you want to hit some stuff up on a bit of a lighter note? Do you want to hit some Big Mickey stuff? Have some Big Michael?
Go on.
There's a few memes there that I sent you earlier. Let's just let's do a bit of a lighter note there. Just from all this red communist misery. Do you want to change the backdrop there for the guys? We're still in the communist.
Sorry, I can't.
Zone.
I forgot. I'd made all of these things.
Trump on,
and need to go back one. So let's get
Trump.
Rise Above. Sorry, guys.
For the record, I've got nothing against Obama. In fact, I'm sure she's a very lovely man.
Let's get this new one, the Great Awakening roadmap in the background. You know about this?
Yeah, I've seen this one.
I've downloaded these. I've even got like virus shit as well. I've got loads. 2020. Now we'll have this one, the Great Awakening in the background. Look at that. Rise Above looks sick, bruv. All right, everyone. So we finished our Soviet meme slideshow. Let's go on to what's that? Oh, that's a good one. No, I've got some pre-prepared memes down here.
That we're gonna come to that one, I think.
Oh, here it is. Right.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, so we'll start off. We've got some more absolute fire from our boy Virusman 2020, and Andy will take you through some of these memes here. So if you want to order a t-shirt, send me a DM on double_L_MC at Instagram. The t-shirts are £20 each. Thank you very much, Michael.
Plus postage and packing.
Plus postage and packing. Let me just get rid of that. And we'll go to this one. Here we go. So
here we go, guys. When someone tells you how happy they are that life can finally go back to normal now that the vaccine's rolled out. Yeah.
But wait a minute. Haven't like Fauci, Gates and all these people said that even when we get vaccine and even if you've had 2 doses of it, you still have to wear a mask.
Yeah, and it's still not going back to normal how it was.
You still have to social distance and you still have to have lockdowns and shit like that.
So we're just going to be in this continualized ritual of 6 feet apart, mask on.
Yeah, right.
What is it? What was the movie? 28 days later. Eyes Wide Shut.
28 Michael.
Was it Eyes Wide Shut? that they did where they were doing that, and they kept him in the satanic ritual 6 feet apart.
Oh, right. Yeah. Always watch shots. Here's another
Shut.
killer. Here's another killer from Virus Man 2020. Is this like the Pied Piper? Second lockdown.
Ah, okay, mass testing, false positive.
Virus Man 2020, big up your chest. Send me a message, mate, and let me know what colours you want. You get 2 t-shirts.
He's doing some great memes.
Mate, he's fucking badass, mate. I swear, this guy's on fire.
We're gonna get some of the Pizzagate. The PG t-shirts done up as well, guys. Featuring John Podesta and some other of our favourite characters. I think we have to get a Stein one, don't we, Lance? We have to do a Stein.
I don't see why not.
T-shirt for the masses.
Big up everybody in the chat room. Let us know, is the studio looking better with our snazzy lights? We've got these fucking like makeup lights. Okay, so this this been pretty good. Virus Man 2020. Okay, next. This is badass. Volunteering for AstraZeneca's vaccine trial lag. Oh man, I shouted to someone on Facebook that and they were obviously like a COVIDian, and they're like, "Oh, I'm young, I'm fit. I will be first to volunteer for the vaccine."
Why the fuck are these people doing? They're brainwashed lefties,
right? Even if you believe the official stats, right, that the virus kills 0.02% of people, which is like maybe a little bit deadlier than regular flu. Why would you possibly believe that you need a vaccine for that, mate? If Ebola comes to this country, Ebola that like eats your flesh, and people, you get it, you literally go into hospital and your arm just like withers away and it eats, or MRSA, right? I would if I knew 5 people that had died of that, that's the kind of argument
that you would be like.
Here is the thing that stops you. Will make sure you don't get that, right? But here's the thing: these vaccines, the Pfizer, the AstraZeneca one, apparently it stops you from having the symptoms, but it doesn't even stop you from catching COVID.
Do you know what, Lance?
It's just total bullshit, mate.
Do you know what I would like for not? I'm not having a vaccine anyway, regardless. But I don't understand, right? They're clearly seeing a lot of the vaccine masters are clearly seeing a lot of kickback from people like myself, like yourself, like the viewers who don't want this vaccine. Whatever the case, they just don't want it, right?
Yeah.
So they're for whatever reason, some people say, they don't want fetal tissue inside them and stuff like that.
I don't want
recumbent
monkey
mercury
DNA
and shit like that. Yeah, monkey DNA.
Recumbent monkey DNA, to me, it just doesn't sound good. Not even people like in the dirtiest backstreet market in Asia eat that.
So
shit.
why would?
And I've been to some dirty backstreet markets in Thailand where they eat like the dirty shit. It looks like a bowl of soup just filled with like blood, shit, organs, like beaks, hearts, like
mate, I was chewing on
ligaments,
pig's ears in Vietnam when I was out in the Mekong Delta.
Pig's ears got a bit of meat on them. This is like a bowl of offal, and it's got blood. There's a thing in Thailand actually called poo soup, right? Because it has the intestinal tracts of like a buffalo in it.
Nice.
And they cut out the intestinal tracts and they don't squeeze the tubes out. And you know what's inside the tube?
The shit, mate.
Poo, yeah. So this poo soup actually has poo in it. There's a guy on YouTube. He does sick, like dirty travel eating videos, yeah. And yeah, he eats poo soup.
Wow.
And they said
poo soup, guys.
Sometimes when we serve this, people die. Like you can die from eating it
because of toxins. Yeah.
Well, if you eat a bowl of blood and shit and organs, like, and it's got some dirty toxin in it. Oh look, we've got the pulsing lights. Look, the disco lights. Look,
pulsing,
Andy. It's nice. It's nice, isn't it?
It's mellow, mate. It's chilled here in the studio tonight.
Friday night. Looking lovely.
101 people watch. 101.
Room 101. Right. Okay. So let's get some more fiery memes.
What else you got for us, Lance?
I just followed the rules and stopped complaining about your freedoms. We go back to normal in 6 months' time. 6 months' time. Let me get rid of this. Virus Man 2020. Send me a message. Tell me what color t-shirts, mate. You get two t-shirts for your amazing work. Can't stop burping. Saggy tits. You talking tripe? Who's talking tripe, bruv? Dog kidneys on toast. Who's this? Virus Man 2020.
Ooh, big up, man. Big
up Virus Man. Yeah, mate. Yeah, this is the newest member of the team that rides above team. These are all Virus Man's memes. He gets 2 t-shirts, bro. Yes, and we know that the names are ran the wrong way. if you tuned in early Gulliver 44, you know that we had this mad echo, a sound chamber.
Should have been here at the start, man. We had
explosion
all
at the
sorts
start.
of.
I set this stream up like 4 hours ago. I've been like making that COVID slideshow all week. I've been making the COVID video. I had everything right. I went to pick up PG, got here, we pressed live, and everything just exploded, didn't it?
just went nuts here in the studio.
It
Just
went
went,
absolutely nuts. It couldn't have gone worse. I was like, shit. And we were 15 minutes late. Right.
After we were supposed to be early.
After we're supposed to be early, everything always goes wrong. Right, next up. Here's another one from my man, Virus Man 2020.
Daughter, when do we get our freedom back, Mum?
When we give away the last vestige of it, sweetie. The
Wow,
last
the
tiny
last
little inkling.
vestige.
The last little vestige.
As
the
she
last little
ties the
smeep of our freedom,
mask
give that
on
away.
around her daughter,
Here. It's like, here, just put on this straitjacket. As soon as I've tied up the straitjacket in,
then you'll get
and
your
it's so
freedom
tight
back.
that you can never undo it. That's the point when you get your freedom back. That's when you get all the freedom, mate. All
This
the
is
freedom.
crazy fucking times. We
Oh,
live in.
mate, mate. Have you noticed? Like, I don't know if anyone's noticed. We've had to like switch to comedy the last.
Yeah,
2
we have.
weeks.
Yeah, because it was getting so
It's
fucking
something,
dreary.
probably something to do with the COVID crackdown on my freedom of speech, because I have to be a bit careful about what I say now. I have to,
Yeah.
I have to drench it in comedy and well,
to
at the
make
end of the
light
day,
of it,
we have
really.
to make light of it. Virus Man, one white and one black. What size? Andy's
I'm
sporting
sporting the medium.
They are fitted. I'm sporting extra large. I've just got really fat recently since Rise Above. There's no more gym for me. I've just been in this is been my gym here, just making videos for the people. Damn.
Maybe we should all chip in if we want to donate some weights to Lance. Yeah.
I've got weights. I need a treadmill. I've got to put the muscle on. Just got to get rid of the fucking belly fat. Right. Next up. Okay. Last one from Virus Man 2020.
Oh, this is a great one. Yeah,
I
this is
love
great.
these
You
memes.
shared this or what? Yeah.
No, I didn't share this one. I shared one that said choose. It was like
Oh,
socialist.
it was the conglomerates.
We hate billionaires, or we love billionaires because they fund every single movement we're behind. It was like people that like Black Lives Matter and stuff.
Yeah, there was and it was the big corporations. Was it? Yeah.
Nah, memes
that
are
was a great one.
powerful. Okay, so that's
That's the last one from Virus Man
Big up
today.
Virus 2020, yeah. So next up, these Andy's.
This is a couple that I thought I liked from our friend Michael
So
Obama.
we had a bit of a dig and a trans investigation into Big Mike Laverne Robertson last week.
This is not new news, guys. By the way, this is just something funny. Last week we went
We
into
didn't make
for a
this
little
up,
bit.
and at the end of the day, if Michael is a man, that's absolutely fine. We have no problem with transsexual people. It's
However,
if you lie about it,
yeah, well, if you lie about it, that's one thing. However,
we don't
there
take
is
the piss
one
out
thing.
of, what's her name, Bruce Jenner.
One thing I do kind of have an issue with, okay, is, and I don't care if this rattles some cages, so be it.
Mate, we don't like rattling cages on Rise Above.
These are politicians, right? Okay, or people in political positions, right? They are trying to get us to accept what they say, right? When they can't even accept themselves for who they, originally were or are, whatever. And they feel the need to, have a, whatever means to change.
I have seen that meme before.
So I do have an issue with somebody who can't accept themselves trying to tell me what I should accept. That's what I have an issue with.
If you don't notice, though, it's the only paper that says you have to accept me. Those are people that decided who they were 5 minutes ago, and they make it's like I know people that are actual proper.
Yeah,
yeah. And no one goes around there saying accept me, accept me, accept me.
Yeah, there's none of that there.
It's like, I've seen the meme before. You want me to accept you, but you can't even accept who you are yourself.
That's it.
And it's
exactly it.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, it's not about being trans or your sexuality or your identity. It's about
Precisely.
It's about the way that you demand other people to accept who you are, when who you are should just be something that is evident anyway. It's not something that someone has to grab and say, I accept you. I think that's what it comes down to at the end of the day.
I'd say so. So we got a couple more on our friend Big Mickey here. Do you want to hit the next one up, Lance?
Go on. Next. Yeah. So we've combined.
This is my favourite.
Chancellor Sniffmeister Biden.
Sniffmeister Biden.
Lord Potato. Is it some of the names we came up with last week are amazing? You've still got 100. It's just got 100 people tuned into us chat absolute waffle. But okay, so Big Mike has obviously got a protruder on shoulder, and Lord Sniffmeister Chancellor Biden is actually saying, "I really missed that smell, Michael, and I really wanted you as
Sniffmeister."
Chancellor Sniffmeister.
Chancellor Sniffmeister Biden, but they can't have you as my God. Okay. Oh, we're back to the start.
No, there was a couple more.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well done there, Mike. Oh shit, yeah. Oh, what am I talking about? There is some more. Here we go.
30 days of quarantine, guys. What did you say? 5 o'clock, Charlotte.
I've got to go for a wee. Carry on.
That's a great one. So I think there's just one more here on our friend Big Mickey. So here we go. Michael, you can afford it. So the gorilla mountain tape. So this was another famous picture of Big Mike, where he's been seen in public and photographed sporting. He's obviously got an itch or need to adjust himself there.
Can't keep his hands off
it. And someone's put up with a gorilla tape, gorilla glue brand, heavy duty, 30 inches or 30 meters. Brilliant. That's funny stuff. So I think that's the end of our little memes. Unless you've got any you want to send over, Word Nerd.
I don't have any to hand.
Virus Man 2020, stop it. So, mate, yeah, these are just a few that I found that I thought were appropriate from last week's conversation about Big Mike. But we've got a couple of more serious topics which we're going to get into in a minute. Lance has just gone to the toilet, and I think he's checking his cat's just scratching his leather safer at the back there. So I don't know who we got in the chat. Is Fluid Poor Patriot? Are you listening in, my man? Let us know in the chat, and we'd like to invite you on if you're there. Just for the purposes of some of the content that we're gonna get into in a bit. So just let us know in the chat if you're there. So Word Nerd, right at the start, we asked you how the leg was. I'm just gonna wait till Lance gets back. It'll just be a couple of minutes. How was the leg, Martin, from the incident in question the other weekend?
Yeah, it's good. It's okay. It's not massively painful, but it is severely internally bruised, according to the doctor.
Did you say you made a complaint there?
I did make a complaint, and I received a call back, like I said, at 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah,
of all times. So I have made a complaint. I've also taken legal advice, and I am lawyering up.
Excellent.
But I can't say much more than that.
No. Well, just rise above. Really, that's all you need to do.
I will rise above it, and obviously, peace is in the middle. So I've never slated all policemen any more than I've slated soldiers or anything else. We've got in the middle.
On that, we love law enforcement here on the show. We love military. Anything. We've got nothing against anyone personally. We just don't like the institution and the hierarchical system. That's all here on the show. Right, so Lance is back now. Right, Lance, we've finished with the memes for the evening. We're still on 100 listeners there.
Did anybody see my COVID 1984 freestyle?
Yeah, I really like. Yeah, should we play that?
Actually,
yesterday. Let's play that.
I dropped it yesterday, yeah, and within 4 minutes of posting it on Facebook, it got fact checked.
Fact check, yeah. Wow, you got fact checked.
No, I don't think it's fact checked. You know that warning saying this is information about COVID-19 that came up.
Wow.
Yeah, so let's play it, and then we're going to go a little bit deeper about
Virus Man was loving our memes here from Big Mickey.
Mate, we love Virus Man, mate. Virus Man is dope. So let's go to the old YouTube and let's play the COVID 1984 freestyle.
Yeah, this was really good. Lance sent me this yesterday.
Let's do this here. Hope you guys like it.
Stay firm. Somebody might have. Yo.
To me as you come.
Step back 2 meters, then the camera scanned my facial features. It said, warning, spatial breaches, observe the government speeches. Strict advice, daily releases. Don't chill at the parks and the beaches. Essential travel, they police it. We know the rules, place to repeat it. Is this about a virus? Is it a plot? What to control and divide us? Is it a problem, reaction, solution? A manufactured crisis? Depopulate, put it back. Biometric ID.
That needed with yeah.
A newborn skin like a cactus. Corona, the crown of your highness. The molecule inside your sinus. It ain't Wuhan bronchitis. It's the actors and medical mafia pirates. 3 million from Obama. Dr. Fauci, through Big Pharma. Move it to Wuhan, ring the alarm. It's our virus, mate, that's karma. And Bill Gates made the prediction. Event 201 is not a fiction. He said 66 Million die of corona affliction. Let me spit vocal wisdom. Nothing social but a social distance. Minds get locked in mental prisons. I hope their sentence lessons. They program fear. I shall torture the program here. The view from my porch program's clear. 2030's 10 more years. And UN made the agenda. A one world government. Epicenter, your soul in your hole in a brain in a blender. Double L's real, I'm not a pretender. I've studied their methods. 20 years with my head in the records. 20 years closely observing their MO and inner workings. Kept my ear to the ground. Sound predictions are made this time around. And my mind never swayed. I've been preparing for this day. COVID 1984 is here. MC double L, Oma beats crystal clear. Rise above.
Wait, I can't get the fucking. Wait. Yo, I'm just trying to like. It's so hard to see the cursor after that stops playing. Yeah, so that's the 1984 freestyle.
Them man's dope as fuck.
Double cat for
Yo, what's up, bro?
Yo, what's up?
What? Who's that?
Out?
Cool, okay.
Fuck off. Who are you? That's some YouTube.
Freestyle rapping Harry Mack parody.
Right, so up next, that was the COVID 1984 freestyle. I posted that up, and yeah, it got it's like this might be misleading information about COVID-19.
In a tune.
Yeah, in a tune.
With all the spout shit that's been spouted about in hip hop and grime and all the other genres, they fact check your ass.
Yeah, I mean,
rap faster, Lance.
what's that spoken?
You're gonna have to rap faster.
Well, a lot of the younger kids that listen to my stuff now, they criticise me, say you spit too fast and you don't leave any gaps in it. Because you know all the new rappers are like,
Yeah, but that's all fucking auto tune anyway. It's all just you can actually hear what you say. What right? Plus,
yeah, but people say you got to leave some gaps in it. I was like,
all
mate,
the new shit just sounds like people whinging, man. Honestly, I say this constantly. Like, what the fuck is
Everyone
new
is just
hip hop
whinging.
tunes come out? It sounds like people whining now.
Larry Gallus,
Lance.
is a poet warrior. Thank you, Larry. And so spoken word knows he's a poet warrior as well. Word, power, and sound. Double L for Christmas #1.
Christmas #1.
I doubt it. Ain't you chavs not got a condenser mic? No, mate, Clive, we do have a condenser mic, right? But we didn't have the fitting for it, and we didn't have the cradle, so I had to use one of like the drum mics. No, over at Oma Beach Studio, we've got a really nice condenser mic, but we've just reset up the studio, and we're not chavs anyway. Mersh. Chavs, mersh. Up next, Double LMC. We need a good Christmas beat soon. If you're up for it, take us back to the calm to wake people to what we are losing. Cheers. Check out the tune I made called what was the last one? Don't Believe Me. Anyway, I've got some more things lined up. So next up, this is where you need to do some Jamieing.
Okay.
So next up, right, we are going to go a little bit deep, and I'll just do a little introduction. Back on the 31st of we got Row. Is there a cat in here?
Yeah, that's me. I'll sort that.
Oh, is that your cat?
Chief, get Chief on. Let's get him
I
up.
thought the cat was getting stuck in it. So basically,
Noisy baby.
I made this speech back on October the 31st, and I was speaking. I was trying to do like a zoomed out view. Big up Chris Reese. I'm trying to do a zoomed out view of what's going on, not speaking about pandemics and viruses. I was trying to speak on a more energetic, a more vibrational level, and I was talking about some up and coming cosmic and energetic events. One of them is on the 21st of December this year, where some people say that we're going to have a grand solar flash, which is like a burst of solar activity linked with an inactivity of Earth's magnetic field. There's also a ludicrous galactic alignment which happens on December the 21st, where Jupiter and Saturn align, and this planetary alignment hasn't happened for hundreds of years. Some people say 800 years, some people say a couple of thousand years. So I'm dancing around it here. I made this speech and I said, this is basically what I said. The virus on the ground level is like a cover story for a mass vaccination, yeah? A mass vaccination could be a cover story for an ID program. The ID program is like a cover story for the fourth industrial revolution and the Great Reset. And so the global shutdown and the economic shutdown is actually a cover story for the Great Reset. But what if the Great Reset is a cover story for something much bigger, an event that's like unstoppable? And I talked about this event that they say that's going to happen on the 21st of December this year. I talked about the end of the ascending age of the Kali Yuga, which happens apparently in 2025. And I spoke about 2030, and I said maybe the Mayan calendar is 8 years out. So I talked about lots of ideas, and I sort of melded them together in this speech, right? And I'll show you the speech on YouTube. Have you got enough about Ryan set now?
One sec, give me 2
One sec.
seconds.
He's just Jamie and hard. He's getting some of the other bits and pieces up. So the reason I'm talking about all this is because I came across these. I call it a meme. It's like a pictorial diagram, and I'm not going to take credit for it. I didn't do this research. Someone else put this together, and I saw it on Mark Devlin's page. Big up Mark Devlin. An amazing researcher.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the interview you
he's
did with
great.
him in
He's-
studio.
Mark is great,
I
mate.
would really like, actually, I really like, I knew who he was and I knew a little bit about his work, but when I knew you did the interview, I took a little bit more time and looked at some of his videos. He's got some really good content and he's got some really good books out as well.
I would say he's the #1 researcher in the world
I
for
would,
occult influences in the music industry.
I'd
Check
say
out
so,
Mark
yeah, very
Devlin.
much so, yeah.
Mark Devlin.
I would quite like for you to definitely get him back in the studio, Lance, in
Mark had a
6
great
weeks,
time.
2
He
months
messaged
time.
me. He said he enjoyed
100%.
coming here. He will be back. Don't worry.
Right, okay, let's
Right, so get all that page down. So the reason I'm talking about this is on October the 31st, I made a speech in Bournemouth, and we'll go to it. I'll just play you a little bit of it. Your channel, your videos. This takes so long. Sorry, guys. If we had a whole team like of people doing this, it'd be a different story. Videos. So, October the 31st. Here is my speech, and we'll go to
Rise
this.
above, extinguish fear, rise above.
I made a prediction in that.
I'll fast forward a
little
bit.
bit of an anti-climax after. There will be something else.
Yeah.
COVID-21, another virus, a famine, an internet shutdown, a false flag terror.
let us know if you can hear it in the chat, guys.
It doesn't matter. The architects of the Great Reset will stop at nothing. They will stop at nothing until their plan is fulfilled. The only thing that's going to stop them is swinging by a rope from the neck, strapped to a chair with 20,000 volts or a lethal injection pulsing through their veins. Although incarceration is too good for these people, I find some solace every time I look on Google Maps, Google Earth, and I look at my 2 favourite spots, Xinjiang province in China and Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah, it starts here.
Every time I look, extremely organised. We're at war for uniform. Be representative,
Andy just told me to fast forward to this bit.
but it's not with a pandemic or a virus.
It's this bit. This is
This
the
is where
important
we
bit.
get deep. Stay with me.
This is really important, guys.
We're at war with an ancient evil. The earthly representatives of this evil over the centuries have had many different names and they've worn many, many different uniforms. The self-appointed shepherds or guardian of the realm, as they think they are extremely organised and methodical. They plan their agenda decades and even centuries in advance of its completion. They know the completion of their plans.
When this is the speech I played my missus, because she hasn't watched
Doesn't
it
matter to them.
because she knows
Great work
it's all a bit
goes
much
on.
for her because she like your missus is a bit headstrong.
They meticulously document the modus operandi of their mission, their
But
intended
I
goals.
played her
I know
this and she was like, he sounds
for 20 years,
illegal.
I've made it my daily personal business to search out every single piece of documentation that they produce and read it back to front and have a fundamental understanding of it. They work towards their goals with military precision in complete unison. They operate more like a hive mind. They are not like us. They do not make individual conscious decisions.
Oh, the sound is fact.
They're more like a computer.
Guys. Oh shit. I'm mute.
We've got some sound issues there, lads.
Yeah, I've just been told the sound is shit. Okay, so I'm going to just say what I was talking about.
Lance, why don't you read the speech, mate?
Oh, mate, I burned it.
Oh, did you actually?
Yeah, I set fire to it afterwards.
What, in a ritual?
So basically, what I'm saying in a nutshell, I'll just sort of summarize it. I'm saying that these guys that are enacting this great reset, they've been in control for thousands of years, a very long time, right? And for years and years, I need the headphones for this. For years and years, things have been very, very easy for them because while they were in palaces, and everyone was a peasant and scratching around in the dirt and they had the printing presses, it was easy to occult the knowledge for thousands of years. But very recently we had the internet, and when the internet happened in 1983, something very special happened. There's a thing called the Schumann Resonance. It's the electromagnetic pulse of the Earth. I'm really condensing this, you can tell, yeah?
Yeah.
It's been measured at 7 hertz. It was discovered at the 50s. It's like, whoom. It's an electromagnetic pulse, the breath, the heartbeat of the Earth. All of the electromagnetic, all of the telecommunications devices on the Earth are based on this. It was always 7 hertz until 1983. So from 1950
Can
to
I just
1983,
interject there? 7, yeah. If that's a
7
symbolic
hertz.
number, guys. 7.
Yeah, 7.
In a
1983,
positive way.
when the internet was introduced to planet Earth, the Schumann Resonance for the first time ever started speeding up from 7 hertz, getting faster. I learned about this in the early 2000s. By that time, it was at 9 hertz. They said if it ever got to 13, it would start speeding up time. Oh, yeah, because by the way, here's another thing. In 2016, when it got to 12, they said, you know, we have this thing about time speeding up. They said that there's it would be perceived that an hour that was 24, a day that was 24 hours back in the 80s, in the early 80s, would now be perceived as 16 hours in the 2000s, yeah? In 2017, it got to 32. It was measured spiking at 32.
Wow, that's a massive difference.
There are many graphs that you can watch the Schumann Resonance online, and it's measured and it's seen on a graph, yeah? Now, here's the interesting thing. This is when it gets really interesting. During the Great Awakening period where we're in lockdown and everyone was watching things in these crazy world events, yeah? What was actually observed was that Schumann Resonance would spike in conjunction with geopolitical events, people getting arrested, things being announced, like Ghislaine Maxwell, yeah? That was a big one. That was a big spike. So, let me open this. Human consciousness and the sharing of information via the internet is actually, some would propose, speeding up the Schumann Resonance. And it's getting faster. So the sharing of information, the speeding up of human consciousness, actual time, and the heartbeat of the Earth are all intrinsically linked. Our circadian rhythm, how we wake up, how we go to sleep at night, is all linked to the Schumann Resonance. We are linked to it. Yeah.
Again, guys, this is something that you don't have to believe in. It's an effect. Okay, it's like gravity. Doesn't matter if you believe in it.
You couldn't create everything that we have without knowing about the Schumann Resonance. So it's sort of like, it's proposed that the Schumann Resonance and the speeding up of time and human consciousness could actually be leading to an event, right? Now, we all know about the end of the Mayan calendar in 2012, when they said that the end of a great processional cycle happened. Not the end of the world, not the end of time, the end of the cycle, yeah? Well, nothing really happened in 2012. When I said in this speech, doesn't 2020 seem like a much better candidate for the end of the Mayan calendar, the enter into a new age, right? Then I started talking about the Vedic texts, and the Vedic texts that talk about the Yuga cycles,
Yeah.
and how we are living through the ascending age of the Kali Yuga. Kali is the god of destruction and creation, and in the Kali Yuga, things are very dualistic, very physical. Yeah, we'll think about what's happening now.
Physical world is being.
It says in the Vedic text that we are in the ascending age, so they've got to the bottom, and now we're going up. And that the ascending age of the Kali Yuga ends in 2025. Okay. So we've got 2012, 2020, 2025. And I said, what else ends in 2025? And on that bit of paper there, I've actually got a screenshot from the World Bank that says that the COVID-19 operation and the lending that world governments asked for this operation, the spending and it ends in 2025. March 31st.
I know that because that's someone very close to me, is their birthday.
Yep. So I said, what if there is a coming event?
Sorry, can I just, again, that's very close, Lance, to a solstice, no?
Yeah, of course.
So again, that comes to the astro.
So all of these ideas that I'm dancing around, I'm talking about, what I'm basically alluding to is that there could be a coming celestial, cosmic, astrological, energetic, vibrational event that the global elite know about. They know there's nothing they can do to stop it, and they are racing against time to try and shut us off before this happens, right? Now, this is why I'm talking about this. I came across this piece.
Can I just interject quickly? So a couple of weeks back, I went, and Word Nerd, I specifically, when we were on chat and I told you about my theory, It's not my theory. It's not my theory necessarily. It is my theory, but it's not necessarily what I believe. It's just something I thought might be a possibility. It's not necessarily what I believe about Bill Gates. Like when we die, trapping our consciousness with this vaccine connected up to the AI, that kind of thing. Right? This could be a little bit more of a different, a more likely candidate. That the vaccine is designed to shut us off from this cosmic event.
Yeah, I think
and
it
this
is.
solar flash or whatever it is. That if whatever we have in this vaccine is going to stop us connecting with what we're supposed to connect with spiritually. What do you think about that?
Me? Well,
anyone,
Go on,
chime in, guys.
He's already invested in Monsanto, which has got the GMOs, which haven't been tested on humans, which means we are the test, as usual.
Yeah.
And it's not everything he's invested in. You know, the most evil company on earth, Monsanto, by the way, by official record.
Who have Monsanto
100%
just
agree.
partnered with? Who have they just
They've just partnered with Bayer.
Bayer, and who are Bayer?
So it's probably no coincidence. All of these things do nothing but to serve to lower our vibration. They lower us energetically, and that's not even without getting into the esoterical, the spiritual. That's just a matter of the fact. And it's all of it. It's the food.
That's why this is so demonized. Cannabis is so demonized by the dark occultists because they know this is a way to be spiritually awake. This is a way to open your pineal gland.
Whoop, Sam Carno
If
with
used
a killer
correctly.
comment. Santos Bonacci. Have you seen Santos Bonacci?
Absolutely.
He's badass, isn't he?
Yeah.
Santos Bonacci, Mr. Astrotheology, is an amazing on the understanding of the cosmos effects on our planet. Sam Carno, you have always got the killer comments, mate. Big up yourself.
He's there every week as well, every Friday. So, Lance, I didn't mean to interject there. I just wanted to make that.
No. We're building up to what I'm about to show you.
Yeah.
All of this is
Virus Man's got a comment there.
Mr. Virus Man 2020. Virus Man 2020.
Part of the rise of our team,
Mimetic
guys.
Sorcerer.
Could the DNA mass testing be to track changes if Could the DNA mass testing be to track changes if DNA through the flash event? Wow.
Right. So I'm going to say what some New Age 5D ascensionists believe is that on December the 21st, these ionic particles, they're like waves that come in from the sun through this plasma energy, this mass coronal ejection.
Didn't Matt Hancock say he wanted to vaccinate everyone by December 21st?
Yes, and we covered this already. They're all racing for December the 21st, right? So this mass coronal ejection, apparently some people think that it's actually going to activate our DNA, and our DNA is going to start evolving and not go to double strand. Some people who apparently already have triple strand DNA. We apparently could go to 12 strands. So this is all on the table, right? Bazza, here we go. Bazza, what are you saying? 2025 is the next and most important year for the elite. This is why the UK Charlie boy must be king. He's not on the throne by then. Who is UK Charlie boy?
Prince Charles.
Oh,
Charles.
what? What are you saying? Charles must be king? If not,
If he's not, then the throne by then the elite will be on a losing streak.
Ah, right, okay. So
Well, hold up, because Lance, me and you have discussed this, and you told me that for the line of succession that William, right now check this out as well. I've got 2 points about this. So William is a much better candidate for the Antichrist, in which would be on the throne after Queen Elizabeth, and William. What's another name for William? Bill. Let's talk about Bill. Baal. Oh, but it's a fucking Satan god, sun god. Yeah, it's another name for it. Okay, same as Bill Gates. Yeah, his name's William.
Baal Gates.
Yeah, Baal Gates. Bell Gates. It doesn't matter. Again, we discussed this in the Satanism and Dark Occult video. It doesn't matter about the vowels. Okay, it's the B and the L that matters. It doesn't matter if it's Baal, Bell. Okay, it's all the same. Okay, it's all the same god.
I saw your message, Sam, mate. I saw it, mate. Guys, I'm just going to say something, right? If anyone has messaged me, I was talking to you about this a minute ago.
Lance is fucking swamped,
if
guys.
anyone has messaged me and you've seen that, I've seen it, I haven't replied. I'm not being rude, right? The thing is, like my phone was always like an Uzi 9mm before Rise Above. Now it's nuts, and even since I've been deplatformed, now
fucking anti-aircraft.
Like word nerd. You had my communications device. While the Soviet forces had me incarcerated.
I think I rang you 4 times.
You know what it's like.
Incarcerated.
I got 60 friend requests just for using your Facebook.
Hey, before I got deplatformed, right? Once, like this is like at the height of before I got deplatformed, I accidentally like pocket Facebook, and I made a Facebook post with a single dot on it. Yeah,
I remember that.
It got 20. It got 25 likes and 10 comments before I'd even seen it. Everyone was like, "Is that Morse code? Like, what's happened? Are you saying
a signal? Are you cute?
Because this was like in the first lockdown where I've been doing these mass like 5-day rabbit holes and not sleeping and pumping out all this information, and then I'd go quiet because it's like periods of mass activity, and I know people notice this periods of mass activity, and then I go quiet for 2 or 3 days. So anyway, right. That's what we're talking about. Go on, word nerds.
Sorry, mate, just before you move on, if you are totally swamped, if you give us a follow on Twitter or ask me to follow you back, I can direct message and I can pass messages through to the team.
Yeah, so if you want to send information, if you want to send us stuff, I'm never going to say please don't send it to us, right? But we're going to put up all these other information channels. Please don't send me personal messages on Facebook because I've got so many. I tried to find someone that messaged me yesterday. I have to scroll down for 3 weeks to find the message. So this is why I can't get back to people, right? So we need to like redirect.
We were literally talking about this on the car on the way to the studio.
Yeah. We need to redirect some of the information stream.
We will have an email address up running soon.
I love the fact that everyone's sending me the info. I love the fact that people are sending me articles, PDFs.
We are slowly building a better infrastructure here at Rise Above, guys.
And when we talk about our media team and our coalition, we are, you know, this is not militia or anything. We're talking about administrators, researchers. We're a media team.
We're not fucking militia.
I know. But the thing is, right, when we talk, we go like, Ministry of Defence, you know, and
I'm going back to fucking work on Wednesday. On Tuesday.
Yeah, that's true.
We're a peaceful nation.
Hey, if there's any dark occultists and reset masters actually watching this, that's a way to stop us from talking. Just let us go back to work, for fuck's sake. Yeah, just open everything up back as normal. Just let everyone go back to work and we'll shut up.
Sam Connor, I knew you'd be sorry, mate. Honestly, I did read your
just joking. We'll never shut up.
No, we'll never shut up. You have to, even if you lock me in a box, never shut up. What's the word? No, communicate for me. Right, anyway, can't talk. Right, Stefan Lyon, don't forget to smash the like button. Yeah, let me do some YouTube stuff. If you haven't already subscribed, please subscribe. Hit the like button, please share. It helps me a lot. Buy a t-shirt. We've got t-shirts. White, khaki. Word Nerd is having a black one sent to him.
And the khaki.
And a khaki. What size are you, Word Nerd? Large?
I think I'm a large.
Okay, I've only got large in black at the moment, so you have to wait for the next box. And I tell you what, we're also going to be getting hoodies. We're going to be getting loads of stuff. And these are not the cheap fruit of the loom shit, right? These are the nice ones with the lycra in. They're fitted. They wash good. They look like Primark t-shirts. Well, I wouldn't do you like that. Double O won't do you like that here at Rise Above. We give you high quality shit. £20 each plus postage. And all of the profits go back into the Rise Above fund. More cameras, more lights, more street team, my legal fees, my fines, my COVID fines. It pays for all of it. Right. So let's get back. I'll tell you what, we've done such a massive tangent, yeah? We were talking about all of these things for a serious subject. I was talking about the Schumann Resonance. I was talking about the Grand Solar Flash.
Okay, so hold up. I'm just going to interject. So basically, before we get on to our next, what Lance was originally going to get into, he's the first words of his speech that we tried to play for you, but the sound wasn't working. His first words of his speech were, "We're at war with an ancient evil." Okay, so Lance is on over to you now, Lance. What you wanted to?
So we're at war with an ancient evil, and maybe this reset, what we've been joking around saying the Greta reset, is actually a bit more than a financial reset. Maybe it's a bit more than the end of capitalism. Maybe, you know, we talk here about the occult symbology, numerology. Maybe there's something a little bit more to this, and I'm not going to take credit for what I'm about to show you because I literally had a third eye pineal boner when I saw this, and I'm gutted that I hadn't even already put this connection together. Let me share this with you. Okay, so words, symbols are important. We'll start with top left. In ancient Egyptian mythology, there were two different gods which opposed each other. On the left, Re or Ra, which represents the sun. On the right is Set, and he's the lord of the underworld, yeah? So we have Re or Ra and Set. And in the middle, they've got their hands on a crown, and a corona means crown. Here on the right, we have the same depiction, yeah? And this is obviously from a different period in ancient Egypt. Ra is on the right, he's the sun god, and he battles his brother Set, who's the lord of the underworld, the lord of darkness, on the right. Same again, crown in the middle, Ra on the left, Set on the right. Now, Set equals Seth in the Bible, which is Satan or Saturn. Ra equals Jesus, which is Jupiter. Now here where it gets deep. On the 21st of December this year, this grand solar flash is also a planetary alignment, where one of the alignments is Jupiter and Saturn will be in conjunction on December the 21st, 2020, the winter solstice, a new birth. The Star of Bethlehem is involved. Jupiter equals Ra and Saturn equals Set. Saturn is the imposer as Saturn, Shaitan, Satan, yeah? Set is the lord of the underworld. So the great reset or Ra set. Here we have Klaus Schwab. Now Klaus Schwab is obviously representing Set or Saturn.
In his nice black satin.
So here's
gown.
an agent of the Lord of Darkness, Set. Are you following this, Word Nerd? Do you see this?
I'm following.
So the Great Reset, the Greta Reset,
The great Ra set.
the Great Ra Set is actually, and I'm just going to ping up some notes here. I'll just make this a little bit bigger. I'll read this out. The occultic reset, the war between good kings and bad kings. Many of us realize that there's a global battle occurring between good and evil. Yeah, there is. There's an ancient battle occurring right now. The oldest myths of the Egyptians tell a story about a war that was fought between good and evil. The battle was fought between two gods, Horus or Ra and Seth or Set. And the winner of the battle would ultimately receive the crown, corona, of both Upper and Lower Egypt, as above, so below. Yeah, that's what Upper and Lower Egypt means. And thus rule as the king of all of the earth. To understand the hidden meaning of how this battle is being played out in the world today, we have to realize that through the time and the different cultures, the names of gods.
Don't forget
had
there's
many different
technology
names.
here as well at play.
The Egyptian god of light was called Re or Ra. This god had many names over time. Ra, Horus, Jupiter, Jesus, the son of the light. So let's go to the next stage of understanding. On the 21st of December this year, this solar flare is, guess what it's called? It's called a mass coronal mass ejection. Is this a coincidence?
Coronal.
A coronal. So coronal means crown.
Guys,
so
you know how much we love coincidences.
So here we go,
on the
right?
show.
So a coronal mass ejection is a significant release of plasma and the accompanying magnetic field from the solar corona. So the crown of the sun, right? So in ancient Egyptian mythology, right, Ra represented the sun and Seth represented night. So every day they had a battle and they fought with the sun rising where Ra was winning, and at midday Set would start winning the battle as the sun would set.
That's it.
Yeah, set. Okay.
The sun sets.
It's making sense, right? So this battle between good and evil is represented between Ra and Set. We have a mass coronal ejection, which is happening on December the 21st, while we're having a coronavirus pandemic. And Grand Lord Chancellor Schwab of the Code Union,
in his finest black
in his
satin
finest
attire.
black Satanian attire, is trying to push a great Ra set.
With health
Are we nuts?
chancellor
Are we nuts? Is this
Bill
mad?
Gates, Bill Gates.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me put this into perspective. The last time a grand mass coronal ejection happened on planet Earth was in between the 28th of August and the 2nd of September in 1859. It's called the Carrington Event. Does anybody know about this? Well, guess what? Back then, they didn't really have a lot of phone lines, but they had telegraph poles. And if whoever had a phone line, you'd have to go and you'd have to phone up to an operator, and someone put the operator thing to their head, and they would dial in the number, etc., etc. Very antiquated.
Didn't they all fucking explode, Lance?
Basically, when this event happened, telephone and telegraph lines set on fire,
They
operators that had the headpieces actually burnt their faces.
They
This
couldn't
is how
find
crazy
out.
this
They
was.
couldn't find out where it came from. They had like the fire rate.
No, they had no idea. It come
yeah,
from
they
the
didn't
sun.
know. Yeah, they didn't know.
So this is the last time that a mass coronal ejection happened. Now, here's the next thing. When is all of the coronavirus injections, the mass vaccination planning to happen by? Guess when?
December 21st, the solstice.
So here it's
From Matt
starting.
Hancock.
Well, guess when it's starting? December the 9th in Nottingham.
Ooh.
In the UK and in the US, the date of the end of December is being pushed for the mass corona injection in line with the mass coronal ejection. Is this a coincidence?
Again,
Are we crazy? Are we
there's
strange?
so much.
Are we making
coincidences
this
here
up?
on the show, guys?
Okay, so this is very strange. Let's go down to some comments. Baz is saying boom. Let's go reload a little bit. Wasn't Ra another word for Nimrod or Odin?
Nimrod was the creator.
I'm not sure. Wasn't Nimrod like
Nimrod was the creator god.
like Apollo? At the end of the day, I
This-
think Millie Lee, thanks for the comment, and I see you on your guitar there. You're nice. Pick up yourself. Haven't seen you on the show before. Thanks for your comment. I would say that at the end of the day, all of these antiquated gods from the polytheistic religions, where they have many gods rather than monotheistic, it seems like they have different names for the same gods.
Yeah, there's loads of different names. Same as Baal, Bel, Baal.
You're totally obsessed with Baal.
Yeah,
Baal
but
and
it's
Bill.
just a
Oh,
good
man.
good example of what it is. So okay, let's talk about Jesus, Ra,
Try some different lights in it.
Re. It's all the same. Yeah, same as it's another name for Isis. No,
Interesting. The word Israel, yeah?
is
Eyes.
Ra El.
3 gods.
3 gods in one. Is Ra El.
Isis, Ra, and Elohim El. So you've got like, it's almost like 3 different religions.
Every
in one.
time I say that, every time we talk about this, I just can't get young Pharaoh out of my head. So every
Oh,
time
young
when he's
Pharaoh.
interviewing the rabbi, he said he won't
Let's
say
just pay-
Israel. No,
let-
every time he says to the
let's-
rabbi,
let-
Israel.
Let's pay homage, right? Everyone that loves Rise Above. If you love inflammatory shit, let me just change this.
Inflammatory shit.
I'm
Is
gonna-
that what we are? Are
Well,
we inflammatory? lads?
well, we say some pretty out there stuff. I'll just have a change it like that. I'm going to recommend everyone checks out, type in Young Pharaoh, Mesh. Right. If you know about Young Pharaoh, then you know. If you don't, you're about to get to know. I'm not going to play it, but I'm going to recommend that if you want to watch something that's very inflammatory, there's a particular interview of Young Pharaoh and
Just keep it going, lad.
and an Ashkenazi rabbi. And I have no idea why this Ashkenazi rabbi decided to conduct this interview with Young Pharaoh. Because
Okay, I'm going to answer. It was not 6,000 years.
but I'm not going to ruin it. We're not going to play it because for some reason it don't work. You can watch it yourself. But basically, Young Pharaoh accuses this guy of being a genetic imposter,
Benediction is the
a living
term for-
sacrilege to the Bible. This is like, God knows how he didn't get done for a hate crime for this interview. I don't know. But I would recommend you go and watch this. Young Pharaoh and Jewish rabbi discuss the validity. He actually questions the validity of his faith, the validity of his bloodline. He's like, without the Bible, tell me where you come. The guy like
talks about how Jews were a big
I
part
don't think I'm
of
going
it.
to say it. If he wasn't
Every
black, he would have never have got away with this. He would have never ever got away with saying this. Like it's an amazing interview. I recommend everybody goes and watches it. So
William were born only to serve us.
Dolly
Without
Daydreams.
We're just going to
they
play a
have
little
no
clip, guys.
place in the world, only to serve the people of Israel. Why are Gentiles needed? They will work, they will plow, they will
Ooh.
reap.
Ooh.
We will sit like the Effendi and eat. That is why Gentiles were created. So I just want to not only confirm that the word goyim does mean slave, I wanted to show a Jew actually using it in the context of what it means. Now, continuing on, right? Since we're talking about Freemasonry, right? That's a good, that's a good subject matter to bring up when we talking about Judaism, because Freemasonry incorporates Judaism, Islam, and Christianity because they're literally all the same stories remixed in fictitious languages to talk about astrology and Luciferianism. Now, why is it important? According to monotheism,
Whoa.
synagogue is the
That's
home
big.
of Satan. Okay, the 6-point star, the Hebrew star, the star of Moloch, Ramphram. That is the star of Satan. It's all throughout monotheistic
Oh,
teaching.
Kademi.
Now, why is that important? The only people who worship their God in the synagogue is the Jewish community. Now, when I say that the Jews
Anyway, that's enough of that, guys. So
check him out.
this is
He
young Pharaoh
he breaks
interviewing a
down all
rabbi.
barriers.
Guys, it gets really intense at a couple of points in the interview. However, it starts really friendly and respectful, and it ends really friendly and respectful. Okay, so everyone needs to go and check that out. Big up Young Pharaoh. We love him here on the channel. We got Rise Above t-shirts being waved in my face here by Lance in the studio. Big up to everyone. We got black, we got white, we got khaki, we got some other colors. I think we need a dark army green, as we've been told. We've been advised rather.
Oh, wait, loads more colours. Big up Mike Blythe. Football for Kids clothing. Amazing t-shirt printing. There will be more colours coming. I'm going to put up the Instagram. This is how you order a t-shirt. You follow me on Instagram and send me a private message. I accept bank transfers, PayPal, and I've even got a debit card machine. Look at this. Michael.
Here in the studio, we're equipped. We're ready to go, guys.
I can even take debit card payments over the phone. I can phone you up. You can pay with a Visa or a MasterCard. £20 plus postage. And all profits go towards upgrading Rise Above. Look how sick Rise Above is looking, guys.
Every week's getting better, guys. We're getting more stuff every week.
Last week, 3,200 views now. Big up everybody.
That was by Wednesday, I think.
Oh, yeah, but probably more now.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at these. We've got these amazing makeup lights. Look at this. Like, you can see this here. It's light like that for my face.
Love it.
For my
like,
face.
We
still got 100
people. Bro, that won't make that XL t-shirt go away.
Yeah, mate, I need to go back to the gym. I used to be so much about my fitness. Now I'm just all about Rise Above, mate.
Right, now.
Right, so, screen share that shit, Michael.
Yeah.
We're talking about the Great Ra set. Let's go back because we need to go back to this picture to gain some context. This is what we've been talking about.
This is so important, guys. I can't stress this enough.
You like this? I knew you'd like this, right?
This is where it all comes to.
Forget about COVID 1984. That's a joke, right? This is what's actually happening, yeah. So this great reset by the World Economic Forum, apparently Klaus Schwab wants to end capitalism to save everybody from and help Greta fulfill her dreams, to end capitalism and save us all from destroying the environment. But what if there's a deeper meaning? This great reset is racing towards this goal and these dates that are aligned with these big solar and cosmic events. And Ra or Re and Set seem to be deeply in line with this. This is like learning about Pepe and Keck, and it's like, holy shit, this goes deep. This is basically the battle between good and evil. This is the Great Awakening, sort of occulted back to ancient Egypt, basically, isn't it? Is this what we're talking about, Andy?
So I'm going to talk a little bit tonight about Christianity. And
we've got to do the Ra. So we've got Ra.
Yeah, but this is all ties in with Christianity. This is
mate, you go.
So we've got
control.
We've got Ra and Set. Okay, so this is a statue here of Ra and Set. Ra on the left, Set on the right, and in the middle they're both, reaching for a crown, or so this is the mother figure in the middle, or Earth, or
So let's go back and look, reaching for the crown, Ra and Set.
The corona means crown.
The corona. Yeah. So Andy's actually found this. Yeah,
this is a statue. Okay, so if we look at Christianity, okay. All Christianity is, if you forget the actual story itself, okay, so forget about a person called Jesus, forget about shepherds going to Bethlehem, forget about donkeys and stables and Mary and Joseph and barns and stuff like that, okay, and deserts and Bethlehem and physical place on earth, right? Forget all that story. Okay. In ancient times, there was named a constellation called Crou, okay, Crou, and that is in the night sky, okay, and that represents the Christian cross, or rather the Christian cross represents Crou, okay, and Crux, Crux, means cross in Latin, okay, again, no coincidence. So the Christianity cross, okay, all it is a depiction of is the sun moving through the zodiac. Okay, that's all it is. Okay, so if we look at the three religions, okay, Christianity is a solar religion. Okay, worships the sun. Okay, their symbol, their main symbol, the Christian cross, is the sun moving through the zodiac. Okay, if we look at Islam, that is the ancient cult. Okay, this is a cult of the lunar, and this is a lunar cult, okay, or this is the cult of the feminine, okay, because the feminine is is associated with the moon. Okay, this is the lunar cult. Islam is right in the symbol there. The symbol is the moon and the star. Okay, that's the Islamic main symbol. Same as that in Christianity, the cross is the symbol for Christianity. And then if you look at Judaism, their symbol is the star. Okay, because their religion is the stars and the other planet, the other celestial beings, the smaller lights in the sky. Okay, because there's two main lights in the sky. Okay, from seen on Earth, hit by the naked eye. That's the sun, and then the moon, and then the other ones are seen, as smaller lights. Okay, further away planets. Okay, and the stars, they're little twinkles. So that's given to Judaism, and their symbol is the star. Okay, so stars for Judaism, moon and one star was a lunar cult for the Islam, and then the Christian symbol is the cross. Okay,
all astrological and solar.
It's
religion.
all astrotheology. It's all solar, lunar, and the stars and planets. It's all astrotheology. So if we look, okay, Jesus had 12 disciples. Okay, there's 12 months of the year. Okay, if you look at this picture here, that is split into 4 quarters. Yeah, the cross is like, if you look at the horizontal cross, the horizontal line across, that is basically depicting, whereas the sun is in. If you break it down, in ancient times they didn't have 4 seasons, they had 2 seasons. You would have a light season and a dark season. Light season is when the crops would grow in vitality, and dark season crops would grow poorly. So in the summer they would everyone eat well and be healthy, and that brings life, and in the other season, the opposite, it brings darkness and death, because the crops don't grow. So that's what it's all about. There's 12 houses of the zodiac, 12 disciples of Jesus. Okay, the constellation is called Crew, which means cross in Latin. Okay, do you start seeing a pattern here? Okay, so Mary in Christianity is symbolic of the moon. Yeah, you can often see Mary depicted in a black or dark cloak, okay, with a hood up. Yeah, it's always dark depicted for Mary, and that's depicted the night sky. Okay, so when the moon is full, like when Mary is pregnant, okay, she has to be full for the sun, okay, the Son of God, the Son, to be born again. Okay, you start seeing a pattern here. Okay, the Son is in the Son, not S-U-N, but S-O-N, Jesus Christ. He is being born again through the night from Mary, which is depicted in a black cloak. Okay, so when the moon is full, okay, when she's pregnant, when she's at her fullest, that's when the Son of God will be born. Because in ancient times, the sun didn't belong to anyone. That was belonging to God. Okay, the sun was what brought life. Okay, it didn't belong to anyone. No one was in control of that. Everyone was bowing down to the sun, because that was the only thing that brought life, okay, in the ancient times. So this is what Christianity is all about, and it's the sun moving through the through the seasons. Basically, you've got if we look at the picture here, you've got Aries through to Aries through to Virgo. That's the summer. Okay. And then you've got Scorpio. Sorry, you've got through to Pisces. Okay, so we're currently living in the age of Pisces. Okay, so we all know. Okay, there's years. There's minutes. Okay, and there's hours, and there's days, and there's weeks, there's months, there's years, and there's decades, and there's centuries, and there's millenniums. Do you know what's after millenniums, Lance?
An eon.
So how much is an eon?
It's over 3,000 or 6,000 years.
So no, after, I can't actually remember the name for this, but it's approximately every two. There's people argue over this whether it's it's approximately 2,500 years. Okay.
Okay.
So that's the next.
That's an eon, yeah.
No. That's before an eon. I can't remember what the actual name of it is. Maybe it is an eon.
Different religions in different parts of the world have different ideas about this, don't they?
Yeah. So this is the next one. So we're currently living in the age of Pisces. Okay, and that every 2,500 years it will move on. Then so it will be Pisces. So it will be Aries next. So at the moment, this is very symbolic as well. that we're living in the ancient times. We're living in the last. We're living in Pisces, which is seen as on the picture as the last month of the dark season.
That's why if Jesus' symbol is a fish, yeah, Pisces the fish.
Pisces the fish
going into the age of Aquarius
through the light. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If you look at the painting of Da Vinci, Lance, get up Da Vinci's painting of the Last Supper. Okay, let's just break this down for a little bit of quick symbology here. There's just two or 3 points I want to show about this picture. So the Last Supper painting, let's get this up. You see here, we've got that on there, Lance.
Wait a minute, open a new window.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's a good one. If you see this, okay. So if you look at this,
that's a low resolution Last Supper, Michael.
yeah.
It does the trick.
But you've got 6 disciples on each side. Okay. So if you look at them, that's each. 12 disciples. There's 12 of the zodiacs. Okay. So they're split in 2. Yeah, 6 on each side. 6 are light, 6 are dark. If you look as well, 6 and 6. And if you look at the 6 on the right, they're towards Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're very close to him.
Right,
Whereas if you look at the ones on the left, they're away. So that's the opposers. Yeah, they're opposing. Yeah, they're not opposed, but it's all symbology, guys. Again, ignore the story. Okay. If you look at the sides as well, there's 4 blocks. They look like doorways, but they're dark. Okay.
Yeah.
If you look behind Jesus, there's light there. That looks the only. If you look, there's a doorway behind Jesus. That's symbolic. The only way to the light is through Jesus.
Let me find a better one.
So yeah, that's a good one.
This one's better.
I think this is Da Vinci.
Oh, look at this bumper clap. Come on.
Enlarge that shit.
Pull up.
Yeah,
yes, Michael. Yes.
So yeah, here we go. This is a bit more colourful. You can see sort of dark. Yeah, through Jesus is the only way through the doorway, through to the light. Yeah. So it's another bit of quick symbology there. So basically, it's all astrotheology. Lance, you made your prediction on Halloween, yeah, which is again the middle of an occultist season on the pagan calendar. Halloween is the harvest.
Some traditions call it All Hallows Eve. Pagans call it Samhain.
That's
but
right.
It's basically the harvest. Yeah. So it's like, it's a powerful date for occultists.
So again, on the pagan calendar, it's not it's not just 4 seasons. They have holidays on mid-seasons, or there's important symbology on.
Yeah, for them, the other equinoxes are just as important as the winter equinox.
So equinox, let's look at that word. Equal nox. That means equal night. Yeah, equal quantities of day and night in the northern and southern in the northern and southern hemisphere.
Yeah, look
equinox.
Look at Keddy's
nights.
No, who said this here? Kirk. Someone just said, yeah,
it's all astrotheology, guys.
12 main veins of the brain. 7 days of the week, 12 main veins of the brain, 12 months of the year. All of these numbers are significant in other ways. They're all symbolic of other things. Buddy, first comment I've seen from you, buddy. Welcome to Rise Above, my friend. Soul Harvest, yeah. Anyone know about the Law of One?
Let's get into the Law of One, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Shall we get into the Law of One?
Go on, you do. You could put up an image of.
Okay. Oh, Jamie, you talk.
Right. Right. Okay. Here is my understanding. Here's my understanding of what the Law of One is. Yeah. Basically, back in the early 80s, there were some psychics or some mediums, and they just give me the solo camera. Let me go in. This is about the Law of One, and everyone, you can Google this on another window while I'm talking about it. It's called the Ra channelings or the Law of One. So basically, in the early 80s, some psychics, I think there's three mediums and one of their guides. Yeah, there it is, the Ra material. Yes, this is it. They channeled what they believed to be an entity or a collective memory consciousness called Ra. And let me explain it. What Ra explained themselves to be. And when you listen to these typed down channelings, you can tell that this is in 1982 this happened. So this is before the internet, before anyone had access to the World Wide Web and all of the different lessons from all of the other people who have done the research. Yeah? So as soon as I came across this, I thought to myself, there's no way that anyone could have put this together in 1982 before the internet was out, unless they were literally the number one most informed occult esoteric seer on the planet. But apparently this is channeled information from a collective mind consciousness called Ra, that collectively, as this whole civilization of thousands of individuals ascended thousands or hundreds of thousands of years ago to sixth density, I believe. Yeah. And what the law of one basically says through these mediums that channeled it in the early 80s is that it's what the Rastaman says, it's what Buddhism says, it's what the Amazonian shamanism says. We're all one, we're one energy, experiencing a vibrational holographic simulation effectively from 7 billion different points of perception. And we've been tricked into separation. And Ra always says there is no other, there is only self and other self. And other self is an illusion. And if you're going to Jamie it, just go to the law of one timeline, right? And if anyone's ever studied ancient astronaut theory, the Sumerians, it's on that website. It's on that website there. If you just can find timeline, there should be a timeline somewhere, browse by section. Like a timeline of the human race. If you keep going down. Or if you just Google it. But basically it covers like what is in the Vedic text, what is in ancient Egyptian mythology, what's in ancient Sumerian mythology, and it even covers Christianity, because it covers, yeah, that's it. It covers, right, okay, screen share, let's go in. Because we've talked about like the Sumerians, we've talked about the Anunnaki before. This is what Ra says. So remember, the information that I'm presenting to you here is apparently channeled from a sixth
ancient
well, they said that the last time that Ra walked the earth was 8,000 years ago. So they said that
walked or ruled.
Walked the earth as a physical entity. Yeah. So this is what Ra said.
Don't forget your water, guys. Stay hydrated.
Yeah, stay hydrated. 4 million years ago is when various entities visited the earth for the first time. 700,000 years ago is when Maldek, and Maldek is apparently the name of a planet, was blown apart in a nuclear war, and inhabitants were tied in not fear. And these are the quotes here. And this is all channeled information. And here's what it says. 600,000 years ago, a confederation entity made an aid to the Maldek entities in the beginning, and time is not fierce. They talk about things that haven't even happened on this planet. 200,000 years ago, 75,000 years ago, transfer of Mars entities to Earth by Yahweh. Now, Yahweh is the name of the Hebrew God in the Bible. So it's saying that this entity called Yahweh was transporting people here from Mars 75,000 years ago. Cheers, mate. I'll swap it for a Peroni. I'll put it there. So 50,000 years ago. Now, in the law of one, the reason I'm talking about this, the law of one talks about these 25,000 year cycles, which are soul harvests. And someone in the comment section a minute ago talked about soul harvests. And this is why I'm talking about it. Because we talk about different religions. We got a lot of stick last week because we had Comrade Renix on it. We were talking about from an Islamic point of view. And I invited him on particularly so I can have an Islamic point of view.
It's all the same religion. Got it right. It's all the
big
same.
Big up Comrade Renix if you're watching, mate.
Can I Lance, you know a bit more about this than I do. You've actually been to Sir David Sir David Icke's
yes,
talks and stuff.
I've been three David Icke talks.
He there was a little, apart from David Icke's one of his books that says quick bit of trivia. Who is a son born from a virgin? He was given frankincense and myrrh, born under a wandering star, blah blah blah. And he says, who is it? And everyone says Jesus Christ. He's like, wrong. It's a story. It's I can't remember what the name of it is. And it was something like 2,000 or 3,000 years before.
Yeah, one of them is called Mithra.
Yeah, there we go. Mithra.
Talmud. Basically, right, what I think what they were saying is there were X amount, maybe 20 or 30 messianic figures before Jesus, which had all the same story. 12 disciples. We've got a negative comment. Benny Breaks. Lol. What fucking garbage you guys are spouting here. All hearsay. Is that what we're saying, Benny? What's hearsay, mate?
What's hearsay, my man?
We're having an open discussion.
We just
I tell you what, have you noticed? We always address negative comments. We never block people. We never hide it.
No, we're not into that. We like to chat. That's all we're here for, is having a chat on a Friday night.
We are loosely discussing.
We're not allowed out. We're in lockdown. This is our night out.
What's Bradley Gold? Big up the Texas crew. The Pope gets gold myrrh and basketball jerseys. Gold myrrh. He gets basketball jerseys packed with frankincense mesh. Spoken word nurse, Horus too. Big up everyone in the comment section. Do you know what we noticed, right? While we are chatting away and we're bringing up extra things and we talk about what's on the agenda, people in the comment section are always popping off like proper
we get banging
debating
comments on here, yeah.
77th Brigade. Oh yeah, big up Andy Pandy, one of our very regular listeners. Big up your chest, mate. 77th Brigade, in case anyone didn't know, is the psychological warfare online department of the British Army. And I know that the 77th Brigade know about me and Andy, so we just want to say hi. We love you. And obviously, you're just doing your job. So we hope that when you review our content to see if we're domestic terrorists, I hope you just listen to what we're saying.
Are we actually terrorists?
Terrorists.
We're having a joint and having
terrorists took our job. Spoken word. No.
Anyway,
shut up, please.
We're under common law here in the studio. And this cannot be trespassed on this
I own this house, and you don't know who I am. My name is Double MC, and no agents of the Soviet Union can come here and stop our chat.
PG, yo.
Spoken word nerd, Secretary of Defense of the mythical nation of Orangutan. What are you saying, bro?
God, you got me on a trip. Yeah, what Andy was saying about the sun being in the cross, I think it was from the perspective of one of the hemispheres. The sun would, perceivably so, it would stop for 3 days after they would observe its transition.
That's correct. That's correct. So if we look at the symbology there, it's Easter. The sun's died and is reborn again. Correct.
Yes, Christmas on December 21st, it stops perceivably so on the horizon in the constellation of the cross, and then it is born again. It begins rising again on December 25th. This doesn't take away from my personal faith in Jesus as a spiritual being, but you can see the sun symbology.
Absolutely.
And in the Bible, about the age of Aquarius, I believe it's. I will butcher this quote, but it says something like, "When on speaking on Jesus's second coming, on my second coming, you will see a man bearing a pitcher of water. Go to the house where he entereth in." And apparently that would be symbolic for the man bearing the pitcher of water as the symbol of Aquarius. And as we move out of the times of Pisces and Jesus being the fish symbol, we move into the age of Aquarius, which is the man or the woman bearing a pitcher of water. So you had me going on that one.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't mean we're on from like a massive flood.
Can I just say as well? So
look
at Sam's comment.
What Sam's comment?
We are consciousness, subjectively experiencing itself to every outcome, which in itself is eternal. I tell you what. Yeah, is that a Bill Hicks comment?
Well, Bill Hicks, yeah. Today, a young man.
If anyone that's watching has ever consumed the spirit molecule, when you know what that is, if you've ever consumed it properly and done it, the spirit molecule, the Dimitri Miguel tryptostine. If you've ever consumed that, then you understand what's this comment here. We are consciousness subjectively experiencing itself to every outcome, every possible outcome in the spectrum going. Because I've seen that spectrum of every outcome when you're really there with that tryptostine spirit molecule.
So I'm not. We've dropped out.
Wow, we just said something so deep that spoken word not dropped out. Look at this wicked background. See that? The Great Awakening. See, I've been working on that. 108 people tuned in. Big up everybody. Alicia, you're new. Did you know that Christianity suggests there is freedom, but it makes you follow certain rules to have that freedom? Yes.
So this is what we were talking about. Okay. So Christianity is just, in my opinion, in my personal opinion, and again. I try to practice what Jesus Christ taught every day in my life. Yeah, be good to your fellow man. Don't steal, don't kill, do all that kind of stuff. Adultery, all the 10 commandments, of course, because that's just fucking natural law. It's not, anything holy, or it's just how you should be, okay, towards other individuals. So it's not necessarily a bad thing, Christianity or Islam or Judaism. The what it is at
they've
the
all
core,
got a good in essence.
the core,
the Sabbatean Frankists.
That's precisely it. The core.
Don't get me started about them Sabbatean Frankists, mate.
The core teachings are good. That absolutely everyone should practice the core teachings of whatever faith that is a positive faith. But like Lance just said, it's been hijacked. Every
so
fucking
I think Buddy's
Buddy's
had a little serenade with the spirit molecule, dancing around with Ganesh.
I thought you were talking about psilocybin.
No.
I'm not.
Remember, the spirit molecule is only one carbon or something away from psilocybin.
I'm not known to the spirit molecule.
Imagine psilocybin. Imagine psilocybin is petrol, right? A regular petrol car. The spirit molecule is basically like it's like a Nissan GTR with an extra massive turbo and a NOS engine built into it.
Wow,
that's the only way I can explain. Because don't get me wrong, psilocybin is super duper, right? Imagine
one of my favorite.
Right, you know, like a heroic dose of psilocybin. Imagine if you
talk to the gods.
Imagine if you did 2 or 3 heroic doses at once, like, and you did it in a like. Okay, imagine if it's a milkshake or tea, you just necked it all in one, like super duper. That would be close to a proper punch from the Dimitri pipe, I would say.
Wow.
And obviously, you know, we're talking about things you've got to use codes for. And I'm sure if anyone's tried what I'm talking about, they know what I'm talking about, like the special Dimitri Miguel tryptosine pipe. Oh, we've got spoken word nerd back. He's already lost his connection. Add to the stream. Yes, he's back.
What we were saying, word nerd. Sorry, before we lost you there.
Bazza.
What I was saying was that the teachings of Christianity are inherently good. The 10 Commandments are good. You should try to practice them in your everyday life. You know, don't steal, don't kill, don't all of that kind of stuff.
If you're writing laws on a bit of stone, that means you're a tyrant. Surely you don't. Natural law doesn't need to be written down. Right, I'd like to address Sam Carno's comment.
Common law is he's written. Sam Carno, beg your pardon.
Common law can get you in trouble. This is why I'm right. I can't talk about why I'm worried about common law because I'm not using it. I'm just trying to be clever with COVID law with my problems. But I'm worried about this common law. Right, you just ignore everything. You say you write a letter, I'm not coming. That's all well and good until someone kicks your door down and takes you away. Because I've seen about, Freeman on the land, sending back your birth certificate, signing out.
We've lost word nerd again.
Word nerd back is gone again. But I'm sure everyone knows about this and it's all well and good. But I know people that have sent their birth certificate back and signed that and said, I'm a Freeman sovereign man on the land. But the problem is, right, if a bunch of policemen pick you up and bundle you into a van and take you back to the police station, they can't stop you doing that. And once you're there, because you don't exist, and they beat the crap out of you, well,
what are you going to do then?
Yeah, exactly.
So the only way to actually go down that route is to have your own team of personal security, your own team of and all this shit costs a lot of money.
Well, this is what I said.
You need your own land, your own fencing, walls, mate, all this kind of shit.
This is what I've always said.
This is where it gets into some kind of
if you're going to send back your birth certificate and you're going to say I've signed out of the system, right? And you've got a car and you send back your driving license. You tell the DVLA to fuck off. But word nerd, you've heard about this sovereign on the land, yeah?
I've heard about this. Yeah, I mean, it can be a trap. You've got to really, really know what you're doing,
right.
As far as I know.
There was a girl online called Emily Rose, and this is going back 5 years. She was quite young, and she looked like quite a young, naive bird. And people gave her a lot of shit online. And she says, "I've become a freeman on the land." And someone said to her, right, because she had a nice car. When you're driving your car along the road, and you've sent your DVLA license back, and you said the DVLA, I don't need your permission to drive anymore. If you crash into someone and you write their car off and you cripple them, how are you going to pay for it? And she says, well, I've saved money and I've got a trust. And she says in the trust, she had something like 50 or 100 grand. And in that trust, if she decimated someone, there'd be enough to pay for us. And I thought, well, okay, fair play.
What if she did it twice?
Well, I guess, yeah, after the first time, you'd be...
Yeah,
because obviously you can't have an agreement with an insurance company.
Well, yeah. Because you don't exist. The DVLA,
so I've always said to people, right, this is all well and good, and in theory it works, but if you're going to do it, you need your own land, you need your own electricity supply, your own water supplies, you need your own generators, you need your own sewage, because at the end of the day, if you get struck off the system and you can't operate with all these big energy companies, what are you going to do?
To be fair, if you've got enough money to have a substantial
yes,
amount
Larry Gallus, you would lose your state pension, you would lose rights to the NHS, although I'd like to think that if you went into an NHS hospital, they still treat you, because at the end of the day, they still treat foreigners that haven't paid anything into our system.
Yeah, they would. No, it's like
And I'm
they
not
have
Nigel
to. By-
Farage. I
I'm
don't
sure by
care.
law they have to treat you. No,
They do.
I'm
not-
sure by law
word-
they
word
have to
knows
treat
that.
you.
So
I'm
this
not
is
sure
the,
that's right.
Let's
but-
talk about this. Any right comment section. Rise above crew. I know you lot switched on. Who has got any experience of people that do this Freeman on the land stuff, that send their birth certificate back, that break the contract with the state, they break their straw man, because you know this, right? They create this straw man, this legal fictional entity,
But you
and they float it on the stock market. And it's your name in capitals. You know this, Andy.
But
Yeah?
you haven't got any rights. Then you essentially giving up all of your rights, like Lance said, to energy, to clean water supplies. To you can't make a deal with an insurance company, so you can't.
Sorry, Alicia.
Well, I don't know what the deal is, Lance. If you got pulled over by the police and you haven't got a driver's license because you
Basically, it goes like
DVLA.
this: the police pull you over. You say, "I'm a freeman. I'm a sovereign individual. I don't need the DVLA's permission to travel," because the DVLA, basically, as a free person, you have the permission to travel. The DVLA change it with legalese, and it's something like instead of travel, you have the freedom to drive. The problem is, right? 10 out of 10 policemen, whether they know this or not, is irrelevant, because the first thing they're going to think is you're a dick. And even if you do this down to the T, there is nothing stopping them from arresting you, taking your car, fining you, crushing it. Because at the end of the day, if you don't have a birth certificate, you don't have a national insurance number, you don't even legally exist. So they can do what they want to you. I mean, guys, if anyone knows about this, if I'm chatting shit, am I wrong? I'd love to know, because this is my interpretation of the situation. I've never met a single person that has successfully done this Freeman of the land shit. I know there's some old woman in Dorset that's got a shitload of land in a big country house that apparently grows weed without the police bothering her, but she's got acres.
I've never heard of this.
I've heard of it. It might be in
Where?
Right, okay, Kadimi. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, brother. Met a guy that's a freeman on his own land up in Birmingham, where he's not paying taxes and growing ganja legally there for medicine. Right. So this is what I'm saying.
This is exactly what you're talking about.
Right. But Kadimi, tell me. I always say your name wrong. Kedamawi. Right, here we go. Here's the next one.
Top to top.
Shit, keep more comments. Right. Never been to his land. He came down to Bristol for common law action. Right. I've heard of a woman in Dorset like this. The thing is, right, these people that have X amount of land, usually they have their own sewage. They have their own generators. They can live, essentially, they're living off grid, right? Most people don't have this luxury. Most people don't even own their own property with a mortgage, let alone pay their mortgage off and own acres of land. So, yeah, it seems like basically you have to have totally sorted yourself out. Let's see what Sam Carno's saying. And they both tell you to study it yourself for a while if you are going to use it. Yeah.
Yeah, common law. That's what I mean. You have to really know your shit.
Yeah, because, right, here's the thing. If you go into a courtroom and you don't have a lawyer stopping you from incriminating yourself in front of these covert officials.
Bearing in mind you don't exist.
Yeah, and you're just spouting off all this shit, and you might not be in total understanding of it. You could seriously mess yourself up.
You could either get thrown into a fucking psychiatric institute if you're not careful.
Alicia, Double L, thanks so much. Did that clear it up for you? Alicia, I'm sorry if we've got the names switched around. We had such a problem at the start of the stream, I couldn't be bothered to change it. Mortgages are fraud. Yeah, Bailey, mortgages are fraud, but unless you have a load of cash, which you think you can spend 100 grand on a house? You can't. I tried to buy my Mercedes with cash. You can't. You get arrested, mate. I had to buy my debit cards. You can't buy a car with over 10 grand with cash. You have to buy on a debit card. House, you do that, they have to phone the police. So it's like, what choice have you got? You've got to get a mortgage.
What do you mean? You have to phone the police?
Right. Do you not know this? If you go to the bank and you deposit £10,000 in cash, by law they have to call the police.
Wow, I didn't know.
If you go to a car dealership and you buy a car for £10,000 or more in cash, by law they have to call the police.
What? But you could rock up with 9,950.
Yeah. So don't know if you've ever seen Sopranos. His wife goes to 20 different banks and puts 9,500 in each bank.
Yeah. Okay, I'm with you.
So, like, yeah, I mean, if you want to buy a house and you don't get a mortgage, unless
is
you
that
have,
an actual thing there? 10 grand,
mate. If you had £200,000,
you can still get a decent car for less than 10 grand.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you're a bad man or a gangster and you've got 100 grand, you can't go buy a Ferrari in cash. You cannot.
Okay, I'm with you.
Cannot, mate. Right. So we're talking about
well, it depends who you're buying it off.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about a proper licensed showroom. So humans can function in society. We address failing in international law. Common law court has created a worldwide system for the identification.
I'm just going to pull you up there, Bradley. You shouldn't spell. Can you get the comment back up, Lance?
Well, you don't put them up on
Can
his
you?
spelling.
Yeah, no. Can you? It's very important. You put international law and you've spelt law with a capital L. It should be spelt with a lowercase l. Okay?
Why is that though?
The only law with a capital L is natural law. Okay. Any law written down on a piece of paper, it's true. Any law written, you can write down a law on a piece of paper. Anyone can. Doesn't mean it's going to make it law. Okay. The only law, same as the word self. Okay. There's two selves. There's self lowercase. Okay. Which is materialistic and all the bullshit, which is physical. And then you've got the uppercase S, self, okay, which is spiritual. And here we go.
Look what Bradley's done. He's done his name all in lowercase, Mr. Bradley Golden, the entity.
The entity himself.
The actual living entity. I think this is what it's about, because here's the other thing.
Common law, he's for lowercase L. Thank you, my man. It's a pet peeve of mine. The word law is very misconstrued.
You can tell he's been passioing hard this week. Andy PG's been passioing hard.
I had about a 10-hour.
Oh, we've got a private chat
session.
I can speak to what Andy has said. Spoken word, no, stop with the private chat, you naughty guy.
Wow.
Right. So how are we doing? Oh, 2 hours 35. So we've got an hour and a half to go. We always aim for the 4 hours. So I think we've actually got everything on the agenda. I completed the COVID slideshow. I talked about all of the things I wanted to bring up. I would talk about the timeline here. Should we go back to that?
Do you want to, as we're talking about common law, do you want to just address Magna Carta, Lance?
Mate, I don't even know anything about it. All I know
do you want
is
to just
Magna
give it the
Carta.
outline?
We could have a go. I mean, mate, I'll be learning. You do.
Yeah, well, let's go.
So common law comes from Magna Carta, which is a document which comes from about 1200. And
can you chip in on this at all, word nerd?
Are you
I'm actually still learning. I imagine you guys are more knowledgeable than me at the moment.
Mate, I don't really know anything. I just know how to cheat the normal law system usually. I know that, like, Bazza's saying about the courtroom has a dock which is fictitious. So it's to do with maritime law, and I know it's all about the British Admiralty. So yeah, it's okay. So the Magna Carta is a charter of freedoms. It's 1215. That's what I thought. The Archbishop of Canterbury. Basically, he wrote it because there was a really unpopular king who was a total bastard, as most of them were back then. This is what everyone's referring to because
interesting here. Let's say it promised the protection of church rights. Promised the protection of church rights. So the Archbishop of Canterbury didn't necessarily write that for the good of the people, did he? He's written that for that.
Oh, look, limitations on feudal payments to the crown. So it looks like this. I mean, I'm going to take a wild guess at my very loose understanding of this. It's an early document to protect people's sovereignty from coronal forces. The feudal payments of the crown.
I've been pulled up by Alyssa. Shh. Andy, you're being very picky with the lower and upper cases. Not that I care, but yes, word law is so word uppercase.
Well, Alicia, I think the thing is, the reason Andy does that is because the occultists and the controllers, that's the way they catch us out on it. We will never be those type of Nazis that put up people on spelling mistakes and stuff. The only reason he mentioned it, I believe,
is to put the information out there.
That's how they get us, though, isn't it? It's with the legalese, with the wording.
That's exactly it. It's what I won't say that cliche words. What people need to understand, what you need to understand. What I think it would be good if other people looked into to understand themselves is what is morally right. Okay, so this is what natural law is. It's what's morally right. Okay, it's not morally right if I just stand here and punch you in the face, Lance, for no reason. Right, it's immoral. Okay.
Yep.
So I should be reprimanded for that if I do it, okay, by some ways and means. Not that some policeman should come and arrest me and then put me in front of a judge and say, right, you've done this, you have to pay this, and finally, and that's bullshit. I'm going to pay with that no matter what, because natural law, the law of the universe, will make me pay for it no matter what. I don't need to be dragged in by man because it's like gravity, it's in effect. Natural law is in effect. It's very important that we distinguish natural law from law of man. Okay, because law of man. Okay, this is a great analogy here. So imagine, Lance. Imagine there's two people on the planet. Okay, is it morally right if I walk over to you and say, I'm taking half of your food that you've gathered and grown, whether for any reason at all? Is it morally right if I do that?
No.
Well, that's taxation, though. Not necessarily half or, a percentage. Is it morally, if there's two people on the planet, is it morally right if I go over to you and say, I'm taking whatever percentage of what you've grown for that's it, I'm taking it?
What about if you've tricked me into it with a really underhand contract that tricks me out of my consent?
I can ask you. I'm talking about what's morally right. Can
I
I
know, but
morally...
I'd never agree to that, would I?
Exactly. Yeah. Can I morally go? Is it morally right if I tell you I'm taking?
But the other option is you would use force. You just come and take it.
This is what I mean.
No, that's never right, is it?
It's not morally right. No. Is it morally right if I ask you? Can I take a percentage?
Well, only if I say yes.
Yeah, precisely. But that's morally right, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. It's not morally right if I just take it by the use of force, like you just
said. Or by
the
threat of force.
By the threat of force, it's not morally
the contractual,
right.
The contractual threat of force.
Financial, whatever. Is that morally right? No, it's not.
No.
Okay. This is so why is it morally right these days if the governments can do that? If there's 8 billion people on the planet, it doesn't make a difference how many. It's not morally right. Okay, that's just an example of natural law. I'm not saying I've got all the answers and we shouldn't pay taxes because I've got all the solutions. I'm just saying that's an example.
A working example.
Yeah, this is to make people think. It's not morally right, is it? That is natural law, capital L, not man's law, lowercase l. Okay, I'm very passionate about this. Mic drop.
Let's have some comments. But David Icke interviewed John Smith from Common Law Courts. It's on David Icke's website. Okay, we can check that out.
Oh man, big man Icke.
That's how rulers feel when they do not, because the natural law, they fear natural law. These rulers, mate, they fear it. Yeah, it comes down to maritime law. A boat's governor steers the boat. Yeah, it's all about ownership, partnership, ship, laws of the maritime. All right. What's everybody saying?
What are we getting into?
Baza, Magna Carta comes from 1200, cannot be ruled over unless a king is in power. So watch Prince Charles when he comes to power. It was.
So can it be?
Oh shit! So that's why people were talking about Prince Charles earlier on, because they reckon he could actually overturn the Magna Carta.
Oh, William.
Oh no, because that's sausage fingers. Right.
I didn't know this.
Oh god. Right. Okay. Thank you very much for pulling this up. That's why you were talking about it earlier on. I didn't put it together. Right, let's go back. Hey, wait, we need to go back to the fucking Coviet slideshow. We need to go back to His Royal Highness Sausage Fingers. So what Baza is saying is that the Magna Carta can only be overturned by a king. We'll find him soon. Here he is. There they are. His Royal Highness Sausage Fingers. He's a reset master. He loves the Raset. This dude is Raset all over. So what I believe what Baz is saying here with this comment, this one, the Magna Carta comes from 1200, cannot be ruled unless a king is in power. So watch Prince Charles when he comes to power. It was the elite who put the Queen on the throne. Wow. Imagine if Sausage Fingers overturns the Magna Carta.
If it's in his power, he will.
Let's hope.
He will. If it's in his power, he will.
Damn.
Or William. Yes, you're more concerned about William than Charles, no?
Well, I always understood that Charles was sort of old hat and William was a good, what's the word? A good candidate for the Antichrist. Here we go. Kadami. No. Charles' son William was terrible the first in some people in theory. Charles' son William the Terrible is the one in some people's theory. Yes, Kadami. This is what everyone's saying. It's like he was going to be the main candidate for the Antichrist. I always thought Greta Thunberg was quite a good candidate as well. She travelled across lands
on the Rothschild's boat.
Yeah, on the Rothschild's boat. Fuck all of these people, man. Go back to the slideshow. There's some such amazing memes in there. Look at see Lord Schwab.
Yeah, let's break this down.
Yeah, because when we go through it the first time, it's always like, okay, yeah, this is good, but you need to go back. Rick Clay, right? Virus Man 2020, big up your chest, right? anyone, do you know who Rick Clay is?
No, no.
Right. Virus Man 2020, tell me if I'm wrong, brother. Rick Clay in 2010 and 2011 he was our age. He's younger than we are now, right? He's like 25. He was from Yorkshire. He was making YouTube videos talking about the occult Zionistic symbolism of the 2012 Olympics.
Okay, yeah.
And he was for, mate.
Can we get this up?
Get Rick Clay up right now. Virus Man 2020, you are part of the goddamn motherfucking team. This is why you are part of the team. I forgot about Rick Clay, mate. Mate, I think they took him out. Right, Magna Carta, Rick Clay. I can hear Spoken Word Nerd typing in the background. Spoken Word Nerd, what are you typing, bruv?
Rick Clay passed shortly after his.
Right, what's your memory of Rick Clay?
I remember his breakdown of the symbology around the 2012 Olympics went viral, and he passed shortly after.
It was amazing. Do you remember when he broke down the symbol of the 2020 Olympics?
It was incredible. The Zion symbolism and the one-eyed symbolism of the mascots of the 2012 Olympics. That was a real idea.
Some people even theorized that his expose work may have averted a false flag terror attack at the 2012 Olympics because he was talking about G4S back then. Back then, nobody knew about G4S. Nobody fucking cared about G4S. Nobody had any idea about how massive they were. Yeah. It's been taken down. What a surprise! Just go to images. You should see the Zion. Yeah, there you go. Click on that. Right, zoom in. Go up there.
I've lost your mic, Andy. I'm not sure if that's me or everyone.
No, Andy's just away from the mic. So this is some of Rick Clay's work. In the middle, right, we have the 2012 symbol. If you turn it round, it spells Zion. This is the symbol of the 2012 Olympics. Yeah, you can see that is 2012. Span around, it spells Zion.
No shit.
And there were lots of very strange things. There were, the contract for G4S was really fishy. Lots of people that had just got a job for G4S were taking videos showing how bad the security was. How basically anybody could walk into the Olympic Stadium. You could have walked in there with a bomb. It was almost like G4S were deliberately leaving an open door. And this guy was exposing it. Let's go through. Here we go. Yeah, so look, even Beijing, you can take apart those letters and you can spell Zion.
Wow.
I mean, that one's a little bit of a stretch. Z-I-O-N, but it's still kind of there. But this one, the London 2012, it's Zion. It's bang. It's there. Now, does anybody? I think you need to get it up, Andy. Open it. Olympic opening ceremony 2020. We don't need the music. You can just play the visuals. Does anybody remember the Olympic?
Oh yeah, this
ceremony?
is fucked up.
Yeah, we need to watch this because this is very relevant, right? It's got Boris in it. It's got Nightingale Hospital-esque beds. It's got everything. Olympic ceremony 2012 opening. Now, everyone would say, oh, this is stupid, right? This is 8 years ago. It was a ceremony for the Olympics.
This is very relevant.
It's very relevant, guys. Videos. The whole video, is it like 22 minutes long? This is not YouTube. This is... Get rid of it. Turn off the sound. We don't need the sound. But anyway, we're going to get it. And this is some crazy shit, right? If anybody hasn't seen this, no, fuck this. Get off Bing. Right, we can't do Bing. Right, Bill Gates has got the shittest search engine in the world. But
makes you want to really take his vaccine.
Google, Mr. Brin is much better. Try it. Yeah. I love his Xbox. His Xbox is awesome. Vaccines, rubbish. Search engine, rubbish. Games console, superb. Right, Sam Carno is saying put it on 4/5 speed. I don't know if we can do that on YouTube. We'll give it a go. Videos. The London... I think just go to YouTube, mate. Oh yeah, look at that first video I've got up, Bonfire Guy. If you know about Bonfire Guy, this one, The Great Awakening, watch this video. Closing or opening? The opening ceremony. And he's typing opening ceremony 2012 Olympics. How long is it? 3 hours 59.
That's the whole fucking thing, no?
Here we go. This Olympic ceremony may have had some sort of prophetic bearing on what's happening now. Is this what we're suggesting? Right, okay. Andy's jaming it here. I'm starting to lose my voice. Too much beer and spliffs. So we've been talking about the Great Reset. We were talking about Ra and Seth, the Ra set. Talking about the battle between good and evil. Now we're going back to the Olympic Stadium. It does look like a coronavirus. It also had a reptilian eye about it as well. No Bailey Mont Blanc. I didn't know it's the corona. The Olympic Stadium is the coronavirus. Look at this. Get that picture there. That's like a reptilian eye.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a reptile eye.
They were telling their story in plain sight. Yes, it is a crown. Jesus Christ. The mass corona ejection. The mass virus injection. Holy shit!
Have you not seen
Fuck
this?
off!
Have you not seen
No,
this?
wait a minute. No. This has to be Photoshop.
No.
No, shut up.
Yeah, hold on, wait.
This is Photoshop.
They put a thing on
That,
it.
right?
No,
Okay.
here you
So
go, here you
what?
go.
So
No.
this is like a join the
Talk about
dots.
the
It
lines.
is. It is a join
Yeah,
the dots,
it is,
isn't
though.
it? Jesus. I was about to say there's no way it looked like that on the night.
And he looks
Shut
like that.
up,
Yeah.
bro. Right. Wait a minute. Wait.
Have
Hold
you
up.
not seen this
Go
before,
back. Look. It's like as above, so below. Everything is everything. I and I.
I can't believe you haven't seen this.
No, I haven't seen it. Zika virus. Oh, Zika virus looks like the flat Earth. Shit. And I'm not a flat earther, by the way. This is mental.
Go down. Go down.
Wait. That.
There you go. Look at the top.
Shit.
And they got all the dancing doctors and nurses.
mate.
Doing it.
Look,
So,
listen.
Lance, 2012, yeah, the Mayan calendar ended. Yeah, and they're symbolizing
No. The
this.
Mayan calendar, right.
I'm
Who pointed
just
this out
saying.
last week? Who pointed this out? The Mayan calendar, what are the dates? If you look at the numbers, so the Mayan calendar.
Could be wrong
21st
by 8 years. Yeah.
No, 21st, 12. What is it backwards? Someone said this the other week. It's like the date of this 20.
12.
I need a pad and pen, and I'm drunk. But no, it's like no. This is too much because like we've been talking about mass coronal ejection.
Yeah.
The
This
Rasset,
is.
and
from
now,
20 I can't believe you haven't seen it.
No, I haven't seen this. And now Virus Man has said, check out Rick Clay, and now we've just rabbit holed this, and this is the coronavirus too. Shut
Live
up,
on
mate.
the air.
Mate, you just red pilled me about something. Spoken word nerd, can you shut up, please, mate? Garbage. What's popping? Hang tight, everybody in the chat room. Spoken word nerd. How you feeling, brother?
Getting flashbacks, from watching it originally.
Yeah, I remember watching it originally, like watching it in real time, and I saw mostly that bit, like half an hour's worth, and I just remember thinking, "Whoa, they've really packed it in." It's like every minute, it's like I can't count how many different like weird numerological or symbolic things in there. Yes, Bradley Golden, USA crew. Is that the first time you've seen that? Because in the UK, that's like a well-watched thing. Like, I know even a lot of normal people that watch that and thought that's weird. Like my parents watched that, and I was trying to red pill them back then. I was like, "That's the Rising Phoenix. That there's 7 pyramids," and they're like, "What does that mean?" And back then, I didn't really know what it means. I just knew that it was significant. Now I'm starting to understand why the numbers and everything. But yeah, Bradley Golden. That was the first time you've seen that. Yeah, mate. We are bombarded with this shit over here in the United Kingdom of Babylon. But then again, Super Bowl. I think Super Bowl has a lot of that stuff in as well. Am I right? Let's get some Super Bowl up.
You're right on that one.
Yeah, okay. I know nothing about the Super Bowl ceremonies. I'm just literally, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to type in occult Super Bowl. Cult. Right, Bradley in USA in Texas said he's never seen that before and he was blown away. Yeah. So I'm saying, right, the Super Bowl. I've heard people talk about the Super Bowl opening ceremony.
I've never seen the Super Bowl opening ceremony.
Right, occult Super Bowl. So we must be talking like Beyonce, Madonna, something like that. I know it's happened.
Jay-Z.
Okay, here we go. Right, boom. Straight away. Right, straight away. What the fuck? Katy Perry, Queen Whore of Babylon.
All
Let's
right,
check.
guys, so this past Sunday, Katy Perry hit the stage during
Oh,
the Super
shut
Bowl
up.
halftime show for the biggest performance
Oh,
of
right.
her
So,
career,
right,
and
straight away,
girl
turn off the
totally
sound. Turn off the
killed
sound.
it. In fact, it was the highest.
What's this stupid dickhead saying? So, straight away, have we got something just of the raw thing about rather than someone talk about it? Because I want to talk about it. Go back, Mesh. Just go Katy Perry opening. Just go Katy Perry Super Bowl. Huh? I saw a VMA thing down there. That one. Oh, that's Maroon 5. Just go Beyonce or Katy. Yeah, Beyonce. Right, I've never seen this before. I'm just going to guess. Beyonce at the Super Bowl. Oh, it's the same dickhead talking about it. Right, while I talk, you find it. Okay, so we're talking about occult symbology at ceremonies. So sports, entertainment, awards nights, the Olympics, the opening of CERN, the Large Hadron Collider, right? There's loads of examples. We've just looked at the Olympics and we've just looked at the ludicrous amount of dark occult symbology pumped into it. I've heard that they have the same at the Super Bowl, although I've never seen it before myself. So we're going to look at Katy Perry's full Pepsi Super Bowl Max. Right. Share that screen. But
Oh.
Right, guys, are we still there?
Are we still
Let's
here?
know in the chat, guys, if we're still rocking, if we're still live and direct.
Oh, shit. Are we still here? Okay. That's why we can't do what I was just attempting to do. You can't look at Cardi Biatch. You can't look at any. Get the cat out of the way, mate. Right. Okay. Are we? Is everyone still here? Is everyone violation? Oh yes, we're back. Okay. Sorry, guys. Whoop whoop. Okay. Just to show that we aren't haters and we're not ripping everyone off. Let's just play a double L tune. All right. All original music here, guys. It's Rise Above.
Maximum stay
Okay. 106 people are still lined on.
Yo.
Let me just take a little breather. We'll be back in 1 sec.
No predictions or prophecies, just scriptures and mythologies. No instructions in the Odyssey. Inhale, exhale logically, part of the tribe. Earn my stride, home with the pack. Long dark night, poison darts, long blow pipes. I take aim at the moon shines bright. Enter this jungle as a stream.
Hello, we're back. Sorry about that, guys. We didn't mean to get taken down for a second. We were just analysing.
I'd take that as a compliment.
Hey, we were just analysing some of these Illuminati bitches. I'm sure we can show. Let's show a still. We can show a still.
We show a still. Anyway, let's look at the floor.
We are being monitored. Hello, Marcus.
So, fuck. Look at the walls as well. Look at the amount of squares, Lance.
It's like it's Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
If you look at the floor there, let's talk about the floors. Okay.
Look at this.
So do you remember the SS symbol?
Yep.
For
which is actually a Nordic rune.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
The two flashes.
Yes, it is. Yeah, the two flashes. Look at that. There's a lot of flashes there, if you ask me.
So I think this is very interesting. Just take this image in for a second. That is deep. Look at that. So we've got busts on the walls of actual just busts, no heads. We've got these two female individuals which are being degraded in the middle on this sort of like Masonic, totally not inverted but distorted checkerboard floor, and the whole room is distorted. And this is the theme throughout the video. And like, don't tell me that whoever designed this is all by accident. This is all very thought out, in my opinion. Let's go a little bit further.
The artist is just told what to fucking do.
Yeah, so here they're in the other side. This is like, if anyone's ever like had a real proper hit on the Dimitri and Spectre pipe and you've been punched through to the other realm, this is something like what you might experience. Obviously all these dirty satanic hoes won't be there, hopefully not, but yeah, it's like layers upon layers of inverted reality twisting. I can't play it, unfortunately, but yeah, there's no one there doing that. Oh yeah, what's she doing there? What's a Kardashian doing in the middle? They're just absolute like attention whores, aren't they? But look at this, right? If anyone,
this is disgraceful.
Right, if anyone knows about MK Ultra, right? So the animal print is part of kitten programming. It shows an animalistic nature, right? Look at the chain coming out of her head. That represents slavery.
Yeah.
So this is an absolute it's an absolute degradation of the feminine energy.
enslaved feminine energy.
Right,
Sacred
look
feminine
at
energy.
right. Everyone in the comment section is popping off. Look at some of these comments. I can't, mate. I would play my new jam, but like it got all distorted and it sounded rubbish. Right. Sam Kano saying energy, red dress ritual.
Interesting.
Forest man. Yes.
Can you elaborate on that, Andy Pandy? Red dress ritual. Can you let us know a little bit more?
Look
about
at
that?
all the gold. Look at like in the tattoo on her arse. It's like Cardi B.
Cardi B endorsed Biden. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
you know.
Enough said. Bugs Bunny,
said,
mate.
Yeah.
Sam Kano. It's like lighting. Lucifer feel as lighting. It's very Luciferian, mate. Very Luciferian.
Dark Luciferian.
Yeah. All blokes. Do you reckon Bailey went back? Do you reckon
Cardi B?
I don't know.
Fucking hell, I don't know. I haven't really looked into that.
Ow,
Potentially,
I just
it wouldn't put it past me.
Hey, who knows? Anything's possible. Yo, so we're back. I can't play any more of that stuff, or we'll get in trouble.
Interesting though. Could you show
Interesting.
some more stills, Lance?
Okay, we'll go for some more stills. So there's so much symbology packed into this. Yeah, so this is like kitten programming. Basically, I'm an animalistic slut. I have chains coming out of my hair. My hair is made of chains. I'm enchained. I'm a sex slave. Like, if anyone ever studied CIA mind programming, you'll know what
There
this
you go
means.
again with the black and white.
Yep, saying
base
animalistic
consciousness.
Feline kitting programming, degradation of femininity.
What's this about here then?
I'm
gonna break this down.
To me, that looks like one of those like where they're mapping virtual reality, where they're
Got the
just
cubes in the background.
Yeah, there's
as
lots
well.
of cubes. It's all like transhumanist, but like, right. What was the
From
other
the
thing?
water though? So water gives life. Go back to that last picture. So I find that really strange because it doesn't jump out at you at first what it is.
Interesting.
So the life gives water. Water gives life. Okay, so they're like up from the water, aren't they? Away from it. This is
But also like transcendental experiences like sort of channeling and exorcisms are often done when your feet are immersed in water. You must have seen that in a couple of films.
Yeah. There's loads.
It crosses quite a few things, like when you know.
Well, look at baptism. Christian baptism.
Yeah.
Is symbolic.
What was the other thing which Kedamawi brought up? CERN.
Oh yeah.
Right, CERN opening ceremony, right? And now we're gonna touch on the old Mandela effect, right? And this is a weird and a deep one. And we talked about this before because in 2012 is apparently when they properly kicked into action with the old Large Hadron Collider. And what we're about to show you, from my memory, was the opening ceremony for CERN, which also have. Oh, what? I haven't even seen that. Shut up. Is that Rio 2016? Should we do that one first? Right, go CERN. Right, what we're about to show you is if I know I can always do this. What I'm about to show you, if I remember, was the opening ceremony in CERN in Switzerland for the Large Hadron Collider, which smashes particles together to create or find the Higgs boson, the God particle, which apparently created the universe.
Lance? What year?
2012. I believe it's 2012. Or is it 2012 when Tom Hanks was asked to re-switch it on? Right, there we go, that one. Right, so keep burping. Right now, this thing is described as the opening of the Gothtrad tunnel, right? I remember this is the opening of CERN. Now, in a minute, we'll get up Google Maps. Oh, there's always some bearded nonce like talking about it. Bruv, no, we want to go to the actual ceremony. Crazy. Right, watch this. I don't even see Father Christmas talking about it.
He's busy. He should be getting ready for his busiest.
So apparently, this is the opening of a tunnel in Switzerland called the Gothtrad Tunnel, right? Which is not too far from CERN, I'm going to assume, within a couple of hundred kilometers. Yeah. I know that this used to be the opening of the CERN thing. If you remember this as the opening of the Large Hadron Collider from CERN, please put it in the comment section. I'm 37. I remember this happening when it actually happened. I'm sure it was CERN. Changed it. So we've got dead zombie workers, right? And the reason they have this is because apparently a number of workers died building this tunnel. This is the official Wikipedia story.
Of course it is.
They're taking a piss.
It's what they do best. Put it in your face.
Hashtag bearded nonce.
What are they walking through? Go back, Lance. Go back. Pause that.
Wait. Oh, mate.
Go back.
Back more.
Back. Look what they're walking through.
What?
Go
forward or back?
Go forward a little, yeah. But
No.
we need to see this whole thing.
What, back or forward?
A little bit back. A little bit
back more. Right. So look. Right.
Yeah,
This is where it
just
starts.
I'm gonna pause it when I see fit.
Jason Renix, Comrade Renix, pick up your chest.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Renix.
Right, so we've got like the child catcher. He's come straight from the 2012 London Olympics. He's left that ceremony and he comes straight to this. This was only 2 weeks after, yeah? He's galloped straight to Switzerland all the way from East London.
Here we go. Just watch.
Right, look at this. Alfalfa Sprout said, it was, son. My wife is from Switzerland. It says the goat is a traditional Swiss icon.
Goat. Yes, thank you. Goat. Like, hold that thought.
Right, goat.
Hold that thought. This is what I just picked up on.
Oh, man,
what is
piss.
What is this? What is the picture here, Lance?
We might do longer than 4 hours. Well, everyone's loving it. It's still got 99.
Okay, so I've just noticed that you see what they're walking through. What's the shape of that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-pointed star, isn't it? And we just got told in the comments section that the symbol is a goat from Switzerland. Here we go. We got it from Alfalfa Sprout. It was CERN, but my wife from Switzerland says the goat is a traditional Swiss icon. Okay, and what's the symbol of the goat? It's the 5-pointed star, hence, i.e., the democratic symbology for Joe Biden. Yes, it's the 5-pointed star which all these motherfuckers are walking through. I just thought that was interesting again. So what do you think about that word, nerd? See you giggling there.
Pack it in, do they, with the symbolism?
Well, they like it, mate. That's what they do best.
It will be their downfall.
Yes, it will be their downfall. There's no doubt about it. Because once everyone else can see it, there's no hiding it. But that's the whole point. That they like it in the right out in your face. But I'll be interested to see. I'm not gonna play it until Lance gets back because again, I'd like to see what he says about this. Them clearly.
Have you muted it so we don't lose the stream again?
No, well, I don't think so because I don't think we'll get done for copyright for playing this because this isn't a like an artist's work, is it? It's like an opening ceremony. It's a public ceremony paid for by the public. It's not like a. I don't know if we get de-streamed.
Do you remember during the Olympics they actually bought the words summer and Olympic? So they had people like the COVID weasels going around to local businesses and saying, if you use the word Olympic in your cafe and sell your breakfast, you will be fined thousands of pounds.
More fucking. I look at Lance there waving Rise Above t-shirts in the studio here. So Lance, I
just remember, if you buy Rise Above t-shirts next week, I'll have like laser beams, disco balls, I'll have strippers in the background, everything. Every penny you spend on Rise Above t-shirts goes straight into the production of this show and my legal costs. Don't forget.
So Lance, I just thought I'd wait till you get back to play any further. So if you look at this and say, what are they walking through here?
Right, get rid of this comment.
No, because the comment's relevant.
Yeah, but the comment gets rid. You can't see what's happening with the comments. See, look. What are they walking through?
They walk through 1,
it looks like half of a coffee.
3, 4, 5-pointed star.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And the comment was from Alberta Sprout.
Oh, sorry, Alberta Sprout. Big up our favourite new viewer, Alfalfa Sprout.
Alfalfa Sprout.
Alfalfa Sprout.
So.
I was about to give him a t. I can't just keep giving away t-shirts. Alfalfa Sprout, I'll give you two t-shirts for 30 quid, bro.
It was saying, but my wife from Switzerland says that the goat is the traditional Swiss icon.
Right, so as we know, the goat or the Baphomet is the symbol, is the chosen animalistic symbol of the satanic
precisely.
Cult. Right, okay, so now I see why we've got Alfalfa Sprout.
And they're walking through the 5-pointed.
So all of these dead zombie workers are walking through the 5-pointed star, the pentagram of Saturn, yeah? Yes, Alfalfa. Let's watch. Look at this. So symbolic.
It's weird, man.
I bet Klaus Schwab was jacking off when this happened. Give him a right semi.
Be interested to know what these people were doing.
Now,
at the
apparently,
same
this is
time,
how many people
simultaneously.
died making this tunnel. This is what I heard. I might be chatting shit. I've got no idea if this is true, but I heard that like 77 or something, roughly like 50 or 100
symbolic
people
number.
died. What's this? I asked for 2 in a DM. Okay, no problem. I will reply to all DMs tomorrow. I cannot be asked to sort it out tonight. All tomorrow, I'll sort it out. Look at this. The big phallic symbol coming into the chamber
Listen
of
to it
darkness.
as well, like all the whisper in the background.
Imagine doing this just for a tunnel. There's no way this was just for a tunnel. Shut
Just
up.
for a tunnel, guys. Right hand up.
So weird. Yeah, Virus Man, they inform us. Spot on. Right, Virus Man. I tell you what, Virus Man's been watching Passio. He watched, I told you,
excellent.
right, they're informing everyone what they're doing through symbols and alleviating themselves from karmic
they are.
debt.
That's
Yes.
what they do.
Virus Man, you know, this is how they sidestep natural law, by telling us what they're doing. Because we have to acquiesce to it.
They think they sidestep
No.
natural law.
Wait.
They can't.
But wait. Right, let me hold that thought. If they signpost to us in ceremonies 10 years before what's going to happen, if they write down in their plans like Agenda 2030 and ID 2020 and Klaus Schwab's book, The Great Reset, exactly what's going to happen, and then if by all of our small actions every day, like signing up to track and trace or wearing a mask, we agree to it, then surely they're actually inviting us and we're saying yes.
Does that make it morally right?
Well, this is the thing, right? And I'm not advocating and I'm not saying it's okay.
Do you think
Listen,
that makes it morally right for another
well,
sovereign being to enslave?
Right, let's face it,
another
right?
sovereign being?
Let's
Or
face it,
another-
Andy.
no, it
These people have no care.
But that is
what is
natural
morally
law.
right.
But
Yeah,
that is
yeah.
natural law.
But
They
what
can't
about?
get round? You can't bend it. You can't cloak it. You can't put a veil over.
I'm not
it.
saying it's
in effect-
okay, right? But I hope viewers know what I'm saying, right? When we talk about, you know, people that aren't as informed as us, that haven't worked out what's going on with this COVID 1984 shit. Right, Virus Man 2020. No.
What are you saying no to, my man?
Are you saying no to me or Andy? Because what I'm saying is this is what they believe and this is what they seem to have made to work for hundreds or maybe thousands of years.
Of course.
By
They
signposting
believe-
what they're doing, by putting into this. Look at right, Alfalfa Sprout, mate. You're on your way to earning a T-shirt. Tacit acquiescence.
Wow,
mate. It's all about acquiescence. Mate, I love words. I am an actual word pervert. Yeah, tacit.
word.
I am an actual
Listen,
serial
guys, you need a lyric
perverted
proof of
sex
this
offender
for
when
this
it comes
show.
to words. Yeah. Oh, mate, I've actually got an intellectual boner over what you've just said. Tacit acquiescence. That's exactly what it is.
Break that down, like so that the
Right,
viewers
hold on.
can,
Right,
understand what you're talking
acquiescence.
about.
Right, if you're not as much as a word pervert as me and Alfalfa Sprout,
and word nerd,
right,
come on.
and word nerd, right, acquiescence, right,
I'm
acquiescence.
just well read.
To acquiesce, let me. Can you retype that word, acquiescence? Right, to acquiesce means that it's sort of like soft consent. It means to acquiesce to something means to move in conjunction with it, not to necessarily consciously say yes to it, but you acquiesce to accept something reluctantly but without protest. Whoa, what a definition. It's all about the dictionary. Is this Collins or is this Oxford? I don't care. Right, to acquiesce to something is to accept it reluctantly without protest, right? So that's what acquiescence means. Now tacit, right? So Alfalfa Sprout, you've absolutely nailed it. And these people, this is what I say in my speeches, yeah. This is what I've said that's got me in trouble. It's got me locked up by the COVID forces. These people are master psychologists. They understand words, they understand vibrations, sounds, right? Tacit, understood or implied, but without being stated. Holy shit, you just nailed it. Alfalfa Sprout, you just nailed it, bruv. It's actual tacit acquiescence. So what we're talking about here is they write what they're going to do in a plan 10 years before they're going to do it. They do a ceremony at the Olympics or at the Super Bowl 8 years before they're going to do it. They map out what's going to happen so that whether we consciously know that that's the message or not, That message has been delivered. They have delivered the message to us, and we have tacitly understood it. Whether it's been implied or been stated, it has been understood by our subconscious. And this is what these people know, because they understand that our subconscious mind records everything. Whether your conscious mind has registered it or not is fucking irrelevant to these people. Because if they put it in a plan or in a ceremony like we've just looked at 8 or 10 years before, it has been implied. It hasn't been stated, it's been implied. And you've understood it. Tacitly, you have understood it and you have acquiesced to it. Yeah.
However, does that under natural law make it morally right for these controllers, for these dominators?
Here's what I'm going to say, mate.
For these inhibitors,
Andy, me and you, we understand natural law as much as each other. We've both studied it via Mark Passio, right? And Mark Passio is an occultist, and what he said is this is how they sidestep it. And let's look at the facts. These people have been sidestepping natural law for at least 400 years, or 250 since 1666. You could argue for thousands, mate.
However, do you say these people have been sidestepping
people
law? They
loosely
think they have, but do we? What again?
But they haven't had any. They haven't had any comeback from it yet, mate.
I brought this up before, Lance. Death is a theory never been proven. I do not necessarily believe in reincarnation. It may be a possibility. I'm open to the concept. However, I strongly believe what we do on this planet defines what happens to us when we finish. We might come back here because we haven't learned a lesson that we were supposed to. So if people are doing this kind of shit, I believe that, they are going to see some comeuppance, whether they don't see a heaven, whether they don't travel the cosmos, whether they don't reincarnate, whatever you want to believe. I believe that they are going to see the negative of that under natural law.
Mate, I agree and I hope with you, but I haven't seen any evidence of it yet.
Of course, but that's it. Again, if it's in death, we will never see it, will we? On here, we'll never see it in this realm, in this dimension, whatever you want to call it.
So Comrade Renix says you consent by not standing up against it. And yeah, Comrade Renix, I think what you're talking about is actually more than tacit acquiescence. Right, because tacit acquiescence is almost like chosen ignorance. And what I'm trying to say is, from these people's point of view, because everyone's viewing this right now is in complete understanding of what's going on. I'm going to say it because we all are, yeah? And we can all agree that there's probably a good portion of society that may be on the fence, that they know that there's a massive lie going on, but they haven't quite got over the balls or the friends or the support network to stand out and say, I'm going to say that this is all bollocks, right?
That's where it comes down.
So
to
they're not tacit. Yeah, they are tacitly acquiescing, right? Because at the end of the day,
because it's an easier way for them. It's easier if they just put the mask.
Because you could say that the people that are actually complete victims of this, like that have no idea, that think we are literally complete loons who believe everything that comes from the news and the TV, they're not actually tacitly acquiescing. They're completely had. Do you see what I'm saying?
I understand. I completely get it. Yeah,
because that there's an X amount of people. Like you've seen the people talking about at the pub, like, "Oh, coronavirus is such a lie, it's such bollocks." But then they put on a mask and they go into the shop.
Yeah, because
I've got no time for those people. They're cowards because sometimes they're big fucking alpha males, big testosterone. They're builders. They're white van men. Yeah. Those are people that should have the balls to say no. I'm not doing it.
They'll put the mask on to go and collect their Subway or their.
Yeah, because they just can't be bothered. They can't be bothered with the I can't be bothered with the inconvenience. I search out that inconvenience. I thrive on it.
Pisces is the final sign. I'm fucked. But get that comment up here. Pisces is the final sign. Stefan Lyon, I stated earlier, we are currently living in the time of Pisces, right? I don't know in the astral theological zodiacal whatever you want to call it, how it works. I don't know when the end of Pisces is and the start of Aries. Is it Aries after Pisces? Is that correct?
Aquarius.
Sorry, Aquarius. Aquarius after. I don't know if it is correct what I said earlier, that it's approximately 2,400 to 2,500 years for a cycle after a millennium, which you get decades, days, weeks, months, years, decades, centuries, millennium, and then the next one of that I can't remember the name, but is the next cycle. And apparently those are the cycles. It's each 2,500 years approximately is one cycle of a zodiac. So at the moment we're in Pisces, so the next one we'd be
bollocks. What is that? Is so gay. That what to play in the Olympic ceremony they take us down. That is shit.
They are watching us, guys.
Damn, son. That must have been an algorithm. That's got to be an algorithm.
Is it though?
It's got to be. Why would they be?
That's public.
How is that hurting anybody's copyright? Like, that's rubbish. All right. Spoken word nerd. Yes, we're still here. Are we here? Is it? Can anyone hear us? We've gone down again.
Mic check. Mic check.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. We're here. Okay. All right. So basically, we can't watch Olympic ceremonies. We can't break that down. They don't like it. Sorry, guys. We're back. Let's put on a tune in the background while we just recuperate our thoughts for the last 45 minutes.
Leave Me.
Yeah, why not? I'll play some original pirate material, and they can't do shit, can they?
Yeah, that's ours, guys. You can't do that. Straight out of Rise Above. Big up Omar Beats.
Muted it.
Don't
We've never had that before, have we?
Go study history.
We've never had that before.
Just take it as a compliment, mate. Take it as a compliment.
Politicians, professors, and scientists controlled by some
3 hours 49.
Through 2 world wars, they've been trying it. Corporate investment, no
Not as many tuned in tonight, though.
Don't believe
Sorry?
me?
Not as many tuned in tonight.
Nah.
Check the activity of bloodline dynasty, Sumer, Egypt, and Rome.
I reckon more people will be doing something tonight. It's like break of lockdown on Monday, isn't it?
World conflicts.
Yeah, once you've probably gone out and just like,
Right, yeah, at least that's it, I think, yeah.
Acquiesce and you're in for a world of pain. A workhouse where you dream of a minimum wage. That's the plan. It's closer than you think. We'd be there now if it wasn't for the cosmic shit. They're panicking. The game is up. It's all illusion. The only truth.
We're still here, guys. We're just having a 2-minute breather. We ain't gone nowhere.
Don't believe me? Don't believe me? This goes deep because they rewrote the history books. Quote, how the real history looks. Empires thrive from the lands they took. We're in the same boat. It's kept afloat by crooks. Been the same way for more than 1,000 years. There's no love here. All you're allowed is fear. Break through the clouds so the sky is clear. Satanic whispers hidden in the sounds of prayers. Dark suits, cold hearts, no empathy. Fill positions of power in our embassy. Stone circles and burning effigies. Chanting mantras.
Just do the deep state tune that Homer's done. Just I should vocal it.
Hooded figures, manifest entities.
Oh, we've got a request.
yeah, should we open it up to the
Yeah, it's request time, isn't it?
yeah, to the chat? Let's see what they're saying.
It is request time, everyone. So someone's saying, I want to let's talk about Mandela effect.
Okay. So Lance, we spoke about this ages ago about if you remember whether Nelson Mandela died in jail, in prison, or he came out and died as the president of South Africa. What do you remember?
See,
because I remember we talked about this.
I know that he did become the president because I know that happened. But here's the weird thing. Big up Sean Carpenter. Thank you, loving the show. Sorry about the disruptions tonight, guys. We've never had these takedowns before. We're always trying something new every week. I'm trying to keep it fresh.
I'm taking it as a compliment that we're getting.
Yeah. So we're talking about the Mandela effect. Andy Pandy, big up yourself. Good night, mate. We're going to go on for a little bit longer because we had a few breaks and we're having a good time, aren't we? We can roll on. Yeah, we started a little bit late. So Mandela effect, right? So apparently, I've looked into this. Spoken word nerd, you looked into Mandela effect?
I've dabbled in and out of it because it crosses over with time travel. But
yeah, I couldn't find any examples of it before 2012. From my understanding, it came around in roughly 2012, roughly the time that the Large Hadron Collider was turned on. Now, some of the examples that people use for this thing are not that good, and so a lot of them are Americanized, so we can't remember them. But some of the strongest examples are obviously Nelson Mandela. Whether people remember him coming out of prison and becoming president or dying in prison. Now, obviously, the official story in our reality is that he was released from prison and became president. And I remember that. But when I heard of this Mandela effect and that some people apparently had the opposite memory that he actually died in prison and wasn't released, it didn't seem alien to me. It's almost like I sort of have time for that memory without actually remembering it. Because I don't remember him being released. I remember him apparently becoming president, hearing about it on the news. But when someone said he died in prison, wait, Andy Paddy said, I meant Mandela out. Mandela out, I think. Someone said, do Mandela effect. Now, was that you? No, I didn't mean you, Andy Paddy. Someone else said, do Mandela effect. Hey, look, Bailey Mont Blanc. Right, okay. Right, let's take it back to the UK. Walker's Crisps. Everyone that's listening in the UK knows about Walker's Crisps. Here is my Mandela effect. I'm 37 years old. All right, let me take this back. Let me tell the story. Sit down, children. I'm 37 years old. I was born in 1983. And I grew up eating crisps. And I remember throughout my childhood that I love salt and vinegar flavour. I hate cheese and onion. I also like ready salted, and obviously everybody knows that ready salted colour is red. My mum sometimes bought Walkers, and sometimes she was cheapskate and she bought Tesco's own brand. I know that ready salted is red. Now I like salt and vinegar, and I don't like cheese and onion. I think it tastes like shit. Now my memory from my whole childhood, that salt and vinegar, the colour of salt and vinegar is blue. And the colour of cheese and onion is green. That is my memory from my childhood. Because I always remember when my mum bought the multi-pack, the green crisps are the colour that I don't like. And the way that I remembered it is, well, an onion is more green than it is blue. And salt, sea salt, well, that's more blue than it is green. So salt and vinegar, it made sense it is blue. Right. Now, so I always remember, the reason I'm just gassing about this, I remember the colour, the generic colour of salt and vinegar crisps as being blue and cheese and onion as being green. Here is our UK Mandela effect. Tell me what you remember.
I remember.
I've looked into this, right? There are multiple stories. I think there are even Mandela effects in the reports of this, right? So the cheese and onion and Walker's onion packets change.
Now, type.
Wait. No, fuck off. Let me start the story. Right, zoom out. I'm saying the original colour of salt and vinegar was blue, and the original colour of cheese and onion was green.
From Walker's Crisps, guys.
Right, let's just type in salt and vinegar crisps. Show me what colour it is, bro. Know what I know. I hate cheese and onion cheese and onion is no. Right, look at this, bro. Salt and vinegar crisps are green according to Walker's. Okay, so all of these pictures here are of salt and vinegar crisps from Walker's and they're green. This is not my memory of my childhood. So let's investigate. Did they change the colours? Did this happen? Because I'm telling you, I've already done this investigation and there are totally conflicting stories, and I cannot work out whether someone's lying, whether there's an actual Mandela effect, or whether there's an actual conspiracy to try and say that they didn't change the colour of crisps, or if there are different companies that change the colours at different times.
1998.
Right.
1988.
1988. Salt and vinegar are green. No! Fuck, mate, are you taking the piss? £95 for this packet of crisps. This is a lie.
There you
go,
mate,
get away from this. Right.
No. This is close to Lance's
Right, why
heart.
does it say 27th of May 60? Mate, I'm telling you now that in 1988, crisps didn't look like that. In 1988, I've been 5 years old. This is a fucking lie. Mate, they've Mandela affected it. I'm not having this. Right. Right, you do this.
Lance is actually angry. I can see Lance is not happy in the studio. He's gonna I've got the mic ready for him to grab whenever he feels the need. He's just gonna rabbit hole Walker's sort of really. Again, like we've been asked in the chat to do the Mandela effect by Bailey Mont Blanc. Sorry if I mispronounced his name. I'm sure I remember Walker's salt and vinegar crisp being blue, personally. But I was born in 1986. I'm 34 years old. Lance is 3 years older than me.
Right, look at this. Okay, the official story. This pisses me off, right? Because it's like, obviously you can never trust the mainstream media. Right, let's break this down. Forums. Color of Walker's crisp packet changed? Question mark. Who else remembers the Walker's crisp packet changing? I seriously remember it changing. Like you changed from Marathon to Snickers. Like you changed from Opal Fruits to Starburst. You get me? Listen.
Like
at first, the green packet.
disappeared.
Thank you for remember. This was written in 2016. At first, the green packets were cheese and onion, and the blue packets were salt and vinegar. At some point, this is where I pin. In the late 1990s, not the 1980s, in the late 1990s, those packets changed around. I look at the Walker's website. Check out the first FAQ.
They
Here we go.
categorically deny
Right, this
it.
is the proper investigation. We're doing this
Walker's
investigation in real time.
categorically deny it.
Right.
Go on, Lance, you get that.
Question:
Peroni
is
in
the
you, mate.
Walker's nation's favorite crisp? Oh, what's this? I don't.
What are you
Do I have to
saying,
consent to these cookies? To
Spoken
do
word
this?
nerd. I mean, do you like crisps or?
Holy shit!
I don't
Right.
like cheese and onion.
Right. Look, what is this? Walker's.
Like
FAQs from Walker's. So you've got to go through all the different.
Oh yeah, I can eat crisps sometimes.
Come to it, rise above. Cheese and onion crisps.
Right. I need to back up in the
Versus
comments.
salt and
Does
vinegar.
anybody else remember them changing the packets?
It's just a
Stefan,
sauce.
1980. Well, apparently no. We've seen from 1988 as a packet.
Right. Please, someone else tell me that they remember them changing. Yes, Lee G. Thank you very much, Lee G. Yes, Double L. They definitely changed the color. Right. I remember it like you do, Lee. I remember
So,
it with my own goddamn
what
human
I'm
memory.
getting at, what we're
Li-
going to get
Walkers
at,
are lying. They're liars, mate.
okay, whether or not Walkers are lying. Lance, you keep rabbit holing
Mate,
that shit.
I'm
I want to
fucking
see a
pissed,
packet.
mate.
I want to see a
can't-
packet from 1975.
Right, let me
So
go further down.
get
The
that.
Curse of Golden Wonder. Right, okay, here we go. It goes deeper. Right, because apparently the story is the Golden Wonder did something different.
I wonder
The
what
Curse of Golden Wonder. Walkers finds the public still stuck in the olden days of crisp cards. I'm telling you now, right? My mum only bought Walkers. She did not buy Golden Wonder. She bought Walkers or Tesco's own brand. My mum only shops at Tesco's. She only buys the main brand or the Tesco's own brand. She doesn't buy the second good main brand. Golden Wonder were not on my menu, mate. I'm not buying this story. Let's go further.
So,
new government research finds that the public think that the colour of Walker's salt and vinegar and cheese and onion crisp packets are wrong way round for now. They are the wrong way round. They changed them. This is the dispute festering
Well,
in
they
the heart
say
of the
that's
crisp
the,
world. The staple of the
USP.
lunch boxes and the pubs across the land is subject to decades-long conflict. Tell me about it. This is a decades-long conflict. We're going to sort this out and rise above right now.
So okay, guys. So what we're getting
I'm
at,
still
why
so
this is
passionate
important,
about this.
why this is important, you might not understand why this is important, right?
Talking about the Mandela
So
effect.
we're talking about CERN, okay? We're talking about the Mandela effect. We're talking about
Did the
timelines,
Satanist at the
okay?
Large Hadron Collider change the packet of my favorite, change the color of my favorite flavor of crisp
No,
in the late 1990s?
No,
and fuck
I'm
with my
sure
reality?
they didn't specifically do that. However, I'm not ruling out that we may have switched timelines. It's a possibility.
It could have happened, but
If we switch timelines,
mate,
to
no,
a
this,
different...
this
hang on a
explains
sec.
it.
Hang on a sec. Okay. Well, you keep talking, Lance. I got a rabbit hole for you. You keep talking.
So
This is
I
subsequent to what we're
know,
talking about.
I know that before the mid 1990s, that salt and vinegar crisps. All right, salt. The color of sea salt is blue. Salt and vinegar crisps were blue. Cheese and onion were green. Cheese and onion, if you look at a white onion, it's sort of green. Yeah. If cheese goes well, it's green. The color of cheese and onion is blatantly green. Don't ever tell me that the natural generic homogenetic color of cheese and onion is blue. It's not. That's a satanic inversion. Until the mid 1990s, everybody knows that cheese and onion crisps, especially Walkers, and obviously people like Tesco's and their own brand called Copy Walkers, they were blue. Sorry, cheese and onion were green, and salt and vinegar were blue. And now they've and this is it, the Mandela effect. I'm honestly not chatting shit. People know this. People know this. If you know that you are older than 32 years old and you remember past earlier than 1995, so 1995,
Okay,
that's 35 BC before Corona.
Okay, guys, you need to just check this out now. Let us know if you can hear it.
Is this the smartest kid in the world? Explains the Mandela effect.
That's right.
I bet he can't explain why cheese and onion crisp and different colour, mate.
Scientists have even stated the human brain cannot fully understand
It's only
the scale
3
of it
minutes
and
long.
perhaps never will. The universe extends over many tens of billions of light years, and many find it hard to wrap their heads around this. Max Lawlin isn't your average kid, he's believed to be one of the smartest. At the age of 13, he was behind the invention of a free energy device. He is now famous for his in-depth speeches. Some have hailed his ideas as brilliant while others aren't sure.
His speech
Some of the
is.
topics he covers includes alternate realities and the nature of the universe.
Skip ahead a bit. Let's
He's
just hear the
recently
little
come
fucker
forward with
talk.
a theory of powerful particles at 10th of September
He's talking about
2008,
CERN here.
and remains the latest addition to the Large Hadron Collider consists of a 27-kilometer ring of superconducting magnets, with a number of accelerating structures to boost the energy of the particles along the way. CERN, the European Physics Research Centre, recently upgraded the Large Hadron Collider. Max's new theory suggests that CERN could have destroyed the universe, and we actually live in a parallel
is
universe.
bullshit.
No, this makes sense. Right, I reckon he destroyed the
His proof
universe.
of this is he thinks the Mandela effect is a result of this.
We'll leave it.
And he's gone on to explain his theory in a video that's thought-provoking.
Here we go. This is it.
Humans have always been fascinated by what's outside of our planet. Astronomers have used
Fuck off. I'm sorry about the fucking intro, guys. Wait, the kiddie's got some good content. Just wait for it.
CERN, the European Physics Research Centre, recently upgraded the Large Hadron Collider.
With Tom Hanks.
Max's new theory suggests
With the help of Tom Hanks.
the universe, and we actually live in a parallel universe that's
Yeah,
closest to it.
this is the Mandela effect.
He's a fucking
His proof of
pedophile.
this
Mate, right. You're saying this is bollocks.
Not the
This
kiddie,
is
I'm
the,
Tom
no,
Hanks,
this
the
is what I've
fucking
said.
pedophile.
Right, if this Mandela effect has any legs at all, what could have created the Mandela effect? What could have possibly created two parallel, adjacent timelines that are running so close to each other,
merged.
that we could experience both of them? And nothing else in the whole. What else could have done it apart from the Large Hadron Collider? Why else?
Extraterrestrial technology.
Why
That's the
else would they have
only
made it?
Option, surely, unless it's some
Hello, Jill.
celestial. Lance, hit it. Hit
Yeah,
that.
sorry, which
The Mandela effect is a result of this, and he's gone on to explain his theory in a video that's thought-provoking. Humans have always been fascinated by what's outside of our planet.
Fucking hell.
Astronomers have used telescopes to look deeper as a result of this.
Tell me what the kid said.
Humans have always been
Dork.
proud of our planet.
Get him up.
Astronomers, Max explains that an infinite parallel universe is constantly
here we
being
go.
created, and there is a universe in which God exists and God is everything. He then goes on to say that if there is an
Is
infinite
he
number of
actually going
parallel
to play the
universes,
fucking thing?
Yeah,
there
right.
may be a
This guy's
universe
going
in
to
which
talk
God
about like
doesn't
20 minutes
exist.
about what this kid said. This is like,
Thanks for watching. Let me know
Oh,
your thoughts in the comments.
what a
That's it.
dick tease. What a massive
keep
dick
chatting,
tease.
Lance, I've got
So
this.
basically, the idea is that if this Mandela effect has any leg whatsoever, that there could possibly be two parallel universes. One where cheese and onion crisps have always been blue and salt and vinegar have always been green. We're actually proposing that that's a fake reality that's created by the Large Hadron Collider. Before that was turned on by Tom Hanks, roughly in between 2010 2012, salt and vinegar has always been blue. And everyone knows, everyone over 35 years old knows that salt and vinegar was always and is historically blue. Right, Johnny G, Mandela is real. I researched an MD and flip-flopped. Metatronic Ascension. Oh, wait. Owen Keelan, he's always got the sick comments. Owen, where that? Right, Metatronic, who has the hypercube? Who does the hypercube belong to, Andy? Metatron. You know this? It's Metatron's right. Metatron's ascension cycle. If you stray from the path of Dharma, the path will stray from you. You will be in a negative karma. Natural law has returned. Allow the universe to dance at your feet. Owen, is that your quote? Where the hell did you get that from? Holy shit! Mate, that's deep. Dave Armstrong says the Large Hadron Collider never worked. Well, I don't know. All I know is that salt and vinegar was definitely blue. What colour do you remember salt and vinegar, word nerd? Do you remember the change? I remember the change as well as I remember Marathon to Snickers. Do you remember Marathon to Snickers? Do you remember when it happened? Because it was in that.
My dad telling me about it, the change from Marathon to Snickers, but I'm not sure if that was in. I was 88.
Okay, so you're 2 years younger than my little bro. So do you remember the first time that ice cream chocolate bars were brought around, like before they were actually in existence, before they manifested? Like the first time there was an ice cream Mars bar? Because it's a very big event.
I remember the ice cream Mars bars. Oh yeah.
No, but do you remember before they existed?
Yes, I think so. Yeah, I remember when they came out because I.
So you're 4 years younger than me then.
Aye.
Because like in our age group, because we're not Generation X and we're not millennials, we're Zennials apparently.
Is that
we're
right?
No, this is what I've heard, right? Because we're a very transitional age group, and like 2 or 3 years in the difference of when we were like toddlers is actually quite big.
What you were now? 88.
88. Yeah.
I'm 86, and you're what, Lance?
83.
83.
Yeah. So I'm not quite Generation X. Well, I could be class, depending who you speak to, I could be classed as a millennial, and I'm almost 40 years old.
I'm not a millennial at 86, no.
Well, no, some people think I would, yeah, but apparently we're Generation X or millennial, or some people call it Zennial.
Hybrid.
Because we were the people that remember before the internet.
Aye.
Do you remember the first time you saw the internet?
Yeah, the dial-up.
What was the first thing you ever saw on the internet? WordNet.
It's probably something I can't repeat here.
I remember the first thing I ever saw. It was called remember Beavis and Butthead?
Oh yeah.
Right. This is how old the internet was, right? And this is how impressive it was. It was the Beavis and Butthead turd list, and it was simply a page with a list of different types of shit and a very simple picture next to it. There was no moving images, no videos. It was literally just a page with very simple images. And I think I was 13 at the time, yeah? So this is 1996. And I thought this was incredible because I'd seen Beavis and Butthead on MTV.
Yeah, sure.
Like, and wow, when this page, it took 3 minutes for the page to load up. And my mate at his house, he was rich. He had like a computer in every room. We're like, whoa. And he loaded up, he's like, check out this. It's called the internet. I was like, what? He's like, you never remember Beavis and Butthead? Like, look at this. The Beavis and Butthead turd list. And I looked at it and I was blown away. There's like 25 different types of turd. Like, not just like a big log, diarrhea. This was like really broken down and like diagrams. And it was Beavis and Butthead. Like, I was 13. I was like, whoa. No, but mate, back then, this took 3 minutes to load that up.
Wow.
Imagine how long it to watch a video, to watch like even a 240p video. Now we're talking like, oh, if it's not 1080, I won't watch it. It's rubbish.
Weeks to download movies.
Oh, mate, like, oh no, like even to download a program, like 4 hours to download a program, then like another hour to install it. And if you weren't a total computer nerd, you'd have to invite your mate round to help you install a program who knew what he was doing. Because if you installed it wrong, it wouldn't even fucking work. It wouldn't even work. You couldn't do anything.
So guys, we found this genius is what we're looking for. So this is Max Laughlin. Okay, genius talking about the Mandela
genius
effect.
Max
Check him out.
Infinite, yeah, mate. This kid's about 10. He knows it.
And time as we know it. So, of universes and infinite parallel universes constantly being created is literally flow of reality and time as we know it. So, technically, there's a universe in which God can exist, right? So, like, as your book suggests, God is everything because of E equals MC squared. Literally, God is within and can be everything. But then again, if there's an infinite number of parallel universes, there is an infinite possibility that there's a parallel universe in which God does not exist or is more powerful. In other words, can God create an unliftable stone or object? If so, then God should not be able to lift it. But if God is truly powerful, then he should be able to lift it, and therefore he can't create an unliftable stone. So that's a paradox right there. Anyway, but the point about that is that means that there is power that is greater than God. And considering that there is an infinite number of vibrations and therefore an infinite number of realities within our dimensional space, or I guess altered dimensional space, considering that they're either higher or lower, still in the same confined space, there is an infinite number of parallel realities with an infinite number of parallel dimensions that actually can create a powerful or a less powerful form of God equals MC squared as we know it. Unfortunately, though, this is a paradox, quite how we encounter one with Aleph Null. In other words, imagine a line, right? And then from that line, you put a smaller line that is a fraction of that is fracture closer to the original line, and then the same thing for that line, the same thing for that. Eventually you'll end up.
I'm not sure.
This is some intense shit.
No, I think he's gone. This kid's about like 11 years old. I think he's got I'm going to tell the truth. I was with him for the first 30 seconds, yeah, and then he started saying there's a parallel universe where God isn't the ultimate creator.
Where there's a force more powerful than God.
What are you talking about? Like E equals MC. Yeah, look, no, Dave. E equals MC squared has duck all to do with God or infinity, in it. E equals MC squared is what Einstein talks about. Einstein's name ends with Stein.
The video's 22 minutes and 40 seconds long. We've only given him 1 minute 44 to explain. So maybe we should give him a little bit more.
Fast forward
before we just. Well, then you're not going to understand.
Yeah, but look, he's drawing. I don't know. He's drawing lines.
I don't know,
right,
okay.
It's not in a confined space, you may say. So then, what if we do the same thing over here? Well, no matter how much you do it,
we don't know what his demonstration is of because we
this
didn't.
Quantity is still infinity, and you could do this forever, and then do an even bigger version of that, so on and so on.
He's talking about like the fractal.
About this being Aleph null, and this also being Aleph null, that can't really be possible. So if we're ordering in one, as in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, blah 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 blah. And then what comes after that, we get an interesting term, which is omega, which is the lowercase form of omega, you might know. But
LLMC squared.
And then
listen, no, I'm calling it. This kid's ahead of he's ahead of himself.
Yeah, he's well ahead.
Mate, no, I think he's ahead of himself. He's spurting out loads of things, and I don't think he's saying them in the proper context. He's talking about E equals MC squared. That's like the theory of relativity. Einstein. Sorry, word.
Sorry, what's this kid called? So we can check him out and get full context on it. Or anyone else.
His name is, wait a minute,
Laughlin.
His name is Max Laughlin. He's not just any kid. He's the smartest kid in the world, according to what's this?
Max
Sounds
Laughlin.
like it, Mr. Laughlin.
There's loads of videos of him. There's the theory that CERN destroyed our universe, and we live in a universe that is parallel and closer to it.
I'm talking about.
I've got that,
that's what he's explaining.
But that bit there was just pure pump.
With all due respect, Lance, you've only given him like fuck all.
I'm just thinking
20 minutes, mate, to let him to try and give you his.
Right, yeah.
Don't forget. It's probably very difficult for someone of his intelligence to explain it in a state. Look
what don't want your poison says.
I'm sorry,
if he had an education.
No, mate.
Sure,
I'm giving this kid a hard time.
Yeah, you are, dude. He's trying to explain fucking how the universe is created in 20 minutes. You're giving him shit.
Right, you just made me spill my beer. Right, stop being stupid. Right, I'm saying like, explain the whole fucking universe faster. Right, if Stephen Hawking can't do it. Like, right, so I just let him play. Sorry, I'm just so fucking impatient. I was like,
our cardinals, and after we get to our cardinals, we start to get to uncountable cardinals.
I'm sorry, mate. Right. I'm not expecting us to watch the whole thing, but to understand anything of what he's saying, you need to. Right, we were on 1 minute 44, right? So let's at least we might be understand what he's trying to say, and everyone else could get in a little bit further.
Triangle shape is infinity, technically, in a confined space. Now, of course, infinity can't really be put in a confined space, but imagine it.
Mate, he's talking about putting infinity in a confined space. Wow.
It's the face of wealth in the bright future.
We're finding science demonstration material here.
Mom, do you have a marker?
Still got to ask Mummy for a marker there, isn't he?
Anyway, so imagine it like this, right?
Everything covered in beer.
And then a fraction closer and a fraction smaller is the next line. And then a fraction closer and a fraction smaller is the next line. So on and so on and so on. Till eventually we get this sort of thing. It's a little bit like this. Now, that's infinity in a confined space because there's nothing here or here.
This is a comment.
This is still there.
Look at this
But
comment.
what happens when you add a line here? Now, that is actually still
yes, Rob.
infinity.
I microdosed Liberty Cap the entire
place,
season.
but it's
This
not in
kid
a
is
confined
way
space, you may
trippier.
say. So then what if we do the same thing over here? Well, no matter how much you do it, it is technically still infinity. This quantity is still infinity. And you could do this forever and then do an even bigger version of that, so on and so on. But if you're talking about this being Aleph null, and this also being Aleph null, that can't really be possible. So if we're ordering in 1, as in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, blah, 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 blah.
I see what he's saying.
And then what comes after that, we get an interesting term, which is omega, which is the lowercase form.
Hey, I've
of
massively
omega.
underestimated this kid. Sorry.
And then after omega, omega necessarily
Right.
Give the guy
I
a
just dumped
second,
shit
man.
on this kid. Like I just realised this kid is infinitesimally more intelligent than me. He's talking about how like infinity can be confined in a single unit. I'm gonna guess he's going towards the fact, mate. He's talking about the fucking.
Yeah, give the guy a chance.
Mate, I'm
man.
sorry. It's just me.
isn't bigger than Aleph null. It's just an ordered form of infinity. So imagine it like this: omega plus 1, and then omega plus 2, plus 3, plus 4, plus 5, and so on and so on and so on and so on, until eventually we get to the omega 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 to the mu, all the way up for Aleph null to omega to omega to omega. You get the point. Anyway, what we're getting here is we're getting into a factoring infinity to the highest level. And after that, eventually you get other...
He's talking about the fractal universe.
Yes, mate.
He's talking about the dynamics,
The timelines,
the equations to work out the fractal nature of a
where
geometric
we are.
holographic universe. Don't I feel silly?
Keep going.
I said this kid was chatting shit, bro. Mate, this kid's this kid's like 20 levels
keep
above
going,
what, mate.
Do you know what?
facts like...
Do you know what, lads? Do you know what the 3 most powerful words in the English language are, or any language
What?
are? I was wrong.
Mate, I was wrong, mate.
There you go.
People
Just
think
let it
like
play, man.
people think I'm the biggest note of all time. Yeah, I am. But if I'm wrong, I'm the first person to admit it. I was wrong. This kid's dope. Listen.
like Trin and a whole bunch of other higher infinities. And a lot of theorists, such as myself, have believed to figure out these highest infinities to a point where we start to get to our cardinals. And after we get to our cardinals, we start to get to uncountable cardinals. For more information, you can go to a Vsauce video. How to
For more information, check my website.
basically reviews this infinite information if you don't understand it. But the point
Mate, this kid's so dope. Just check out this infinite information of the whole universe that I just wrote on a fucking napkin.
This is
That's how to
alien
break it down.
language on the napkin, guys.
Right. I mean, I think I can. Oh, mate, I'll just let him carry on. I don't even
Well,
think I can
understand
comprehend this.
Other than you, Max laughing. So you were saying back to the E equals MC squared and the new definition of God, which was our original conversation. You're saying it's accurate, but you're saying it's not accurate.
Right, so just like quantum physics and superposition, everything can be in a state of either positive and negative at the same time, rather than positive or negative, as we know in our mechanical
So it's
classical
doubly
theory.
charged. Everything's doubly charged.
That
This
means
kid's
that
deep.
There's an infinite number of parallel universes in our multiverse. Let's move that there.
In multiverse.
Focus more here on these
Spin of multiverse.
In our
This is where
multiverse,
CERN
there's an
intervenes and
infinite
tries to
number of
basically
Basically-
bridge the
realities.
gap.
And in each reality, as every
And has
electron
done.
spins
This kid, he
an animator
believes.
of an animator to an animator to an animator around a nuclei of an atom, we're catapulted into, a million.
Michael.
Or sorry, not a million. an
This guy's
infinite
even
number
more
of
skilled than
alternate
Michael's
universes. Just
plastic
imagine this
surgeon.
is the start of the universe. This is our original timeline, right?
Okay, here, listen to
as
this.
soon as it
Wait.
starts-
Wait. So let me just break it down
Yeah,
for
this
everyone's
is some
wondering.
heavy
This
shit,
guy
guys.
this kid is what? Yes, Rick and Morty. This kid is apparently breaking down how the Large Hadron Collider works.
Sorry, Bradley Golden, Rick and Morty, thank
Big
you.
up the Texas crew. Big up the
Right.
Texas crew.
Right,
Big up the
Bradley,
Texas
well
crew.
done for bringing it up. Now, I love Rick and Morty, right? I
Me
watch it
too.
categorically. However, Rick and Morty, in my opinion, is part of a disclosure project. Not the disclosure project, like a side note of disclosure project. When we find out there are extraterrestrials, I believe that the interdimensional factor will be a subcategory of the extraterrestrial, and that's what Rick and Morty is to soften us up for. Okay, same as Stargate, same as things like that. Yeah,
Stargate, mate.
It's all.
Mate, I would love to do. I'd love to do a
never liked
breakdown of Stargate.
My dad used to like it when I was. I remember when I was little growing up, he used to watch Stargate. I never liked it, but Rick and Morty I do like, and I believe they're one and the same. They're just the same to soften us up and implant the idea that interdimensional travel is indeed
big up Ardavan,
in existence. Hit the dude up. Hit what's his name up? Max. Hit your boy Max Laughlin up.
Yeah, we're going past the 4th hour. We're going into uncharted territory here in Rise Above. Let's go.
They're infinitely catapulted into an infinite number of parallel universes. And somewhere infinity down the line, here's our universe, right? And then we're
This kid makes Stephen Hawking look like a spastic. Oh wait.
into alternate universes as we speak. That expansion of infinite universes is our reality as we know it. Therefore, if there are other universes, they're next to ours, and this actually relates to the theory of the Mandela effect and how the particle accelerator altered the weight of one electron, and therefore destroyed our universe and shifted us into the universe that's directly next to it, and therefore things are different in this universe.
So you believe that this thing that some people call the Mandela effect is actually real?
Oh, absolutely real.
Oh,
Can
mate.
you describe what it is for people.
So glad you made me watch this.
Yeah, I told you,
The
man.
Mandela effect is the effect of some people thought that Nelson Mandela died at a certain time, and other people remember it as a different time. And this goes for a lot of other things, Star Wars, classic videos, Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. Everybody knows that. Well,
maybe.
Check
if you
this
actually
out.
look back to the original film, it's not Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. It's Magic Mirror on the Wall. And some
Fuck off.
Yeah,
No way,
yes,
no way,
yes,
no way,
it
no way,
is,
no
yes.
way,
Lance,
no way,
Lance,
no way.
Lance.
It's Magic
Yeah,
Mirror on the Wall, no way.
yes,
Right,
it
right.
is.
I'm
It
ready
is.
to concede that it's Luke, I am your father, not. No,
Lance,
it's no.
Lance, it is Magic Mirror on the Wall.
Are you? Wait, so right. Wait a minute.
It's not
the bird,
Mirror,
the little
Mirror
girl
on
at the end
Wall.
of Jaws
It's
doesn't have.
Magic Mirror on the Wall. Sorry to break that to you, my man. Google it.
Sorry, lads. It's also no, I am your father.
Yeah, I know. Right. Word nerd. Okay, word nerd. So, your example of the Mandela effect is right. Star Wars. Everyone remembers Luke, I am your father, but it's not. Apparently, it's not. It's no. What is it? I am your father. It's just I am your father. Yeah.
No, I am your father.
No, I am your father. So that's one big thing that people remember. The other one is the end of the James Bond film Jaws. Jaws with the metal teeth. And there's a young girl in the film that apparently smiles at the end of Jaws. Now, we wouldn't remember this because this is 60s, 70s. It's not our era. And she apparently has braces and she smiles at Jaws and Jaws smiles back at her. Well, now you watch it, she doesn't have braces. And everyone from that period remembers it. So we're talking about the Mandela effect. We're talking about the Large Hadron Collider. It's not the first time we've talked about this on Rise Above. We've come back to this before because I've said this for years and people have laughed at me hard. That I've already theorized that when they first switched on the Large Hadron Collider, they could have ripped a hole in the space-time continuum. And this Mandela effect that came about at the same time they switched it on could likely be what this kid is talking about right now. Our universe ended and we... So, no, wait a minute. This kid is actually saying that they destroyed our universe and we Rick and Morty'd it to the next nearest parallel universe. And this is why we're having this...
Says it's entirely possible.
Well, if you listen to all of these theoretical scientists that are talking about the simulation and that, they would say this is totally plausible. And I talked about this a few years ago on Facebook and people laughed at me hard. I'm glad to see that some absolute legend like this kid also thinks the same thing.
He's red pilling your ass, man.
Mirror. Okay, yeah, buddy. Mirror, mirror on the wall. That's another one.
No, it's not. It's Magic Mirror on the Wall.
Yeah.
That's
apparently
what it
it's
is.
Magic Mirror on the Wall.
Yeah,
apparently.
if you Google it, the original thing is Magic Mirror on the Wall.
So
But
we're talking about the
I
Mandela
remember
effect.
It is Mirror, Mirror on the Wall.
We're gonna go for a 5-hour show tonight because StreamYard.
Hit the dude back
I'm gonna
up,
go for a piss now. Carry on.
Which, of course, it's not.
It's not.
In the
right.
reality I grew up in.
Right, exactly. And I mean, some people in this reality, I guess, maybe didn't make it from our last reality, I'm thinking. I'm still trying to figure out why they don't remember it. And some.
Wait. I don't feel we can go on without Lance here to get his input on this. So I'm just going to wait for him to get back from having a piss. We've had a few beers here in the studio. And yeah, so basically what the dude's saying is, let's just go back, let him have a little chat. Because I think this is very relevant.
Some people thought that Nelson Mandela died at a certain time, and other people remember it as a different time. And this goes for a lot of other things, you know, Star Wars, classic videos, Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. Everybody knows that. Well, if you actually look back to the original film, it's not Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. It's Magic Mirror on the Wall. And some people actually...
Which, of course, it's not.
It's not.
So what do you remember, Word Nerd? Oh, we've lost Word Nerd. Word Nerd's dropped out, unfortunately. So yeah, basically what the what Max Laughlin's saying here is everyone remembers it typically is Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. Okay. But then everyone else, what he's saying is what it actually is Magic Mirror on the Wall. So I remember from my childhood, it was definitely Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. That was, I don't know if that's from Disney or from whatever, but that's like what the absolute majority of people would remember, I would say. Let us know in the chat, guys, what you guys think about that. Who remembers Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, or who remembers Magic Mirror on the Wall? So this is like the Mandela effect. Word Nerd, you dropped out there, my man.
Yeah, I'm back, hopefully.
Sweet. So let's just get back to what our man Max Laughlin's saying here.
In the reality I grew up in.
Right, exactly. And I mean, some people in this reality, I guess, maybe didn't make it from our last reality, I'm thinking. I'm still trying to figure out why they don't remember it.
Wow. So he's saying, he's saying he doesn't.
Videos, Mirror, Mirror on the...
Check this out, Lance. This is interesting.
This kid's deep.
Yeah, this is really deep. But he
I can't believe I mugged this kid off hard. I'm so glad you corrected me.
No, it's not a correction, mate. It's just information to be shared. It's free information. Check this out. He makes a very good point, which I want your input on.
The Wall. Everybody knows that. Well, if you actually look back to the original film, it's not Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. It's Magic Mirror on the Wall. And some people actually...
Which, of course, it's not.
It's not.
In the reality I grew up in.
Right, exactly. And I mean, some people in this reality, I guess, maybe didn't make it from our last reality, I'm thinking.
That there. What is that? Didn't make it from our last reality.
Right.
So hold on.
Wait.
Right. So what I'm saying is, what I think he's saying from this is, we've had some timeline alteration, glitch, or whatever, and half the people are on a timeline and half the people on another. However,
turn your light onto weird color.
This bleeds
last
in.
button.
This now bleeds into to what we're saying is maybe this is why some people can't see what's going on, because they're on a completely different.
We've already spoke about this. Right, and Word Nerd, I've spoke to you about this in the car on the way back from Truro. Is it possible that there are two alternate timelines that are happening at once? Some people are stuck on the other one, and they can't appreciate people that are on this timeline.
I found this theory floating around in time travel digs.
Yeah.
Well, I think the whole thing's interconnected, the Mandela effect and time travel, maybe. And this is why it doesn't matter how much information. Right. There's two options, in my opinion. Either people are in cognitive dissonance, right? Or they are literally on a different timeline. So their physical perception is physically different to other people. So there is no amount of information you can show someone. There is no amount of videos or anything you can show someone. They will not get it because their perception is on a completely different spectrum to your own.
What about if those are the people, right? Father Christmas says, tear this bullshit apart, lads. Let's have a go at it. So what we're talking about is these two alternate timelines. And obviously we're referring to people, unlike us, that cannot see this current, because let's face it, what we're talking about is the current lie, the big elephant in the room, which is COVID 1984. There are certain people that might be living next door to us, that might be members of our family, that might be our friends, that actually can't see this massive, obvious, huge lie. So what we're actually suggesting is, let's bring it up to the point with this. If there are these two straddling adjacent timelines that have been caused by some satanic occult dark individual switching on a large hadron collider in Switzerland, and they stopped the old universe. That universe died, that timeline died, and a lot of us switched onto this one. But some people are stuck on the old timeline. Is that what this kid is suggesting? Is that why
maybe we're on the old timeline?
Well, no. I would have to say that we're on the new timeline because let's face it,
we're not going into the new world order, the dark new world order.
Yeah, but we can see the people that are. We can see what they're doing, and this is the way that I look at it. And maybe it's egocentrical. Maybe I think I'm the center of the universe. I don't give a fuck. But this is the way that I look at it. I know what timeline I'm on, and I know that everyone else in my reality, or most other people, a big percentage have been lied to, and they're totally compromised. I can see the timeline that they're on, and I can see the timeline they're on. I can understand how they're on that timeline because I know what the mechanisms that has shaped their conceptualization of reality to put them on that timeline, so I can understand them. But I know what's happened to me through my own choice and through what's happened to me through some not my choice to open my mind to things, so I can see that. But I know that they can't see my choice. Do you see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
To me, they look insane. To me, I know they're not insane. I don't think they're mad. I don't think they're stupid. I don't think they're insane. I understand how they
physically see. There's no way
because they can't understand my timeline at all.
It's you're on.
I'm totally mad, nuts, or I'm lying, or I'm doing this just for life.
Break
guys,
that down.
today
break
I've been
that down. Break that down. What are they? So
right today, here's a good example. Someone that's known me for years has booked me for festivals. I won't name any names. He knows who he is, and I doubt he's watching. He's seen what I'm doing. He's a person, and I'm not going to name him. It doesn't matter. Who is what I would call a branch COVIDian, who is completely and utterly entrenched with the actual official timeline of COVID 1984. He has like vulnerable people in his family, which is fine. That's fine. But he won't allow people. Just has he totally bought into it 100%. And we were in a joint mutual Facebook comment section today, and I made a generic comment that I would make. I got a beer, thanks, mate. That I can't believe that anyone is still buying into it. And this guy has known me. He's booked me. He's known me online for years. He knows all about me. He knows what I'm about. He knows what I've been posting for years. And he accused what I'm doing here at Rise Above is just for likes. I'm akin to Alex Jones. And this is what he said, Word Nerd. And you know what I'm about, mate. This is what he said to me. He said, as soon as this is over and everyone's been cured by the vaccine, you'll move on to the next crazy idea, just like Alex Jones. You're doing this just for likes. Right? And guys, if you don't know me before Rise Above, and this is the first time you see me, if anyone knows me, people know me. I've had, like, I'm no stranger to...
How long have I known you for?
Like, what?
When's the first time we did anything together?
Well, 2004, maybe?
I remember
2005.
So big up Harry Judder, okay?
Yeah, big up Judder.
Big up Judder and Whitey, right? And the Drum Funk crew, okay? Because I remember... That's the first time I met you. You were emceeing at Drum Funk at the consortium.
We're talking 15 years ago, at least.
No, this is 20 years ago, man.
Mate, I started in 1999, like 2000. So,
yes,
2003, 2004. Yeah, a long time ago, yeah.
So Lance was emceeing there.
I've been no stranger of the limelight for a long time. Like, what I'm saying now is not popular. It's not cool.
I've been friends with Lance on social media. Basically, since I was on social media, it's like sort of 2007 or something.
I've been a weirdo for a long time.
And Lance was always talking about this kind of stuff. So he's not, but what this kiddie's saying is,
I've just jumped on this crazy conspiracy theory that there's something wrong with the obvious real pandemic of COVID 1984 that's really real.
It's all linked. Everyone's talking about all the 9/11, the COVID-19. It's all everything.
The reason I've come out of my shell and I've done this is because for years, what I've been researching was something that was going to happen years down the line.
Guys,
and all of a sudden, it happened.
Moon landing. This is even linked to the moon landing. It's all linked. Everything's linked. All the people and the bloodlines involved calling the shots are all linked. The Kennedy assassination, all of it.
Bradley Golden, he's been looking back at least 22 years according to your song. Bradley Golden, if I'm not I started emceeing in the first time I emceed at a rave was 1999, which would be 21 years ago now. Yeah, 21.
I remember you emceed for me, Lance, on New Year's Eve once.
Was that 2002?
At the upstairs of the Opera House.
Basically, many years ago, I was going to drum and bass raves where people were just going, yeah, for the party crew to do this, gonna get fucked. But I was going on about like intergalactic alignments and much deeper stuff. And everyone's like, no one's to know about it. I was like, I don't care if no one's to know about it. I'm going to talk about this. I don't give a shit. And I did that for a long time.
Hey,
and then,
fuck it, it was original.
Hey, it was original. I was a bit different. But yeah, if anyone wants to talk, if anyone wants to doubt that I haven't been talking about this, just go back, go in my video list, go to the bottom and check out the music from like 5 or 6 years ago. And
anyway, we've diverted a little bit. Right. We're going to get back to what Max Lofton said. This is some deep shit. So
right, we're talking about the Mandela effect, and this kid, this genius, is saying that the CERN Hadron Collider caused the Mandela effect by ending our universe. Listen.
I'm still trying to figure out why they don't remember it, and some people do. But anyway, though, that is the Mandela effect, and we are living in an alternate expansion of our universes. Even in my own scientific notes, I've found rewritten signatures and things that are a little bit different from originally what I wrote.
So how did that actually happen? Let's take your notebook, or let's take Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, like an old film, animated film. How did it actually change?
Well, it never changed. We changed. You see, we were moving relative to our universe, and then our universe destroyed. So now the universe started to move, or I guess our parallel universes, our multiverse started to move parallel to us because we were out of alignment, and that just destroyed everything. So technically, the universe didn't change, we did.
What do you want to say about that, Lance?
So you're talking about multiverses, and I guess the way that
the universe didn't change, we did.
The way that I would conceptualize that is that our multi-dimensional self, would experience every aspect of the multiverse simultaneously.
So is that something which is what's going to occur with this solar flash? Something similar? Is that what you would assume that the solar Mandela effect a symptom of that? Something or a step towards it, maybe, you know?
Mate, we are well into conceptualized zones now, right? So
you're into time travel. What do you make of all this? Fractured timelines.
I'm gonna have to go back and listen to this kid Max Lofman. I'm gonna have to give it. I'm not doing the digs, but I haven't got the scientific framework
years ago.
So I can grasp the concepts, but other than that, the framework I find very, very difficult to deal with.
He's sort of broaching like quantum mechanics, string theory. What's that new one? Post string theory. Like he's broaching a lot of concepts, like high level concepts, and he's sort of like writing
God as well.
Yeah, but, I mean it's complicated. Let's listen to some more, right?
Just a little pause there. Just my accident. There are two studios, let's say the Disney studios. One studio, Studio A, creates a film that has magic mirror on the wall. Another studio says mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it two separate studios or what happened?
No, same studio, different timeline.
Yeah.
So
he knows. This kid's deep.
Multi-layered napkin.
This is very high.
He draws
tech.
out for the people.
It's like every possibility happening at once.
Anyway, so as I said,
because I love that one, because everyone remembers mirror, mirror on the wall. I mean, there's
Everybody
no
does.
one, and there's a whole Sally Field. You like me, you really, really like me,
Yeah.
blah blah blah. And now
build it,
it's you
they
like
will
me.
come, build it, he will come. The peace sign.
Every possibility.
Oh, really? I didn't know about that one.
Oh yeah, there's so much. I have a record of all the ones that I've been able to.
Of course,
match, and,
of course you do.
And some other stuff that I should tell you personally about later.
Okay. Can't
Anyway,
wait.
so yeah, infinity down the line from our original timeline, where here's ours, and then of course this timeline is only moving forward because, well, the expansion of infinite number of realities behind it. But what happened was we made this universe sort of out of balance. Our universe,
Because of the collider, the super collider.
What's this kiddy's diagram though?
weight of a single electron, which I believe.
Oh no, this is making me think of Project Looking Glass.
Parallel universe.
Check it. He talks about
2012.
Wait, keep going. Stay with him. Stay with him. Sorry to head fuck you, man.
I mean, even when we
This late at night.
thought about starting it, we thought our universe would implode, and then it didn't, and we're like, oh, it's okay. Well, maybe it did implode. We just instantly got shifted to another universe.
And that's your belief.
Right, in my belief. Of course, this is just a theory and it's still being developed.
Okay.
But yeah, maybe in that infinitely small moment of time, we were instantly shifted.
Could it also be that there were some people at CERN who are kind of like quantum hackers, and they go, "Oh, we have this little vulnerability in time-space continuum, and we're going to go in and we're going to pick these iconic moments in our civilization, you know, mirror, mirror on the wall, things like, and we're going to change them just to screw up people's heads to realize that reality is not as they think it."
That could be completely possible. Although there's some
Project
stories,
Looking Glass.
fairy
Yeah.
tales, campfire,
Time travel.
scary tales.
Right, let me interject. The reason I'm saying Project Looking Glass and the reason this kiddie's saying that they might have done this in 2012 to jump onto an alternate timeline, if you follow Q, and what Q says about Project Looking Glass is that the elites knew that they couldn't look past 2012. This is what Q says about Project Looking Glass. The elites knew that they couldn't predict the future or see the possibilities past 2012 because all possibilities converged. Well, if that's true, then what this kiddie's saying about why they switched on the Large Hadron Collider to jump onto an alternate timeline would make perfect sense.
Heavy shit, guys.
Maybe they tried to jump onto an alternate timeline to sidestep the accumulation and the aggregation of what they've done to natural law. Yeah, Mark Passio talks about the aggregation of all the small things. It's like if you do something bad now to break natural law, something's not going to come and smack you in the face. It's an
But we will
aggregate.
all suffer. Yeah,
But it's an aggregate.
Yeah.
So what about, right? So we've been talking about we go all together. Yeah. What about if these dark occultist elites that have got this technology like Project Looking Glass and the Large Hadron Collider have been looking into the future, and they know what the outcome is of their hundreds of years of trying to manipulate and sidestep natural law, and they know they can't look past 2012. We can't see how we can sidestep it. There's something coming in 2012. What if that actually happened, and the only way they sidestepped it was
to
doing
change
this?
timeline.
And all of those people that are still believing in COVID 1984, voting for Biden, thinking, rah, 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 we could name. What about if they are the people that are still left
in the other timeline? That's what I mean.
Well, no, but if the new timeline is their timeline, well, maybe we're on the old timeline. We're still on the old timeline. No, we're on the old timeline, the original good timeline. Because if the new timeline is made by them, it's the distorted
new world
one.
order.
Oh my days, that's it.
Have you
So it's not.
epiphany, lads?
So we're on the original timeline, and all of the COVIDians or the whatever we want to call them, all of these people that are buying into this huge, massive monumental line, they're on the new.
Now I wonder what mathematical percentage of the global population are on which timeline. Now that might be the battle between good and evil.
And
Good
did it
kings,
happen to the
bad
whole world?
kings, how many people on which side? That's what might be the actual battle.
Lance, your crisp conundrum happens all the time. Wrong color for the print runs in its bag. Larry, what the fuck does that mean? Whoa, Larry, please break this down.
Please
Lance,
elaborate, my
your
man.
crisp conundrum happens all the time. Wrong color for the print run in its for the print run. Wrong. Right.
Wrong color for the print.
Right.
Run
Larry
in its
forgot
bag.
commas. Lance, your crisp conundrum happens all the time. Wrong color for the print run. It's in the bag. What he's saying is nothing is new under the sun. This has happened before. I think.
Of course, history repeats
Larry
itself.
Gallus, please. Right, Larry, I love your comments before, brother. Please expand on this. Right, Chop the Dog, visiting real life places in your dreams, taking the spirit. Yeah, we're basically talking about.
Can I just interject,
guys?
right?
I know you,
Basically,
mate,
right,
you guys in the
basically-
comment section are fucking deep,
Guys,
mate, I swear.
we're only 11 minutes 9 seconds into a 20-minute 40-second video. Okay, this guy's deep. I think we owe
Daily
it to
Mumbo-
him to
No,
hear
but
what the rest of
It
he's got to
is,
say.
it is.
Right?
But
It's only
I've
another 10
I've
minutes.
got to address some of this stuff. Look at this. They lost it in 2012. Everyone, people in the comment section, I think they're
Maybe
feeling what we're
that's in
saying.
the 2012 Mayan calendar.
I think we're all agreeing with this kid, mate. Maybe that's the link. This 8 years between 2012 and 2020.
This is what I'm saying. I followed this kid now
Fucking hell.
for 7 years.
Oh, you've been following
7 years, mate. Yeah.
Shit.
That's what he's been saying.
Mate, I mugged this kid off hard. I was like, nah, this kid's full of shit.
No,
bruv.
no.
Holy shit. Right, guys, let's go deeper.
So again, guys, this is Max Laughlin. Okay,
Right.
this is a genius.
I apologise. I was wrong.
So-
I mugged this kid off.
So
hard.
this was when he was 13. Okay, I've
How
been
old is he
following this
now?
kid for. I'm not sure, but I've been following this kid for a long time. So this kid, he knows his shit. He's a genius. His family, I know his father in particular is very supportive. However, I do think he has been, put into one of these institutional universities or whatever. So he, I don't know what field he's going to go in, quantum physics or whatever. But
I think he's already in his field, mate. I think this is his field. Just explaining it to other people.
But in my opinion, the cabal wouldn't let this kiddie go. They would scoop him
I'm
up.
surprised he's not in some like fucking project looking.
Well, yeah.
glass
So anyway,
thing.
let's
Right.
hear
Go
what
on.
he's got to say.
Or that are set at CERN, dimensional beings or satanic portals, a whole bunch of other crazy
Michael.
stuff. And a lot of people believe they have to do that to consistently maintain our universe or bridging universes or even together. Now, then again, they're fairy tales.
Rather than getting a conspiracy.
Again, all fairy tales are based off of something. Anyway.
Back to eternity.
Right.
Go ahead.
So when this universe was destroyed, then again, here's our progression of infinite expansion of parallel universes. And here's ours. When this one just destroyed itself, and as I said, there's an infinite number of parallel universes. That means there's an infinite possibility that everything contained within our infinite range existed, will happen. For example, there's a reality where possibly maybe this world didn't even occur. Maybe there's a reality where our universe instantly started and then destroyed itself. There's an infinite number of possibilities. But
Which
however,
is such an incredible thing to try to wrap your head around, right? It's almost impossible.
yeah, there's
Just the word infinity is almost impossible to
right.
really
And
completely
then
understand.
again, there are higher levels of infinity, as you'll see in videos.
Higher levels. So
Yeah,
infinity is not just infinity. There's
Oh, yeah.
variations
there's
on
higher
that theme.
levels of infinity. There's smaller infinities, there's larger infinities. It's hard to wrap your mind around that there is something larger than everything.
Which is, how do you...
It's
right.
even a paradox as itself. It's an oxymoronic phrase.
And that's where you come back to God. Well, God could be God of the universe or the multiverse, but then
There must be another multiverse of multiverses of multiverse where there's a universe where there is another more powerful or less powerful or equal God as we defined it in E = MC², the new definition of God.
So other than you and maybe a few other people, we're really not going to figure this out, are we?
Not for a while, no, I don't think so.
Okay, go ahead.
Anyway, so the funny thing
Well, I mean,
about,
do you feel like you have it figured out?
well, I think I do, yeah. But then again, this is all just a theory, and since when can you prove a theory about infinite universes and infinity and alternate realities? When can you prove that? So do I think that I know it? I think that I might.
Different in a positive way, and I'm saying that maybe the dark. I would be very interested to see what this Max Laughlin is saying now about this pandemic.
Yeah, because this has got to be a few years old, isn't it?
Lance, it's
Have
only a few
some
moments.
basic-
Let's see what he's got to say.
Very, very basic idea, even gist of what possibly can be happening.
Welcome back, Word Nerd.
but then again, this is just theoretical.
Yeah, we're all here.
physics, and even in the title, it's theoretical.
Right.
I don't actually know everything that's happening. There's never a way that I can. So really, it's just a matter of how much do I think that I can explain the unexplainable. And maybe I'm not even explaining at all. Who knows?
Right, but and any of this stuff is so vast and so amazing. It's just like, people's concepts are completely blown of anything once they tap into these larger realities.
The adult
let's
can't
finish
even
this and see if we can at least understand straight lines here and the Mandela effect.
Right. So
Explain it, go on.
universes that are right next to each other, and as I said, these are infinitely close yet infinitely far away from each other. We have our universes, and the farther away a universe is, the more different it is because of each individual event. Now, the distance and amount of universes between these two lines is infinite. Like, it's kind of crazy. You can't draw it or visualize it. It's just infinite between each line, and then an infinite line between their lines, and lines and lines and lines and lines, infinite over and over again.
It's because like
But
a Clockwork
somewhere
Elf in
down
the DMT realm.
I'm sorry.
Here,
I'm sorry to do this to you
we
this late
have
at
a
night.
parallel universe.
You're actually spannering me.
I'm
Like,
sorry, mate.
I haven't thought about this kind of stuff for a long time. It's like, whoa.
It's all connected. As
This
you
is the
know,
kind of
mate.
stuff that I experience at like 7 o'clock in the morning at the end of a spirit molecule pipe, mate.
Right? And in this parallel universe, maybe it's completely different. Like, everything is completely different. Like, maybe our entire existence is nothing and never will happen, but maybe maybe time's running backwards, or maybe everything is slightly off in a way, like universes
This is some Red Dwarf
aren't
shit, mate.
created from nuclear reactions, more just form, and then nuclear reactions occur, which then create more universes, which then reverse to create other universes. As I said, infinite universes, infinite.
Unless you've consumed a lot of
There's
spirit
infinite number of
molecule, you can't even
possibilities.
comprehend
And
what this
even
kid
as
is
I
saying,
speak
man.
this, my very speaking of this is creating an infinite number of universes, and in one and in many of them.
Max
See what he's
Laughlin,
saying,
ladies and gentlemen.
is
Max Laughlin.
What he's saying is it is mad hyperbole, but it's true because every word he said, he could have said a different word, which would have sparked an alternate tree of an alternate universe. Until
It's heavy shit, man.
I don't mean to like say to anyone to disprove their experience, but I think if you have consumed psychedelics at a heroic level, it really helps you understand what this kid is saying. Because if you've really broken through with things like psilocybin or stuff like that,
somebody who hasn't done any chemical exposure like that, or any chemical or consciousness changing chemicals, then they need to maybe watch this video if they really want to look into this, maybe 2 or 3 times. I've watched this video 3 or 4 times.
look what Owen's
especially
saying.
with other people.
The holographic nature of reality, we cannot unify quantum mechanics and general relativity. We perpetuate the demiurge's existence by believing in the physical universe, light trapped in the veil of night. Mate, that is deep.
Light trapped in the veil of night. That's all basically we need to be taking interest in not interest, beg your pardon, that's a very negative.
That's very deep.
So light trapped in the veil of night. That's what's happening now. Okay, we've got the light trying to be trapped in the veil of night by these dark occultists, but they're trying to trap our natural human light by the.
We are humans. You know what? You know what hue is, yeah. Hue is a shade of light.
A hue.
So when it was a man, we are humans. Spoken word at his back. Dave Armstrong, I was knocked out of my body in an accident. Yeah, mate, I've had multiple out of body experiences by my own choice, not by my own choice, by accident, traumatic and good. Who else has had an OBE, out of body experience, and NDE, near death experience?
Hit a boy up here for Genius Boy for another 6 minutes, Lance. Then he's done.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can wrap our head around this.
Okay, so back to, let's see if we can wrap this up, the Mandela effect, and let's have at least one human being who might watch this potentially be able to understand what you're saying.
I understand it.
So when our universe
I
was
get it.
destroyed over here,
And this was, you think, when CERN Super Collider did its experiment,
Large Hadron Collider, yeah.
or the Hadron?
Large Hadron Collider, right.
Okay.
And so after our universe and timeline was destroyed, we were, let's zoom this in a lot, zoom, 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 and the universe that's directly next to ours, it's just directly next to ours. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed, only transferred from form to form. But
Whoa.
if there are an infinite number of universes, then there's 100% chance that this happened.
If you destroy a universe, it has to go to the next closest
Then again,
universe.
there's also an infinite chance that this is our universe. So if this one was eliminated,
energy.
all the energy from this universe created or transferred a universe.
But it's all the same energy.
So
Mate,
the original
this
Yeah,
kid
that's
is
exactly
dope.
it.
This kid is dope. You can't
Can't
create-
believe you haven't seen this
Mate,
guy.
you can't, mate. This kid knows you can't destroy a whole universe because it's exactly the same as every other aspect of every other possibility
It
the
just
universe that possibly
moves
could be in this
timelines.
massive spectrum. It's not like 1 to 100. It's infinity to infinity. Every possibility. This is the infinite, mate. This guy is the Sidney Poitier.
Universe is mirror, mirror on the wall.
The Sydney.
The transferred to universe is magic mirror on the wall.
Right, and even if you have quantum data or other things that possibly could help calculate these claims, then you'll find that there is a fluctuation pattern of which our universe is on a similar plane. So if this is our plane, there's a universe in this plane, which means that this is a larger dip and this is a smaller dip. So that way there's a fluctuation in our reality of actually things that are real to us but are different in other realities. There's a consistent fluctuation, and I think
Oh
this
my days.
fluctuation is known as Mandela effect for some things. A lot of
Shit.
things are the same, but other things are,
That's the
very
waveform.
different. So in this universe, it's pretty much almost exactly the same as ours.
That's like the Schumann Resonance. That's
The
like the
fact
womp,
that
womp.
we're all
Oh
here.
damn.
Almost.
So what hertz,
And
Lance?
that
7
everything we
hertz.
see is
Now
pretty
it's
Seven.
like
What do you mean
13,
almost?
14. It's
almost
doubled.
as in, like, I don't know. There's an infinite number of possibilities, so there has to be at least an infinite possibility that somebody on this planet is gone from that time. Or maybe there is an infinite possibility that there is. But the point is that it's a parallel universe to ours. So it is not our universe. It's just not ours. But
So we are now not in the same universe that we were in when mirror, mirror on the
inverted
wall
universe.
was
This makes perfect
20%.
sense.
well, that's what I'm theorizing. Yeah,
So we're in a different universe,
exactly. Completely different universe.
even
But
though it looks almost
actually,
otherwise
our
completely
universe
the same.
Is exactly the same, except for
Right.
that 000.
So do you reckon in the original universe
That's
that
his
we're
mum.
from,
There's proud mummy.
do you reckon Nelson Mandela died, and in the new universe is
He lived.
in our original one?
Yeah.
So why does everyone remember now that? Have you ever
Because
met?
they're stuck in the
Have
other
you
time?
everyone ever? This is the problem.
Maybe a body double.
Here's my only problem with the Mandela thing. Has anyone ever actually met somebody? And comment section, please let me know. We've got 87 people. Has anybody ever met anyone that remembers Nelson Mandela actually physically dying in prison and cannot remember him becoming president? Because I'm the only other person that has a infinity with both memories. I don't think it's crazy to remember him dying. I sort of remember it.
I remember him dying.
What, you remember him dying over him being
I
president?
remember him dying, but at the same time.
Oh,
I
so you're
remember
like
him-
me?
I don't remember him being president, but I remember him coming out of jail. But I do
Okay.
remember him dying.
Right. Who else remembers Nelson Mandela either dying or becoming president? Let me know. We need to know because this is deep.
Infinite number of zeros, 1%
Yes,
difference.
right.
And that 1% difference is large on our scale, or even small on our scale, but it's still different enough that it's able to contain our energy, but not enough that it's the same. As I said, it's a parallel universe. It's not the same as ours. And if we have to arrive at the time,
The nearest
same time
closest
that we
universe
left,
possible.
then there has to be difference. There's that fluctuation. And one of these fluctuations was maybe something different. Maybe one person decided to walk on the other side of the sidewalk, as it is uncertainty. At least in our future. I mean, if you're in a higher dimension like the 5th dimension or looking on our 4th dimension, uncertainty is just a matter of which way you're going, like a road. But to us, uncertainty doesn't happen because we can only see the present as it's happening. But
Wow.
anyway, yeah.
Yeah,
So parallel
okay.
universe fluctuations.
So, Mary, is it mirror, mirror on the wall or magic mirror on the wall? Mirror, mirror. Definitely a vote for mirror, mirror. Right?
Luke,
Actually, there was a movie that was done. Julia Roberts was in a movie
It's
called
both.
Mirror, Mirror,
Yeah.
based off of that quote.
Right, but maybe that movie is now called Magic Mirror.
actually, I checked. It's mirror, mirror.
Okay, so they didn't change that.
Right,
They
but
didn't.
then again, there's a parallel universe where they did change that, or we just shifted into a parallel universe, but that also changed. That one thing also.
Head-
changed.
oh, shit.
And you can find multiple things have changed. But
Where it
that's-
wasn't Julia Roberts, it was Meryl Streep.
Right.
Again, I think what's exciting and
What?
someone who is less sophisticated than
He
you.
died 3 times for Sam Carno.
No,
Myself.
Put that back up.
everybody is exactly.
Sam, please elaborate.
Everybody pretty much is equal, just in different ways.
Sam,
we can let a man finish here.
are you saying
One person
Nelson Mandela
is
died 3
equal
times?
in maybe his ability to identify multiple different forms of color, but to him that's just regular.
Right,
But
there
we-
was
but
what's the
we
name
can't
of that?
identify
What's
that.
the name of that crab or something that
Oh,
that
the
hammers
mantis
people?
shrimp?
Yeah, the what? The
mantis
mantis.
shrimp?
Right, can see like a million different kinds of colors.
12 different colored planes. We can only see 3 different color planes. You can see 12.
What?
So cool. Anyway,
yeah.
the point that I was trying to make when I was talking about sophistication, the bottom line, which you've been repeating in many different ways throughout this little Facebook Live thing,
Okay.
is that infinite universes and just the very concept of infinity is pretty mind-boggling. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I
like,
mean-
and but it affects everything
Mhm.
on at least a theoretical basis.
Well, yeah, everything and nothing.
And there we go.
Yeah, so it's pretty uncertain, but then again, uncertainty is uncertain, and uncertainty can be certain.
He knows he's creating alternate universes while he's doing
There
it.
you
This
go.
kid's
No, I think
deep.
that sums it up. There it is, quantum physics right there.
He's been sent from another
say
dimension,
your
mate.
name.
Maxwell Lawton.
And you are a,
Maxwell.
Well, I'm a theoretical physicist.
of course, and you're how old?
13.
There you go. Thank you, Max.
Thank you.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. That is someone I've been following for a few years now.
What were you doing when you were 13?
I was double dropping Mitsubishi pills and pigging magic
I was a
mushrooms.
theory. No, well, no, I was quite
Smoking
good.
pot. That's what I was doing.
At
Smoking
no,
Renault
at
bar.
13, I was just being naughty at school. I didn't start doing that until I was about 16, 17. So yeah, that
No,
kid,
I tucked away in young.
that kid absolutely smashed it. To be fair,
So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's why the Mandela effect is the Mandela effect. Is why some of us can remember some shit and some of us remember it differently. Lance, over to you, mate.
To be honest, like after I've heard what he just said about every alternate universe being a shade next to each other one, and they're all happening simultaneously, it's like, yeah, I haven't really thought about
you
that
need to
for.
watch that again on your own in the light of the day, didn't you?
I mean, I haven't thought about
In
that
the
stuff for a long
light of
time.
the day.
I've experienced that stuff before, bungee jumping at 100 miles an hour, but that's another story. But a 13-year-old kid talking about that just by theorizing it on a napkin, that's pretty fucking impressive. For sure.
Should we end it on that?
Yeah, I think we should. It's like, whoa, how much can you, like, more can
5
you red pill me?
hours, 5 minutes, guys.
All right, guys, we've still got 93 people tuned in. I'll tell you what, last thing, right? T-shirts. Let's do a little T-shirt thing.
Does it, hold on, should we just read a few comments?
Go on, comments.
Is-
Right.
What's everyone got about that on the Rise
Give that
Above
kid the
comments?
Nobel Peace Prize.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. Spoken Word Nurses, big up everyone. Twitter and Instagram at Rise Above News. That's where you find us at Twitter and Instagram. Dave Armstrong. Mandela was a previous trustee of the World Trust. Sure was. So remember, if you want a T-shirt, message us on Instagram, Twitter, myself, or Rise Above, _L_MC. White, black, khaki, large, medium, extra large, £20 each. All profits go back into Rise Above. Legal fees, fines from the Soviet Union. Big up everyone. Let's have a little tune on the way out. We'll get rid of this.
Lance, can I just say,
Go on.
so we're going to see everyone next Friday night.
Oh, absolutely. Every
I'd
week,
like,
without fail.
Do you want to have a little dive into this kiddie's Max Max Laughlin through the week.
Yeah, I
Do you
definitely
wanna-
would, mate. I'm definitely
do you
going to check
wanna-
out
I
Max
know you're
Laughlin.
going to have a little look into it, but do you want to then maybe see if you can do a little correspondence to what is going on now?
Oh, what? See some up-to-date Max Laughlin? Why
and,
not?
Yeah, but and see what's going on now in correspondence to
Mate,
what
that look-
he's saying about timelines and perceptions and how it's affecting our freedoms now.
T-shirt size, chop the dog. This is extra large. This is medium. They've got like elastic. They're like a bit lycra-ish. They're quite fitted. Good T-shirts, mate. Rise above, khaki, black, white. So every Friday, the stream is live, 8 till 12, roughly. Right, chop the dog. You got to message me on Instagram or on Facebook or on Twitter.
No taboo topics here, guys.
Yeah, feeling the white. White's nice, black's good too. Lady Mont Blanc, big up yourself. Thank you for tuning in. It's been a long old stream. I'm feeling pretty wasted.
5 hours.
5 hours. Thank you very much, guys. Spoken word nerd. Any last thoughts?
I'm blown away, man, by all that.
Could you put some links up in the comment
It's going to
section?
be up for 3 days now looking into this.
Oh, look at this. Okay, Owen Keeling saying Motherwell. I can't promote that myself because of my conditions, Coviet Union. So yeah, guys, I'm seeing the Coviet forces on Monday or Tuesday, the first for my update. That's all I can say. I'll let you know as soon as I can say something a little bit more. I can't cause a perversion of justice. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Though.
Oh yeah, you can say whatever you want.
Keeling
Big up Virusman 2020. Check him out on Insta for the hottest, spiciest memes. Who else we got? Right, everything's backed up on brand new YouTube. Follow me on brand new YouTube, yeah? If you want a t-shirt, private message on Instagram. I will deal with the messages tomorrow evening. PayPal, bank transfer, or debit card over the phone. I could do everything. £20 a t-shirt, white, black, khaki. Thank you very much for tuning in, guys. I'm feeling pretty wavy. Guys, I'll try and make a video during the week. Big up Andy PG. Big up Spoken Word Nerd. Hang tight, everybody else tuning in. Everyone in the comment section.
We'll see you next Friday night, guys.
We'll be back on Friday night. Maybe a little update during the week. Hang tight, Andy Homer. We'll do a live stream soon. Right, we'll finish with, let's see if we can have a video that doesn't do double timing. Yeah. Right, guys, thank you very much for tuning in. Rise above.
Rise above, generate, rise above, generate, rise above, rise above, rise above, rise above, rise above, rise above, extinguish fear, rise above, extinguish fear. Since they want with it, go with it, want with it, go with it, same, abstract, no equivalent, dominant flows on nipples, something as a jest, I progress, I got a bar that will tear to my chest, cause a massacre from my caliber, can't prevent. Anyway, back to the subject, expose devilish acts to the public, the talk topics, they won't publish, instigating cold wars like Sputnik, hurt the human and satellite view, like the cow these parasites do, worshipping the gods and wrong cold woman, it's a blinding acolyte, them the spiders remain reminded, they drink blood and sacrifice you, so misguided, no misprovided.